Match found.
I am both shield and sword. I know their leader well. I assume he's like ours, right?
Go B, guys.
There. Enemy spotted B. There they are.
Reload.
Enemy spotted mid.
Launching smoke. On. All range shots done. Reloading. Smoke's down. Scanning ahead. There they are.
Enemy spotted B.
Now we're cooking.
One enemy remaining.
removed.
30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted B.
Healing you.
My planet. Reloading.
Last player standing.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Here.
Sage, protect the others. Revealing area. Found them.
Enemy spotted A.
Healing you.
Launching smoke.
Barrier here. Reloading.
Molly. Multiple enemies.
Spike is down.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted mid.
See ya! Reloading.
30 seconds left.
Wait for me. There.
Last player standing.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
Break them.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted mid. Ciao.
Enemies.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Lead us to victory, Brimstone.
Together. Smoke's down.
For you.
Merci.
Die. Adios.
Go away.
Launching smoke.
Light planted.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted. Launching smoke.
Found them.
Wall raised. Can't
Deploying
use this
drone.
yet. For you.
Enemy marked.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Some things you just can't teach. No more doubts. We're ready.
Eyes up. Revealing area.
There.
There. Enemy spotted, B.
Neutralized.
Your duty is not over.
Ain't my time.
Here.
Smoke's down. Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Plant this spike.
Smoke's down.
Spike planted. Barrier created.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Holding. Don't push. Just holding. Listen.
Gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
No prisoners.
Spike here. Who's next?
B.
Enemy spotted B.
Stay in sight.
Multiple enemies B.
Healing. Side. Quick.
Healing.
Hi, moving. Go ahead. I clear.
Take flight.
Here.
Let's sound. Working.
There. Plant the spike. Still in sight. Spike planted. Wall raised. Can't use this yet.
Sleep, brother. There they are.
You should run.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Anyone need anything? I'm buying.
Can I get a drop?
I have the spike.
Enemy spotted mid. There.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Deploying drone.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Here.
Enemy
Back B, back.
30 seconds left.
Planted. For you. Be at peace. My ultimate is ready.
Yoru low.
Molly! Enemy spotted A. Spin beacon down.
It's you and me.
One enemy remaining.
That's the lot of them.
I have survived more than they have ever seen.
Anyone need anything?
How did we forget this fight?
Watch and learn.
Enemy spotted B.
For you.
Shock dart. Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted mid.
Found them.
Enemy spotted mid. Finished.
Reloading.
Low.
Flight.
Engineer killed.
Cutting their vision.
Launching smoke.
Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Stim beacon down.
No, he isn't fucking dead. He's fucking you.
Time to stock back up. Anyone need anything?
Need a drop.
Can I get
Thank
a
you.
drop? Thanks. Can I get a drop?
You know what to do.
Thanks. There they are.
Smoke's down.
There. Got one. Rest.
X.
Here.
Smoke, bring.
Go away, guys.
There.
2 in B.
Smoke, bring.
Launching smoke.
Nice.
Area is down.
Spike down A.
I have the
Spike.
spike planted. Enemy spotted A.
Nice try. It's okay.
I can flank.
No. Just waiting.
Wait, I can flank.
Okay. Okay, we'll flank.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, game.
I told you guys to wait, I can fly. What the?
But they come in, how we can wait for them, bro?
Oh, just go outside. Just
Even
go
with
outside.
numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Isaac, follow me. Isaac.
Revealing area. Right here.
Enemy
Your
spotted B.
duty is not over.
They should
Who's
have done
next?
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Satisfying.
Captain killed.
Healing back.
Dim beacon here.
Flag planted.
Scanning ahead.
Wall raised.
Enemy spotted mid.
Can't use this yet.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Healing you.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
There. Can I get a drop? Thanks. Time to explode.
There.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted mid.
Grenade! Enemy spotted A. Eliminate. Enemy spotted A. Reloading. There. Let this fight. Barrier created.
One enemy remaining.
Flag planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
Alright, bro.
Last round before the switch.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all. There. Take everything.
Scanning ahead.
Let's go here.
Molly.
Enemy spotted mid.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
beacon here. Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Off your feet!
30 seconds left. Spike down mid. Cutting their vision.
Prepare for hellfire!
10 seconds left. Last player standing. Switching sides.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Careful.
Right here.
Spike planted.
Pathetic. Shot down.
Someone defuse.
Wall raised.
Be clear. Help me. Why are they so determined to die?
I bring this one.
Leave them no escape.
I realize I don't smoke.
No eye, no eye.
Enemy spotted mid.
Reloading.
There.
They're planting, they're planting.
Spike planted.
Finished.
Enemy spotted. No charges left.
One enemy remaining.
There. Same. I love explosions.
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
spotted A.
Barrier created.
Reloading.
They in, guys.
Planted.
Multiple enemies, A. Reloading.
Enemies coming. Reloading.
Last player standing. They don't have a single life worth saving.
There. There.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice.
Let's ruin their day.
Can someone get this?
Anjing.
Thank you.
Bentar lah.
There.
Together.
So what can you promise?
Wall raised. Careful.
They go B.
Enemy spotted B. I am the hunter.
Who's next?
Enemy in defender spawn. Spike down. Defender spawn.
Respect.
Spikes in defender spawn. Still in sight. Cutting their vision.
Yeah, I got ready. Here goes the party.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
30 seconds left.
They were not good enough.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Reloading.
I'll find them.
Go. Promise.
Here.
drone's over. Don't pick.
Spike planted.
One down.
What the hell? Why doesn't everyone follow me? Dude?
Smoke's down.
Seven. Let's take our head back, bro. Right now,
Smoke's
take our
down.
head back. Right now, where are you from? Right now, where are you?
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Guys, someone can go B, please.
Enemy spotted.
One hit.
Careful.
Down and out. Gotcha. My ult's ready.
Spike down A.
Careful.
One enemy remaining.
Last enemy
Nice,
taken out.
Match point.
We can end it now.
Once more. Can I get a drop?
Survive.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Good attempt.
Taken down. Open up the sky!
Here.
Spike down A.
Your duty is not over.
Ain't my time.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win. This is who I was meant.
atas, bukan makin miskin. Bisa mana Gil? Halo, halo, halo.
Match found.
Enough training. It's time.
Kenapa? Apaan tuh? Ambil aja lah. Polos.
Choose your weapons and set your sights, agents.
Right there.
You've got some
Right there.
killing to do.
Right there. Right there.
Let the bullets fly.
Show me a target. Neutralize.
Reloading.
Breaking them. Show me a target.
Reloading.
Charge your ops.
Stopping fire.
Until stage change.
Destabilizing.
Stage 2.
Focusing. Disappear. Making cover.
Automatic stalling.
Not ready yet. Breaking them. Not ready yet. Focusing. I got ISO.
Stage 3.
Not ready yet. Destabilize.
Right there.
Stopping fire. My ult is ready. No distraction.
Charge your ops.
Show me a target.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading. It's you and me.
Final stage.
You disappoint me.
Calm down.
Show me a target.
Reloading.
Making cover. Taking one. I stopped the race.
Bomb back out. Jet's grounded.
Got 3.
Reloading.
You're finishing all ready.
Get out of here.
No distraction. Well fought. Breaking them. Making cover. Blinding. Worthless. Reloading.
You want to play? Let's play.
Focusing.
Watch this.
Get out of my way.
Got 3. Flash out.
Got him.
15 kills to go. Typical sport. 10 kills remaining.
Show me a target.
Reload. 5 kills left.
It's you and me. Stop fire.
Match found.
Enough training. It's time. Focusing. Aiming ahead.
Found them.
Die. Reloading.
Reloading.
Show me a target.
Charge your
Watch your eyes. Breaking them. Reloading.
Night night.
Making
Reloading.
cover. Going up. Reloading. Shotgun. Reloading.
Phoenix.
Enemy
Target down.
Whistle.
new stage in
Enemy kill.
Not ready yet. Destabilizing. Not ready yet.
stage 2.
Not ready yet. Show me a target. Defeated.
Osmo spawning.
You're finished. Destabilizing.
Phoenix.
Stopping fire. Reload.
10 seconds until stage change.
Focusing.
Reloading.
Stage 3.
Reloading.
Grounded.
Focusing.
Reloading. Walking tight.
Charge your health.
Reloaded. Stopping fire.
The hunt begins.
It's you and me.
New stage in 10.
Not ready yet. Breaking them.
Power stage.
Show me a target. Destabilizing. Flash! Flash! My ult is not ready. Making cover.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading. Walking tight.
Osmo spawning.
Focusing. Not ready yet. Breaking them.
Get out of my way.
Stay down.
15 kills to
Revealing.
There they are.
My ult ready.
Reload him. Down.
Still in sight.
Not ready. Stand fire.
Action begins.
Easy one.
Ano? O gaganti plat apa cari orang?
Ganti aja.
Oke, bentar ya.
Kan. Username akun gue yang lama tuh masih gunung harta ya. Tapi sekarang gue akhirnya gue ganti ini sama nama ML lah, Mobile Legend, Yoruzui aja semua. Cuma abis itu sempat gue ganti ini Kang Sule. Gue berbau Sule ya, awas ada Sule biar orang tahu orang Indo aja. Gue pengen coba mancing gitu.
Match found.
Sampai sekarang sama anak-anak Discord juga dipanggilnya Sule, anjir.
Lu join ini gak sih Valorant Indonesia Community Discord?
Oh belum cuy, ntar gue join dah.
Join aja tuh, enak kalau nyari-nyari orang. Biar gak solo queue banget.
Oh lu main di itu ya? Tadi main bareng sama itu?
Iya.
Discord.
Ya.
Valorant ini.
Jadi orang Indo tapi Indo kan ya guys. Lihat deh, pakai apa nih ya? ISO deh gue cobain.
Boleh. Unik sih.
Kan ada gini santai.
Cuk, gue main di unrated di akun ini aja masih kagak topek anjir. Anjir lah. Semoga nggak ada.
Naikin level tuh cepat gak sih?
Ini aja awal gue buka terakhir tuh level 7, sekarang baru level 10. Gue main cuma berapa kali baru-baru ini gue kencengin. Cepat gak cepat sih kayaknya. Apa nih orang tiba-tiba gak ada duelis ya?
Ini gue duelis.
Iya, 2 aja lah duelisnya. Ini cuma bisa duelis tuh Unix Neon sama satu lagi apa tuh? Reina. Unix Neon Reina.
Man is coming off their radar. Feels like she's already hunting me.
Seperti biasa ya, pakai keybind itu anjir. Ini kalau kita partian nama plat gini ketemunya biasanya silver paling.
Mas,
Gak tau sih bang, nggak unrated, random banget sih.
unrated bisa ngeliat random juga ternyata.
Enggak bisa. Pas kaget kan nggak bisa sih.
Pakai Valorant tracker.
Oh, pakai Valorant tracker bisa.
Bisa.
Di back.
Sepi aja.
Here. Going up. Watch your eyes.
Oh gitu mainnya. Udah masuk ya?
They can not ready yet.
Spike planted.
Go.
Renanya 6
Over there.
Gak tau nggak udah.
Last player standing.
Enteng. Gua asis 2, Kasan cuma ngehit Reina.
Their Viper's poison is not just physical,
Oh iya.
it's psychological as well.
Masih apa lagi satu?
Asis apaan di situ lagi ya?
Flash kali.
Ya flash kali ya.
I'm saving.
Thank you, Sky.
Welcome.
Yalla, Shina.
Iya. Ayo, lanjut
Sound.
26 mungkin. Denger
Balik gua.
ngeri cok.
Spike down A.
Kalau mau pakai
Last
akun gua
player
aja,
standing.
akun gold gitu. Gold gua kan mepet silver ya.
Oh iya bang.
Gold 1.
Phoenix, our little star. Keep that furnace burning, okay?
Ngeribet ini midnya. Tadi di mid semua.
Ayo coba. Oke.
Gua tetap B aja lah. Itu gua paling lihat di sini ya, gua lihat di sini. Apa langsung tutup? Kalau ada mid gua langsung tutup aja dulu.
Kalau dimajuin tutup aja.
Kalau dimajuin.
Watching here.
The hunt begins.
Betul kayak.
Di B.
Reloading.
Dua udah bisa.
Reloading.
Satu lagi setnya.
Spike down B.
Wah, berang.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
40. Outside.
Bisa. Saya semelong.
Clutch.
Oh, enter.
Nice try.
My bad. 80 bro.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Stepping lagi. Kenapa ini sih? Langsung tutup aja lah ya.
They have one loot.
Iya. Iya nih.
Careful mate. Viper always mate.
Oke.
Sini semua.
Ah
Ini bener aja Viper ini.
Two mid. They're going A.
Oke.
Gun here.
Iya nggak ada.
In A.
Over there.
Spike planted.
Poison's
Iya nice. Thank you.
gun. Reloading. Fall.
Mas kalau dikit.
Gecko last seen city.
Last player standing.
Enjoy.
Two there. Behind you.
Anjing.
And then.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
I got you, bruv.
Oh itu gue pernah bahas tuh ada di fanpack anjir.
Dapat jawaban nggak? Di. Anjir. Di one tap gue.
Come on, let's go.
Monster on the loose.
Watch your eyes.
Oke, Rob.
Supply destroyed.
Careful now. Going up.
Robnya masih di bawah.
No charges left.
Rotate.
Going A.
Yes. Kita nggak expect gue nge-flank sih. Harusnya botnya tadi nggak detect sama.
Udah branding.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Ping gue suka tiba-tiba hilang gitu.
We good.
Cheers.
We are not done.
I'll crush her radiant heart.
B mulu anjing. Jangan belan.
Langsung dihancurin ke sini.
Going up.
Wait.
My ult's ready.
Over there. No distraction.
Boleh.
ISO.
Careful now.
Here.
Nanti.
Where is everyone hiding? Spike planted.
Cuk, di sana semua, Cuk.
Someone is A.
It's you and me.
Last player standing.
140 anjing. Cuk, 140, Cuk.
Timernya nge-lag juga.
My burden never ends.
Help a girl out, the job.
Oh. Kayak ini.
Sama.
Gua kelihatan
Salah
lagi
mulu
anjing.
dia.
Anjing, gua kelihatan lagi ya. Bisa banget nih ini lawannya, Cuk.
Kita masuk di ini branding.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happens
In the past.
I think you can smoke instant mid woman.
Here. I got yous, okay?
It's on his.
Seek them out.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Two elbow. One more elbow.
Spike down A.
Elbow harusnya sih.
Spike planted.
Kanan tuh.
On your right.
Watch your eyes! That's done. Flash!
Last player standing.
Oh, dapat aja.
Unlucky.
Apaan tuh anjing?
Buta padahal ya.
Iya, Cok.
I'm ready.
Balik.
Gue bela lagi deh. Mid-nya lu kalau mulu mending kalau enggak lu jagain dari market. Gue mau ultiin mainnya lagi enak tadi.
Don't hold back.
Gantian sekarang momen yang
Pede.
Stabilizing.
Sabar.
Come on, let's go. Watch your eyes.
120 no heal, 120 no heal, Reina.
Aduh.
Dia ikut E.
Stand aside.
One more. Okay.
Spike planted.
I'm lagi nggak spot.
Last player standing.
No charges. Stopping fire.
Just some good old hard yakka. Standing in between us and victory.
Untung nggak kayak anjir, yang gua parah.
Mereka mantap itu.
Careful now.
Squad me.
Itu kenal.
It's you and me.
140 Reina, I think healing.
My eyes are down.
Spike down. Mid.
Oh, nice.
Spied out.
Udah gini.
Spike here.
Video attack.
Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Yang lihat belakang loh.
Spike down. Mid.
Apa ini? Anjing.
I didn't bring a snack.
Kalau nggak pakai akun gue yang ini tuh abis ini gue kasih foto. Tapi chicken banget kok agent. Atau lo mau pakai akun gue full agent? Bebas.
Lu mau jokin rank apa jokin level aja?
Level aja, ya bang.
Ya ini aja santai.
Iya sih, tapi nggak perlu menang sih sebenarnya, cuma gue nggak enak aja.
Yang penting kan bisa kompe aja kan.
Son.
No distraction.
Oke, 5. Serem.
Kami
lawannya gila-gila semua kayak
Iya.
My ultimate is ready.
oh, nice.
Spike down. A.
You should run.
Masa roket.
Nggak belum sih dong.
One enemy remaining.
Serem nih Omen jago banget. Aimnya parah.
Hawk out.
Watch your eyes.
Low.
Last round before the switch.
Spend it now, or it's gone.
Oh, gitu. Nah, itu.
I need a gun.
Tutup ini kan.
Watch out.
Okay.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Gitu.
Here.
Taking off.
Dicek lah anjing.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Last on side.
Spike me.
Okay.
My camera is destroyed.
Let's get in B. Nice.
No one's been interrogated. Switching sides.
New fight, new tactics. Keep it fresh, yeah.
Over there.
Aisu bukan style gue anjir, gak enak.
Find the weak point and break it.
I can drop.
Time to hunt. They can cut.
KJ.
Watch your eyes.
What the fuck?
Die.
Going up.
Let's go.
Reloading. Hawk out. Hawk out.
Spike planted.
Camera taken out.
Reloading.
Berapa ada cyber?
One enemy remaining.
Pasarnya depan lu juga deh.
Yeah, wipe off flank.
Ya udahlah.
Just.
Masa setting apa?
Ngapain coba deh?
Duit sih kalau nge-kill kan. Cuma kan
I'm no doctor, but I can patch a bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing.
Recipe again.
Okay.
Reloading.
We need a new approach. Focusing.
Hunt.
Shadows traveling.
Breaking them.
Market.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Over there.
One backside.
Hawk out. Blinded. No more biting. Healing over here. Reloading.
Show me a
You have spike.
Squad.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Right. I stopped that.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Mau kapan ke B-nya? Coba. Sampai kapan ke B anjir?
We go mid or A.
Nah, itu kan deh.
Here.
Let's go, Doki.
Breaking down.
Cover going out.
Scout is
Reyna close.
Cover going
Stop
out.
fire.
Here.
Breaking down.
Elbow. Right elbow.
Elbow.
Spike down A.
Dua-duanya udah di situ, udah mantengin.
110, Reyna and
One
Yeah, let's
enemy
see.
remaining.
Oh, mana?
Last side.
110.
We can play together. Omen, wait, Omen flank.
You know me?
I think she heal.
On side.
I have retrieved the spike.
Yes, city guys.
Hey, Phantom.
Okay.
Oh, pulau sini kita teman-teman.
30
Saya
seconds.
dimainin sama momen.
That's apple.
Planted the spike.
You have cam.
Di mana?
Market.
Bisa market sih.
Oh, jago banget ya teman kita.
You have cam.
Pinter.
Last player standing.
Oh, di sticknya ini.
Kenapa?
Kayak banget.
Clutch.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Boleh.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Oh, 140. Kick off.
40 on ISO.
I saw 40 over.
Monster on the loose.
Left side. Flanking A.
Masih 80 sih.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
3 killed.
Fuck.
Remember, wipe the pins from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette.
Mau gue pikin dulu nggak?
We will reveal their secret.
Kenapa?
Mau gue pikin dulu pakai ulti nggak?
Gak usah. Nantinya buat saya. Ding, 140. 124. Take my phantom.
Sorry.
Come on, let's go!
B-man.
Ada OP tuh.
Dan OP-nya di tengah-tengah gitu lagi.
Many here.
Tungguin sini.
I have
I got
dropped
the
the spike.
Wait.
Sabar
I
jangan.
think Viper here. Elbow, careful elbow.
Oh, nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, clear.
Lawan OP loh.
Going up.
spike planted.
65 cover. Push.
Last player standing.
Gua mulu aja.
One
Elbow
enemy
masih
remaining.
down. Last elbow.
What the fuck?
Mati di saving.
Clutch.
You copies are nothing.
Matinya sama bom.
These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place.
Dia Iko.
Iko kok.
Ikonya kaya sih. Sniper hit. Pusing. Kan di-clear aja sama si Skya tadi.
Gua juga ini foto.
Baik.
Trio.
Oh, Viper ini banget.
Ada ini deh tadi kayaknya.
No, you don't.
Koi. Dapat senjata deh.
Shadows traveling.
Ada Viper.
Hawk out! Blinded!
One side.
Hawk out!
Elbow itu.
Cover going out.
Be careful elbow.
Spike planted.
Anjing.
Last player standing.
Hap.
Ente banget lah.
Match point.
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up. Don't give them ground.
The hunt begins.
Time to hunt. Got it.
Nice.
Hawk out.
Unit
My
Viper.
bad.
Next 5 go. Guys. Okay. Good joy. Overcast.
Healing
Just go back.
Okay, man.
Over there.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, market.
Bug.
Reloading.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Udah ini gua force sampai akhir anjing.
Phoenix.
Very good.
Take this. I can shoot.
Over there.
Yo. Lu gak mati tadi ya?
Gua mati tadi.
I got the spike. Hunt.
Come on, let's go.
Biasa ada di market. Kiri mana? Belakang.
Destabilizing.
Alright.
It's you and me.
I'm sorry. Drop a spy for me, please. Drop a spy. I can know.
Wih,
Go ahead, Phoenix. Tinggal Killjoy.
planted.
One enemy remaining.
It's smoke ready. Side.
Nice.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Lu gay ball.
Di OP dong. Anjir.
Iya, tuh yang bikin dia senang.
Don't hold back.
Here.
Can you remove check?
Over there.
KJ you. Best side.
Show me a target.
Going up.
Ada dua tuh.
Best side.
Oke, let's go there. Okay.
Gue cek belakang ya.
Wanna going? Faster.
Okay, baby. Yeah.
Spike down mid.
Flash. I have the spike.
Enemy spotted B.
Fuck.
Shotgun.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Sepuh.
Carrier down.
Spike down A.
Viper B.
One A, one B.
Last player standing.
Tembakan gue ya.
Spike down mid.
Masih bisa.
Defenders win.
Kita lagi yuk.
Kayak goblok banget tembakan gue ini. Lama banget naikinnya anjir.
Belum naik anjir.
Belum kan.
Match found.
Voice report.
Lots.
4 sentinel, 4 duelis gak sih? Ini udah pas cyber.
Lu pakai apa?
Enggak lah. Ini aja gue.
Phoenix juga oke kok.
Apa ya?
Pico juga oke.
Ini gue. Buset sentinelnya ini. Gue gecko.
Gue habis itu.
Gue gecko nih. Lo apa? Smoker harbor ya?
Ya.
Watch anyway. My crew is coming through.
Embernya dualis itu santai.
Chamber itu duelis. Sentinel berkedok duelis. Sama
Iya emang.
Viper itu smoker berkedok sentinel aja.
Iya bener.
Viper tuh sentinel, makanya Patrick main 2 smoker tuh sebenarnya Viper sentinel tuh Viper. Makanya orang
Dia ngini.
apa?
Kalau di breeze tuh kan, ngedelay masuknya enak banget.
Iya. Delay masuk, Walaupun emang nggak bisa flank sih, cuma kalau flank kan apa sih kalau buat veteran kan dia mau gaming anjir, pencet W doang anjir, kagak ada mundur.
Iya.
Hey, look at that rock-cut architecture. This city was built 5th century, maybe earlier.
Lotus ini sebenarnya enak ini guys, yang bulat-bulat smokernya.
Bulat-bulat gimana?
Ya Astra, Brimstone, sama
iya sih.
Omen. Harbor sama Viper tuh buat yang luas gitu, kayak Ascent sama Breeze.
Tapi Harbor juga oke sih di sini.
Kalau ini memang agak flex ini.
This is up top.
Brimstone tuh masalahnya cuma di range-nya doang.
I got you.
Pas nge-push tuh susah, harus masuk banget dulu.
Dia sendiri nih orang. Protect gak sih?
Planting.
Spike planted.
Right there.
Up and away. Last player standing.
Kiri lu semua. Sopanya nggak tahu, sopanya AFK ya.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
Enggak tuh nge-kill sokanya.
Masa ya?
Kadang suka lupa itu unrated.
Apa?
Suka lupa kalau unrated.
Oh iya sih.
Let's see what their Astra can do.
Somebody's there.
Ada di sini.
Sana.
Sini.
Oke.
Hi, little man.
Oh lu gitu ya, lupa aja.
Anjing.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Kiri lu.
Flawless.
Anjir.
Their Sova will see what I want him to see.
Over there. Over there.
This is up. Back to me.
OTW. Take all of B.
Bisa B.
B.
Water rising.
Nice.
Spike planted.
One from me. Yeah, just
Up and away.
So far, eh?
Reload.
You did good.
So far from me.
Enemy A.
Last player standing.
Anjing. Orang tunggu ini gua.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Tes. Biar nggak usah pencet lagi, capek.
Hah?
Gue habis ganti tadinya party, gue push to top.
Ngaruh ya gitu. Capek muter-muter.
Time to show up.
Iya. Cuman gak enaknya kalau kan ada kipas laptop.
Di A.
There's my buddy.
Kalau kita set waktu berisik tuh masuk anjir suaranya.
Cabut.
Kayak gini nggak sih?
Planted. Last player standing.
Ini kedengeran nggak nih gua gedein suaranya?
Kedengeran.
Ya kan?
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche Radianite.
Bokap banget kan dari tadi ya.
Kenapa?
Bokap banget dari tadi.
Iya. Amerika itu aneh-aneh ya orangnya.
Ándale. Dizzy's up. Somebody's there. Right there. Sana.
Pengalihan.
134 so funky.
Player standing.
Kayak gue nggak bisa nge-aim.
Spike planted.
12-0.
Face your fear!
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Hancurin anjir. Iya, ping gua. Dia udah balik. Belum. Ping gua 4.000
I've got
aja.
your trail.
Enemies A.
Fire in the hole!
Crash is ready. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Bisa.
Up and away.
Bisa tadi.
Wingman's defusing. The wingman's down.
Nowhere to run!
Babi banget ah.
Occupational hazards aside,
Aku main kayak gini-gini cuy. Meskipun ngerasa
paling enak tuh main di golf. Ya kondisinya Smurf Diamond semua.
Aguas, keep your guard up. Dizzy's up top.
B kayaknya.
Someone's there.
C.
Oke. Aduh. Fix dia deh.
Spike down. C.
Iya, tahu apa?
Baki udah amat lah.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Saya kira lihat so anjing lah.
Namanya juga break.
Aneh-aneh anjing.
Iya.
Ngebet temen
Let us see
lagi.
what they have planned for us this time.
Ya nanti kita balas aneh aja lah. Lo mau request nggak? Bundin biar full armor. Request aja Bundin.
Can someone buy me, please?
Full armor kan.
Stay in the moment. Can someone spot me? Right there.
Astra naruh star di sini.
I win again.
Nice.
Requestnya belum main.
Careful here. No distraction.
Dapat siapa tadi?
I got you.
Tuh last way.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Gimana sih?
Di atas di side.
Kalah ini.
Last player standing.
Putra loh.
Allah, tunggu
didn't bring a
ngetro
stack.
anjing ngetro
Did anyone bring a snack?
Itu baca deh. Kalau di pokoknya anjing.
Bunch of legends. They are so dead.
So dead.
You want to find it?
Enemy C. Goodbye.
Fade low. Wait and sky low.
Last player standing. Spike down C.
Dulunya low ya.
Dua-duanya.
Kiri low. Tadi teamback.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
Open ya, benar serius.
Up the way.
Oh, dia mereka.
Nowhere to run!
Kabur. Only.
Cállate.
Yes.
Fire
FASHqi, I'm out.
Hold on.
Last player standing.
Tolol timnya.
Saya berkimak.
Spike planted.
Lu di mute anjir.
Udah amat.
Kok bisa? Dia emang tahu bahasa Pokimak. Komio tuh gimana sih pas lu pencet enter?
Doing well. Keep trying. We must keep up.
Pas lu pencet enter nggak bisa ngetik gitu.
Bisa sih, cuma nggak ke enter.
Oh,
Gue nggak pernah ngomong kasar kan.
misalnya lu ngomong bahasa Indonesia itu bisa ke detect ya?
See you on the other side.
Coba.
Di set.
Right there.
Oke. Beneran gue ke ini juga. Gue ke mute. Gue ke mute.
I've got your trail.
Oh gitu.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last round in the half.
This is it. Get those guns.
Bisa.
Baik, bisa.
Face your fear!
Pusing.
Weapon here.
Ada lagi, dua lagi. Satu masuk.
Spike down.
I prefer
Gue jago pakai operator ternyata.
Thank you.
Switching sides.
Their confidence begins to crack. And a shift. I can see it.
Oh iya lupa. Mereka nggak punya sentinel, kita rasa. Nyopeng juga enak.
They're pretty airtight, huh?
Let's go. Punten.
Jangan dialingin gue.
Aduh, ini lagi.
Someone's there. Plant the spike, Wings.
Plant the spike.
You did good. Spike's digging. There's my buddy.
Not enough.
Last player standing.
Show me a target.
Habisin sekali lagi dah. Belum jam 12.
Match point.
Take aim, send fire. Let's not complicate it.
FASHqi mau nggak? Apa masukin ah?
On my mark. On my mark. Try not to get shot, okay? Balls up.
He has target.
Gimana
Spike
nih?
down B.
Hilang.
Last player standing.
Woyo.
Defenders win.
Kalem. Sekali lagi aja, Ren.
Kayaknya gue deh yang pegang party coba.
Oh iya juga. Lu nggak naik anjir, masih lama 10 aja.
Kalau cakep mainnya naik tadi barusan. Ini lah lawannya.
Coba.
Pemain Sage, ngekill 19 aja. Lawannya kayak gitu.
Oh pas main Sage tadi itu ini naik lo ya? Naik lo gimana sih?
Match found.
Yalah, Asen, main ya nggak apa-apa. Lu main apa?
Bentar gue liat dulu.
Lu Brimstone deh ya. Anjing dulu.
I am both shield and sword.
Besok kedua ini sih.
Alah.
Brimstone, the corporate sellout. Here to look out for Kingdom's special interests.
You don't know what you're talking about, Breach.
Gue bingung anjir kalau pakai Sage defense-nya di pin sebenernya. Wall-nya bisa dipanjat.
Enggak juga tapi ya.
Di KB.
Gimana?
Di short bisa dipanjat. Kalau
nggak usah, wall
short aja.
Ini aja pas lu mau diffuse terus lu wall sini, misalnya bomnya situ kan.
Oh iya.
Atau lu jaga B aja wall sini nih. Ini nggak bisa nguping lagi. Wall bukanya atau wall locknya.
I'm out of here. Blinded.
Betul.
Time to hunt. Barrier creation. For you. Hawk out.
Take it down.
Sini.
One enemy remaining.
Oh iya.
Sambung ya. Satu lagi.
Agak iya.
Itu kill gua juga sebenarnya. Guanya mabok.
Apa sih senjata Killjoy?
Killjoy PRB apa sih?
Iya. Kita aja dan bener.
Tapi enak sih musuhnya.
Apa tuh ada di belakang?
Sabar.
Let's go, baby. Seven. I said for you, yeah.
Planted.
Phoenix drop down. Hey, one flank from bedroom.
Go.
From shower. Muncul nih flanknya nih. Flank ding.
One enemy
Oke ding flank. Obat itu majunya.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Masih situ tuh. Nice.
Ada vandal nggak? Nggak ada.
Ada. Ada yang beli.
We doing this or what?
Gun here.
Dia lu mau vandal, gue pakai senjata lu.
Nggak apa-apa, gue mau pakai ini juga gue.
Oke. Anjing diambil dong senjatanya, nggak dibeliin lagi. Oh udah.
Safety's off.
Tapi enak.
Trevor.
Guys, ada kok?
Hawk out.
Waduh, ada dua lagi.
Blinded.
30 sih.
Time to hunt. They're concussed.
Miles red. Open up the sky.
To the side.
Player standing.
To the side. Hey, nice guy.
Bertiga sih mati. Nggak apa-apa lah.
Everyone give Sage a break. Crying over every bruise. I'm here. You can bother me.
Saving ya.
Alpha dia.
Bisa beli.
I got yous, okay? Go.
Go ya. Nice.
Spike dropped. I got the spike.
Oh nice aja. Oh udah mati ya?
Wall raised. Spike planted. Healing over here.
Down and out.
Hawk out.
Help.
Reloading.
Pokoknya ada. Oh nggak ada.
Hawk out.
Dua-duanya di belakang truk.
Iya.
One enemy remaining. Last
Sector victory.
player standing.
Tuh ping aja. Lagi. Yeah.
Timing.
Ente, kayaknya nggak dapet deh.
Nggak dapet mas.
1,9 detik. Lo hit berapa?
Pasal.
Cuma hit 33 sih tadi.
How's that for a plan?
Go.
Ya diri sendiri tapi ini banget anjir. Kurang banget sekali.
Oh iya, gue kira sama.
Gila sih, gue jaga 5, dia 35. Ini ngehilin tuh 30.
Oh gila. Pasang aja ya biar nge-heal temen. Wait, smoke. Let's go baby. Oh no, I don't. Kakak guys.
Wall raised.
Nice.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Pada.
Gun here.
Gue tutup.
Oh dan.
I feel good. That's weird.
Terus satu lagi udah bisa ulti.
Ada punya Dukung.
Be quiet on me.
Oh,
I'm faking, eh?
Okay, let's go.
Be quiet.
Let's go for the throat.
Tungguin dulu ya. Wait for bridge. Okay, let's go.
Here we go.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Where's the
Right here.
Ini orang pakai ulti, dia tahu.
Hunt.
Kita nggak ada ngecek langsung.
One long. 120. Ini kiri dia. Mati. Oh enggak. Ada kabel ya di badan gue ada.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Pas 120. Long.
Enak lah.
Face your fear.
Lu punya flash?
Punya flash, lo punya kuasa. Nice.
Apa?
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me, I'll rough them up.
Anjing apa setting aja ya? Ini lah, baldog.
Enak kok udah.
Sekarang market sih. Kalau misal teman gue pada buy, gue nggak punya duit ya kagak dia mau beli.
Ya kan burst fire gitu. Lo kalau udah dapat kepala udah pasti mati tuh.
Swimming through.
Wait. Let's go. I'm sorry.
Watch out.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Bye-bye.
Gue nggak ngeliat.
Agak anjir.
Flash out!
Player standing.
Oh, ISO doang sih yang deket. Ini belakang ya.
Really katanya.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
Ulti gue full cuy. Apa sih?
I will hold up the sky.
Rusak anjir nih komunitas Valorant. What gun do you have?
Right here.
It's you and me!
Siapa tuh yang diculik?
Gak ada.
Your duty is not over. Hawk out.
You guys want to rotate?
Going this way. I'm out of here.
Tabrak gaming.
Spike down A.
Nice.
Banget tuh. Anjing lah timnya.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired.
Let's go, let's go.
Baru gue bilang enak tadi anjing.
Nggak boleh banget kayaknya main enak kita ya. Siapa ada Iko ya?
I'm saving.
Kita ini aja. Biar terkerabat.
Hawk out.
Reloading.
Hawk out.
Terus.
Nyangkut.
Aduh, nyangkut apa gini? Let's rotate.
Heal up, squad. Here.
Ya what?
Gun here.
Terus gantian ambil.
Gun here.
Yang rada tuh.
Boleh.
Tapi kita udah lama di sini.
Ubi? No.
Launching smoke. Right here.
One here.
Enemy spotted A. Flash out.
Barrier created.
30 seconds left.
Planted. Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Bisa gitu.
Last player standing.
Waduh, genting. Oke. Gak apa-apa kan, ini sengaja nih biar nggak 93.
Salah.
Prepare yourself. We fight once again.
Nggak kompak soalnya. Nggak kompak ininya cuy. Baik sama sepuh. Combang jumping.
Iya. Ya si Bridge emang dari tadi beli itu terus tuh.
Fight.
Setika nih.
Nggak pernah beli senjata beneran nih.
Seek them out.
Mas satu.
Found one.
Oh iya masa.
Launching smoke. It's you and me.
Spike drop.
Ya kena culik. Di sini.
Spike planted.
Time to hunt.
Di kiri.
Here.
Jadi aku. Ada shieldnya dia.
Ah iya, mungkin jelek banget sih shieldnya.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Lo ada duit nggak? Apa Iko aja nih?
Iqbal lagi.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen.
Ini lo yang sekarang. Ya udah.
Gotta go. I'd rather win. I'm out of here.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke. Plant the spike.
Wall raised.
Boleh di fokus. Coba ada line up nih. Gue main belakang aja deh.
Smoke's down.
Gue nggak lihat.
Dari aim gue, oke.
Gue belum lihat ya.
Santai, masih ada teman.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Ada line up ya. Apa?
Last round before the switch.
We cannot keep our goods after this.
Rekas. Cheese, right? Mereka kaya-kaya.
I'll make that killjoy cry. Launching smoke shower.
24.
Terlalu maju.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Nice. Gue udah ulti, santai. Mana lagi fix.
Line up lo ada juga ya?
Let's go.
Ada yang dekat gua, anjir. Siapa sih? Oh, lu ya?
No charges left.
Udah santai.
Oke.
Open up the sky.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
They think they're so secure.
Kenapa dia?
Gue line up tadi, terus dia ngeliatin wali gue datang.
Dia ngeliat Molly, bukan ngeliat orang ya?
Iya. Ini tadi dia lagi sini kan, terus dia ngeliatin ke atas sih. Ngomong apa sih Sai?
Careful there.
Shut that Phoenix up.
Aus.
Barrier created.
Ini cok dibuka.
Here.
Oke. OTW. Lu di atas ya? Kamen. Ngumpet dulu aja tuh. Kayak dia nungguin si ini. Si Neon.
Ada apa sih belakangnya? Ada yang TP? Ada yang... Oh. Iya, cok,
Ada yang TP?
Ada yang TP. Mana? Satu sih.
Caution here.
Planting bro.
Enggak kok belum masuk. Itu siapa TP?
Gua mau ngeluh kayak itu.
30 seconds left.
Jebak.
Hawk out!
Both here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Long. Reloading. Heal up, squad.
Nice. Flawless.
Reloading. Reloading.
Take these arms for a spin.
Nggak ada, belum. Ada sih.
Oke, dua cewek.
Here.
ISO-nya dia. Nice juga spek.
Spike down A.
Oke, sini kok santai.
Spike A. Fire boys on. Launching smoke.
Nanti tidak.
Train hard.
Nice.
Kill dia ketaput.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Here.
Oh, bukan ini pingsannya.
Kagak ada. Ada kagak?
Enggak, ada tadi di ini. Oh, dia di tim. Oh, dia terlalu.
Flawless.
Hehe.
Let them try to get through me. Go, go, go.
Makanya diobat ya dia ke take respawn.
Behind me.
Tahu.
Alhamdulillah.
Right here. Enemy spotted A. Right here.
It's okay already.
Enemy spotted
That's fine.
Spike down A.
Shower.
Enemy spotted A.
One more shower.
Right here.
One shower. I can move. Di bawah ya?
Spike planted.
He's alone. Crimson here.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Oh, good. Nice.
Nice try, mate.
Gua ambil aja, Nek.
Baik buat sini.
Right here.
Dia pun.
Coming.
Thanks.
Healing over here.
Baik buat sini.
Reloading.
Oh, dia boleh.
Let's ruin their day.
Ada duit kan?
Ada.
Boleh.
Barrier here.
Buka tuh ya. Tolongnya ya. Nice, satu lagi Don.
One enemy remaining.
TP. Mereka beli lagi, mereka miskin lah padahal.
You see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright?
Force baik.
Figure out what they do eventually.
Nggak expect gue main di situ cuy. Gue main di atas itu.
Tuh kan guysnya beli gituan lagi.
Gitu. Ini pangerannya Kartika. Kalau bisa cewek ya sohib.
Jadi cowoknya anak mana sih?
Hah?
Cowoknya Kartika anak mana?
Aduh, bodoh sekali cuy, boleh. Salah gue anjing.
You got this guy.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Di sebelah gua.
Belum tuh.
Right here.
One KB. Yes.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Dipus kah?
They're pushing from tower. And it's three. Three tower, so short.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Tower 3.
Situ.
Return. What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Need equipment.
Ini satu si bridge.
Careful there.
Bridge, can you drop me?
Thanks.
Thanks, Daddy.
Babi.
Careful here.
Baby.
It's over.
Oh, ada step bilang ya?
Oh, di sana.
Oh, oke.
Nggak dapet.
Nice.
Gun here.
Waduh, nungguin dia.
Opponent's killed. My ultimate is ready.
Sabar.
Santai. Stay situ aja.
Careful there.
Oh iya, nungguin wall bisa tahu ya.
Revive me, mommy. Revive me.
Sabar anjing. Di sana kah?
I'm here. To the pool. Revive me.
Revive bisa nggak sih?
Face your fear!
Oh, di door. Oke.
Dalam lu dan
Your duty is not over.
30 seconds left.
This feels. Hawk out.
80 feet.
Blinded.
Oh, untung di trap.
Spike down A.
Hawk out.
Last player standing.
Wah, throwing anjing. Padahal ada apa semuanya throwing.
Another fight. Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happened in the past. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
NP. No problem. NP no problem. What?
What? Yes.
Enemy A.
Lanjut juga.
Anjing 130 masih sih.
Coming through!
Udah apa?
Masih.
Masalahnya di A ada juga kan?
Iya. Phoenix doang anjing.
Buka.
Lihat.
Go, go, go.
Out of the smoke.
Gunner. Miles ready.
Phoenix ya.
I'm out of here.
74 feet. Buka.
Smart move.
You should run.
Oh. Apa lu bawa? Oh, saving kah?
Wow.
Spike planted.
Plantingnya di mana sih?
Di B.
Di B kan?
Gotta go.
Lah, lempar botnya kemana-mana. Pasti main deket sih harus counter off.
Elbow lagi. Kira elbow?
Oh, pennya.
Buried.
Last player standing.
Ya, ente banget.
Iya. Dia mana nggak apa-apa.
Diambil.
Never talk to each other out there. We communicate, we win.
Right there.
Kira gue naik. Gak usah kan ya.
Bolong. Lah, lu nggak jadi sana?
Jadi. Oh dia semua tuh.
Wih,
satu di situ yang top. Phoenix.
Phoenixnya mainnya gitu mulu kayak dari tadi.
Run man. Nah ya situ aja.
It's you and me.
Ya nggak kena. Hanya di smoke. Ada di smoke masuk.
Dekat nggak? Jauh ya? Masuk. Aisyahnya tuh di mana tuh tadi dia ngebunuh itu?
Spike planted.
No info semua. Euro pasti ada.
Last player standing.
Euro. Kita juga ya nih si Ice Conflict.
I learned something.
Iya di comeback.
Ngepush polisi? Mau ngepush polisi nggak?
Boleh.
Gue pakai Marshall.
Phoenix nggak mati udah? Atau mau mampir lagi?
Hah? Mundur aja.
Oke.
Bisa kuukain atau kalau mereka kuuka ya kalau udah masuk kita flanking.
Rame banget.
Barrier here.
Gue kasih lagi sendiri anjing.
Itu lu kena siapa? Hanya Sonongan. Haji itu nggak kena ya?
Loh, rotet dong. Enggak cuy, di main
jadi mereka kasih dua rotet. Nice.
Udah cuy.
Saya tukar.
Bisa ini sih.
Yang sama fit no ya.
Phoenix nggak bisa ini sih. Dia udah skillnya.
Oh iya bisa hero dia.
Makanya gue nggak ini, tapi gue nggak 130 nggak gue bilang.
Ini saya bottom juga sih tapi santai.
30 seconds left.
Ganti.
Spike planted.
Ya, teman kita
Joke's over! You're dead!
Bukan situ nah.
Euro ada.
Last player standing.
Euro ada di sini.
Ngumpet aja, kan lu bisa dengar suaranya.
One enemy remaining.
Anjing ini kayak, kalau ini menang coy kalau tidak tadi.
Bisa Sky ya kok.
Alah, itu.
Sign up for this shit.
Oh, dapat.
Ada.
These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place.
Coba lagi. Kalau rame langsung balik aja deh.
Gak usah. Stay aja.
Barrier created.
Di gua ada.
Here.
Oke.
Kasir saya. Oh, nahan. Phoenix doang biasa.
Ya Phoenix doang sih, only Phoenix. Mau gua habis ya?
Ada yang sebelah.
Mati gitu. Kiri lagi.
30 seconds left.
Oh, kiri semua.
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh. Ya, ini.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Kayak gitu ya, pakai TP jalan mereka.
Nge-throw mulu anjing.
Oh, mereka bertiga party.
It's you and me.
Diculik aja. Bukan benefits kan? Ada skill untuk boleh juga.
Careful.
Gue revive dulu ya.
Boleh. Di dalam.
Rame tuh.
Tolong. Boleh nggak punya range.
Anjing udah tipis satu. Kamu.
Planting.
Anjing planting di situ lah.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Surrender aja lah anjing.
Face your fear.
Kelihatan ini. Iya, kemakan. Ciluk, Mbak. Ciluk mana-mana dari tadi.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Bisa ini, bisa. Ini.
Udah males gua match point tuh udah 13 aja.
Bawa semua. Depan lah. Kok nembus?
Sengaja gue ngepen pick.
Reload.
Here we go. Smoke speed.
Gak lari anjing.
One thirty grip. Unlock.
This way.
Rotet itu. Rotet.
Bomnya mana sih? Tadi drop.
Enggak.
Oh kagak. Phoenix masih sih itu anjir.
Spike planted.
Orang dibilang nggak percaya, bukan.
One enemy remaining.
Bathroom lah.
Ya, shower.
Last player standing.
Bisa.
Oh, enak lah gitu. Itu diputerin lah goblok.
Nice.
Alright, back to it.
Gue pengen udahan.
Ada overtime nggak sih kalau nontonnya?
Go, go, go.
Gak ada lah. Lupa gue.
Sudden death.
Sudden death langsung.
13.
At least defending kita. Akhirnya beli Odin Sindrich. Ini rame.
Anjing.
Smoke me.
Itu loh. Jadi elbow anjing.
Oh, elbow.
Last player standing.
Aduh.
Attackers win.
Tolong anjing.
Udah emang disuruh udahan besok lagi.
Ya udah.
Yang ke depan ya.
Match found.
I am the beginning. I am the end.
I will do anything for you all. I will subvert the flow. I will hold back the tides. Go, go, go! Gotta go!
Shadows traveling. Stealing sight. No.
Last player standing. Flawless. Their phoenix shines on the outsides, but within, I feel his doubt.
Facility-wide security protocol escalated to level 6. Please remain calm and follow all steps outlined in our emergency procedure schedule.
Can someone buy me, please? Come on, little homies. Let's get it. Enemy B. Enemy B. Healing. Goodbye.
Cover going out.
Found
one. We'll catch them. Unavoid heart. Reloading. I'll find you. Still waiting. There. One enemy remaining.
You are in our way. For you.
Now we're talking. Don't jinx it though. Stay humble. Reloading.
Take him down. Enemy B. Enemy B. Somebody there.
Cover going out.
Trade harder.
Blinded.
There.
Disappear.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Time to stock back up.
I am everywhere. Here. No more. Shadows traveling.
I know exactly where you are.
They're blind with fear. Enemy spotted. My ultimate entity.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Enemy A. Spike spotted.
Last player standing.
Blinding. Ultimate is ready.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Get out of my way!
Mark 1. Headshot.
Unimportant.
Rest. Enemy B. They're blind with fear.
Watch them run.
One enemy remaining.
You're still breathing?
For you.
Cool. Very cool. Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Reloading.
I will hold up the sky.
Shadows traveling.
I'm on my careful. Careful.
Ini
Stealing sight.
Spike planted.
Cover going out. Joke's over! You're dead!
Nice, nice.
Last player standing.
Here. All raised. Good attempt.
One enemy
Opponent
remaining.
killed.
I open their minds. Find the weakness.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Where are you?
Mark 3.
Blinding.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
Sorry. Inside joke.
Kill my copy. R2.
Still in sight.
Wall raised. Enemy spotted.
Spike down mid.
Saw you, little homie. Bring them down.
You will not kill my allies!
Rash is ready.
Take hold.
One enemy remaining.
Is ready.
Last enemy to the
Wingman's down.
Adi, again. Their fear is a trap, and the trap is fresh.
They are mine. Barrier created.
Watch them run.
Arts 1. There.
Careful!
Shadows traveling.
Nightmare, take them!
Mark 2. Omen kill.
Blinding.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Here. Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Reloading.
The spike is defused.
Get ready. I go fast. Enemy removed.
Scatter.
Barrier created.
Right there. Bring them down. Help! Enemy B.
Silence. Shadows traveling.
Spike down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Vibe check. We feeling good? Hope so. Hope so.
Cover going out.
I know exactly where you are.
Get out of my way!
Spike down B. Last player standing. Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Cover going out.
Omen killed. My ultimate is ready.
Watch them run.
Many enemies B.
Stealing sight.
You will not kill my ally!
No.
Bring them down!
Last player standing. Switching sides.
I know what must be done.
Reloading.
Snuff them out.
Where are
Cover going out.
Bring them down.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Take this! Reloading.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Reloading. Go, go, go!
Right there.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Never give in.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Shadows, no charges.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Watch out. Reloading. Healing you.
Last player standing.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Let's see how it goes.
Reloading.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Where are you?
Blinding. Spike planted.
Reloading. Up we go.
Reloading.
Someone's there. Enemy B.
Sage 2. My ultimate is ready.
Last player standing.
Watch them run. My teleport stopped.
One enemy remaining.
That was fun.
Omen, you are a force of nature.
Can someone buy me, please?
I will rip the light from them.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
We're good.
Here.
Careful. Here.
Enemy mid.
Enemy B.
Blinding.
My ultimate.
Dizzy up top.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Down.
Shadows traveling.
We found one.
Here. I'm on my way.
Crash is ready.
Where are you?
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted. Mid-guard. You were not good enough. For you.
Reloading.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
I'm saving.
Their
I'm
fears
buying.
betray them.
Gotta go.
I'll find you.
Short gun.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Bring them down.
Stealing sight.
Spike down B.
Got the spike. Someone Plant spike, Wings. Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man. I'll take it.
Still waiting.
Healing.
Your duty.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go for a second. They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Reloading.
Coward, run.
Go, go, go! Where are you?
Scatter.
Bring them down. Reloading. I'm on my way.
I know exactly
Cover
where.
going out.
Barrier created.
Spike planted. My ultimate is ready.
You fought well. Here. Careful.
Last player standing.
Watch them run. No. Wait until I blind them to strike. Here.
West, keep your guard up.
Shadows traveling. Drop the spike.
I have the spike.
Careful. We can't dust.
Shadows traveling.
Watch out!
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
We'll catch them.
And you're done. Enemy spotted A.
I'll find you. Part 2. Last player standing. One enemy
Only
remaining.
killed. I am not just your healer. My advice? Don't get shot.
Reloading. Can someone buy me, please?
Reloading. Stay focused. Get out of my way! Where are you?
Stand down. My ultimate is ready. Here.
Reloading.
Here.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling. Still silent.
Spike down B.
Train hard.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Crash is ready. It's all you, little homie. Crash got a hit. Your first mistake was assuming I couldn't. Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Ancient Radianite.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Enemy B.
Nightmare, take them!
Here.
Part 2.
Help.
Bring them down.
Blinding.
Bring them down.
My ultimate is ready.
Blind with fear.
Watch them run.
Enemy B.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted A.
Cover going out.
Your duty is not over. Got someone killed.
No charges.
Three down.
One enemy remaining.
Your weapon here. Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you? Time to work. Find you.
Right there.
Reload.
Enemy down.
Reloading.
Strike down.
Spike down B.
One dead.
I got spike.
Wall raised. Three down. Plant the spike. Our spike is down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
I have the spike.
One more? Sorry, buddy, it's over. Match point. Keep doing what we're doing, and we got it.
Reloading.
We go.
duty is not over. Where are you? Yes.
Cover going out.
Wiped.
Spike planted. Go.
One enemy remaining.
Go get him, buddy.
Last player standing.
I know exactly where you are.
Clutch.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
I need this. I need this. Thank you. Thank you.
Any enemies missed?
Cover going out.
Bring them down.
Stay in sight. No.
Last player standing.
Watch them run. Spike planted. Shadows traveling.
Sudden death.
Let's go, go, go.
Reloading. See you on the other side.
Where are you?
Gotta go. Shortcut.
Cypher removed. I'm out of here. Enemy mid. Gotcha. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Careful. Spike planted. My old shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Attackers win.
Rest now. I will keep watch. Cari minuman yang lagi viral.
Si SMG-nya Iko. Mungkin tadi cameo-nya udah YOLO gitu. Dia masuk dengan bawa klasik terus tiba-tiba udah ditungguin.
Pengen ngagetin itu, pengen ngagetin.
Iya.
Kaget sendiri.
Over to her, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Instead, opting to take an aggressive line towards a short. Never mind. I've lied to you. I've lied to you, good people. I've been trolled. I've been baited. That does seem to be the play.
Kapan dia rilis gun body Irsan? Kayak kita gede banget tuh sampai Riotnya mau bikinin gun body tuh. Kamar tabak jam segini enak kali Amin. Enak. Monggo Gijon.
Digas.
Aduh, martabak asin atau martabak manis nih?
Iya, terbul atau yang telur? Telur.
Yang mana aja sih? Oke sih.
Tapi yang gue rada nggak ngerti ya, martabak yang kering crispy itu loh, gue rada nggak ngerti.
Chipcar.
Iya kayak.
Wah. Alexi nih bos.
Nice.
Oh mati banget ya sih.
No.
Oh enggak. Untung gak kena aja. Perang bulan. Coklat keju pijan susu anjay. Paket lengkap anjay. Waduh. Jangan dikasih mahal. Jangan dibikin mahal apa. Mati dua. Ya udahlah.
Yeah, like you said, they do a really good job of taking this long control, but so far it has only...
Berarti ngelihat dari cara mainnya SMG ya kelihatan ada satu kekurangannya mereka sih kalau menurut gua.
Apa tuh?
Mereka terlalu gegabah kadang.
Ya, namanya juga ini didikan Singapura server.
Iya tahu sih, maksudnya kayak main Lotusnya mereka rapi banget kan.
Ya mungkin emang.
I mean look at that.
Maybe that's why they're not picked by.
Tapi apa? Kayak lama-lama tuh kelihatan berantakan, ngepick sendiri lah atau maju sendiri gitu.
It's okay. Bencana.
I mean it's okay. Ya nggak apa-apa juga.
We'll try to keep tabs on that. All this build up for that.
Damon sih.
Didn't even get a kill.
Damon balik.
Podcast katanya, podcast apa tuh podcast?
Yeah, that's true.
Itu botak berotot. Langsung tahu lah ya.
If they take the site and they keep this hookah control, it is not fine because the seekers are actually going to come and they're going to know that this guy is alone in hookah.
Sama-sama tukar burung coy. Dukung tukar burung gaming, tapi dimenangkan Alexi.
Use the first just to get closer into it. Didn't have anything.
Oh, Rominya dapat sirasi.
Hookah stays control. They have seekers of their own. Kahagi's still looking for some value with that ult, and they're in their spawn. Now, are they gonna go all the way through? Oh my gosh!
Podcastnya Saitama.
Ini mereka juga gitu nggak sih kemarin main di Bay?
Ya, sate. Oh tenang, tapi kebaca Alexi.
Somehow through.
Terbaca.
Oh my god.
Crew, they knew there was only one, but still sped up way too fast. Waited a couple more seconds for a team to get out on site and help her. It would have been perfect, but either way,
Dibaca, coy.
the true hero, the true star of this round. Even after that hookah kill,
Keseram tuh padahal.
rotating, just being so
Pakai pisau padahal udah masuk site itu hitungannya.
I think this is a round that might
Ya
potentially
itu mungkin udah dapat info dari temennya.
Pelatih itu. Masih menang. Oke. Masih menang ternyata ini. Pelatihnya aja gak expect aja.
Somehow we won that. Somehow we won that. Okay, let's clap.
Keep an eye on this flank hook. Aries so far advanced right now with the showstopper. So crew don't really have the luxury or
Nice. Oke. Tapi itu kayaknya dia.
Gua nggak tahu mereka expect itu range-nya ada di atas itu apa enggak tadi.
But Shies is gonna get a lot of that space so short. And
Nice.
this could be really free for an Aerie. Look at how far up she's cruising.
Wah, ini judge-nya sih yang meresahkan sebenarnya.
Aduh, judge-nya meresahkan.
Hold on to this. Kami, you just barely.
Oh, nice trade.
Nice.
An Aerie and Alexi still alive. Rami dancing around. And Aerie's gonna fall
Wah.
too.
Ya.
Tiba-tiba hilang, ya udahlah. Ente. Itu padahal udah enak banget, kami udah dapat 2. Di open up the sky, tapi ternyata masih ada di wall ya. Judge-nya sih.
Judge-nya yang bikin ganggu, bikin kepikiran.
Gak expect mereka ada di smoke.
Iya.
Pagi Cis, welcome to the stream. Malam juga, gue nyebut nyapanya pagi, malam.
Jadi pagi atau malam?
Ya, mungkin menurut mereka beda-beda, ya udah. Mungkin di sana masih terang. Di tempatnya dia kan.
Mungkin ya. Anjay. Itu apa namanya? Flash news. Gun body seal of approval-nya sudah ter-unlock ya guys.
Oke, berarti sudah ada 555.555 tim deathmatch yang sudah diselesaikan.
Betul.
Congrats community.
Kalian yang ikut berpartisipasi dan berkontribusi kemarin bisa langsung redeem code-nya. Code-nya sudah ada di postnya Valorant ID ya.
Padahal itu ya, padahal kita cuma main sekali ya.
Kita bisa dapat juga ya. Ternyata kita cuma dapat sekali.
Enggak, maksudnya kita cuma main TDM sekali minggu ini.
Iya, kita main sekali doang.
Terima kasih sudah meng-carry kami. Wow. Irazi.
Waduh, dia kabur.
Nah, tenang, Enery sudah dekat sebenarnya. Enery sudah dekat.
They have been able to upgrade some weapons. Kamiyu has. An area is not, but she does still have that showstopper. One Sash to work with and a nade. Michaela weak, Rami not. And they're splitting.
Kayaknya dia nggak bakal expect yang di itu deh. Yang di elbow sini. Oh, oke, ketahuan udah. Sedangkan satu ketahuan.
Tapi low, Kamiyunya low.
Oh anjir. Romi sih pintar sih, harus gua akuin.
Nice.
Rominya pintar anjir. Dia mutar dari garden anjir ke buka.
Action kode redeemnya di mana? Nah itu katanya sih ada website khususnya ya. Coba di Google deh.
That's kind of crazy, but I love the reactions going back towards me. Romy splitting up with her teammate. That's always a little bit scary.
Betul juga sih kalau tembakan.
That's exactly what happens. You end up with that Red Bull clutch from Romy.
Jadi ngekom. Iya, apa? Kalau mau kayak gitu niat sekalian gitu.
Iya, yang muternya jauh banget ya.
Ya makanya niat sekalian gitu.
Baca.
Baca.
Daily Mars baru saja memberikan 80.000 bagi 2 buat beli makan kayu wajah tersenyum.
Nah tuh baca tuh. Lo bisa baca nggak?
Anjay, terima kasih Daddy.
Nah, Big Daddy Mars tuh.
Gue gak mau stop di Daddy-nya doang karena gue takut.
16 HP.
Oke, sudah kita dapat 2. Thank you, Mas, by the way.
Such a good long
Thank you,
play.
Mas.
They had so much util. I mean, it's really interesting
Apa
that
dengan gue beneran harus
putting up
kasih
this
sepuh makan aja gue kayak gini.
so much space. They're setting up the raids and they're setting up.
Oh iya dong.
Satu makanan ya.
But it just wasn't enough
Satu
util
doang.
because they had a track
Anjir.
record on, which
Lu kata
is
di sawah 1 juta gitu.
because they've been taking long almost every single round, and then one time they took showers, they ended up going back towards that B site.
Ya tahu 60 nih.
It does seem like through all of that, they are going to be able to still maintain control of this fight. There was concern for a moment, but Kinnear scoops it back up, still has one smoke to play with. Don't really have any of Rami's controller utility they can work with, the orb or the wall or anything like that. So it's just this one smoke. If they pop on this,
Ini udah sulit banget sih, nggak mungkin lah.
Aduh gagal fokus gue ngeliatin.
really no other option. The smokes are just
Antara Blast X atau Viper.
She's gonna fall. And with 10 seconds, they've got full sight control. The thing they don't have is Octagon here. This can be very pacey out from SMG, should they choose to pounce. Alexi Week, the first spot to take a quick bite out of Kinnear, the
Waduh.
jump out of the way.
Wah, masih bisa bunuh.
Waduh.
Tiba-tiba.
Susah sih gagal. Wah,
Tiba-tiba jadi sulit gini.
Numbers deficit situation that they're somehow gonna pull out of a hat.
Oh, nice Kobe. Nice. Tiba-tiba.
Oh,
Emang si Razi lagi ini aja.
bikin
Si Razi
deg-degan.
lagi gacor si Razi. Enggak. Tadi tuh untungnya Kohebi di elbow-nya nggak di-expect. Jadi dimainin sama si Razi, Kohebi dapetin elbow-nya. Tiba-tiba si Razi swipe itunya, side-nya.
Karena Kohabi sih.
Langsung di swipe kanan. Swipe kanan lagi, udah. Swipe kanan cantik.
Misalkan saya itu si Razi mau maju dia juga bingung kan karena di elbow udah dipantek.
Itu dia makanya itu dimainin dulu kan biar dia mantek terus, Kohebi bersihin. Baru dia.
I mean, look, I don't think they're winning the round.
Yeah.
Right? If they don't get that kill, you're absolutely right. And that's a fun.
Menurut Bangkai dan Minukuyu, bind attack sided or defender sided. There's no such thing as which sided map. Kecuali split.
At the right time, in the right.
Gak tahu sih, mungkin attacker sih.
Maksudnya attacker menurut gue lah.
Menurut gua kalau orangnya pinter menggunakan TP-nya, it can be attacker sih.
Oke.
Jadi balik lagi ke ini penggunaan teleportnya mereka menggunakannya gimana?
This is their map pick, right? So I'm expecting them to be more explosive and try to get at least 5, 6, or 7 rounds. I know that's kind of the name of the game.
Udah lah bang, tempat aku lagi hujan, bye.
You need to be 100%
Terus kenapa?
that you're ready. And again, SMG, they have that chamber. They have that ability to bait out your util on that.
Menang kalah ekonomi surely.
Ya ini belum ada yang kebangun ya ekonominya mereka.
Jauh banget, bahkan sampai base.
Seperti aku juga
Mereka
ekonomi.
pure kalau kalah
Cuma
pasti
nunggu
Iko
SMG.
kalah Iko sama-sama aja.
Stop in their approach up until this.
Elman ini emang dokter Tirta kayak gimana sih
Time for a
bener-bener?
piece. You got the
Lu kagak tahu dokter Tirta emang?
judge in hand.
Nggak tahu.
So keep a
Ya
close eye.
ampun, nih orang
She's shown proficiency with the weapon.
gimana sih hidupnya?
Nggak mirip anjir.
Quick flash, up close and personal, not finding anything. Michaela.
Nggak mirip weh.
Lu ngapain di time out? Gak usah di time out mas. Kan nggak jawab anyway.
The dog paving the way, and Michaela. Oh no!
Gak usah di time out.
That was not the
Gak usah ditambah.
The flashback site. This is such a miserable spot to be in, but Shirazi finding some comfort, finding some room to breathe. With the pin in hand, they're gonna try to fight back and take elbow. Or, excuse me, lamps, and it is going to work. Shies falls, the judge.
Enggak, maksudnya kan nggak ada larangan juga.
Will it find
Nanya kayak gitu. Kalau sekarang nanti lu naik berapa banyak orang kalau kayak gitu anjir.
I mean, that's
Dikasih mamam judge.
They're just delaying for so long. Crew, you need to do something in that point. I mean, the first kill was so beautiful. The flash of the smoke. I mean, that would have been perfect if as a team.
I mean dia nggak nanyanya kayak apa, dia nggak toxic juga kok kayak gitu. You don't need to time out lah.
They gave so much time for SMG to come back. I mean, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful kill.
Main time out tuh yang udah berlebihan, misalnya porno, orangnya toxic banget. Kalau gitu ya udahlah, tapi kalau cuma nanya ya nggak usah lah.
Bawa politik janganlah, jangan.
They put themselves in a rough
Gak usah bawa politik. Itu bahaya banget apalagi dengan
sensitif gitu aja.
For Michaela. You see the the waterfall effects of what is taking place. They're still in this though, they're just down one round. And this does not look like it's going to be the last one.
Yeah, just walking up into these places. I think contacting is a good call.
Kayaknya bakal ditungguin sampai
with these weapons.
SMG made a mistake sih baru mereka
Trying not to
bakal
set off a
lanjut.
trap that potentially SMG has had because they've been really good with these traps when they're going towards showers. So seeing how it's playing out, they're gonna get a little bit of info.
Halo Min, gimana watch partinya Min? Tuh jawab tuh.
Already set up in this hoop.
Gimana?
Gimana, Pak? Seru sih so far. Di map kedua ini entah kenapa menurut gua kita kayak
lebih compare
ya sama SMG.
Absen dulu bosku.
Emang boleh kayak gitu.
Boleh seabsen itu.
Waduh.
And that results in a prime game flawless.
Yeah, I mean, again, Alexi's so quick with her reactions. Like, we hear the flash hit hold on, and instead of pushing down,
Alexinya juga lagi bagus banget.
She just retakes it because she walks right in. And again, crew not.
Apakah kalian jadi pengen punya Phantom RES? Karena Alexi.
For SMG, especially without the double initiator comp, it's just Sky with
Bunyinya enak, yang pukul-pukul apa yang dance. Entah kenapa gua yang dance juga enak sih menurut gua. Yang game
tapi gua akuin ya waktu itu kan lu juga komplainnya ya waktu Rise pertama keluar kan dia setiap kali efek suaranya kebanyakan kan.
Ya rada berisik emang.
Iya.
Apalagi lu keluarin senjatanya kan juga efeknya kayak gimana gitu.
I mean, SMG are playing this defensive side so well.
Phantom RGX bagus-bagus sih menurut kita. Kita nggak suka vandalnya kalau RGX. Phantomnya bagus.
Phantomnya lucu, dia kayak lancip gitu gue suka.
Decayed, she's seized, can't hear a dang thing. Somehow stays alive, and we continue to see this game of cat and mouse on the flanks. They knew that she was there, and that's actually going to force Alexa back.
Yep, crew again setting up into these
dibikin kepikiran dulu.
waiting patiently before they get the spike down. They're waiting to get some
Kelihatan nggak sih tadi sikutin?
but they're letting
Maybe.
these players all walk
Wah,
up, but it doesn't
kenal
matter.
kami ini. Sorry.
That triggers the rest of the execute for crew.
4v2 left on the left. Who's going to commit to the spike? It's just Alexi and Kahabi that remain. No ults.
Welcome, jangan lupa di like dulu ya yang belum ya, biar FYP guys.
One of them just used. Unfortunately, on Kahabi as well. But off of that, they push forward. Carefully, you have a really nice setup out from crew in this post plant. Kahabi has to venture forward.
Ketahuan dua nggak sih harusnya?
To do with the sucker punch on the other side. No way.
Susah. Ente. Kalau Kahabi dapet tuh mungkin masih bisa kali.
Masih bisa, soalnya itu sebenarnya kan udah dipatekin juga sama teman yang satu di belakang yang di kirinya. Jadi harusnya bisa dapat dua harusnya tadi.
Where Sky is not there to get that information, the only other way is by fighting and getting the mechanical 1v1s on your opponent. And unfortunately, did not work out for that round. Kibini walked up so
Okay, Mars.
and Shy is holding that lance, holding that U-haul.
Ternium baru saja memberikan 10.000. Mingkai aku lagi mulus nih. Bagusnya minum panadol yang mana ya?
Thank you Tarmiem.
Bisa ya minum panadol.
Yang tahu emang panadol buat itu, buat ngilangin mules.
Bukan.
Can they close this out?
Buat kalau mules mah toilet gimana sih?
Nice.
Gue nggak tahu. Emang obatnya apa kalau mules?
Mules ya. Mules.
I was wondering when they were.
Apa proma?
Mules ke toilet.
Kahabi with patience.
Mules mau ke toilet kecuali kalau udah keluar terus keluarnya bukan tidak seperti normal baru minum obat.
Finally, and they have a deep flash. That's a spike. You've got to be really careful here if you want to take that fight. Slowing down enough as it seemed like both guys just stared at each other for a second. Surprise.
Momennya bagus aja.
Kok rata tapi yang dari main.
Spike still not planted. Finally picked back up. Gonna have to navigate.
Ayo main sabar-sabar ini mah.
To have a shot this Kahabi pushing forward.
Kahabi untung kagak whip. Untung aja kagak whip dia. Nice.
Vipernya gue gak tau dah tuh Vipernya lawan kenapa dia ngapain.
flanking towards hookah.
Kenapa
They
dia
have players
bengong?
coming from spawn. That was an almost
Itu kenapa yang tadi observernya?
to win. SMG playing it so
Lu lihat,
wonderfully. I was talking
dia kayak ngasih
to
unjuk
Mohon, it was taking forever.
kayak layar
The operator
game
online
gitu.
behind me, but there's
Kan namanya juga
exactly
observer ya.
the power that they need because they got that aggressive line. They got the aggressive and really good help from Alexi in order to get Kohabi to fall back.
Tuh, mules ya setur ke toilet, betul.
Orang dulu bro.
Di Vine emang ada arcade.
Hi,
Arcade apa ya?
and we're joined with Lori as well as Sarmos. Thank you so much, guys. How does it feel to be experiencing it?
Gak tau, udah lupa.
It's been really fun. Everyone's so supportive and loud. And
Oh mungkin yang itu kali yang ada di
fun experience. Just being
apa sih namanya di dekat elbow-nya
experiencing like
side bay itu loh.
Valorant event or any esports event really. So it's pretty.
Oh iya ada. Soalnya itu emang ada fasilitas kingdomnya ya.
And I'm gonna unfortunately have to ask you a little bit more of a difficult question, and that is in regards to what happened yesterday. So do you maybe want to give us a little bit of a breakdown there?
Our loss?
Ini siapa?
Pemain EG.
Apa yang bikin rasanya sangat enak?
Bahan-bahan lezat berkualitas, tanpa zat pewarna dan pengawet. Camilan kecil dengan kepedulian besar. Ketahui lebih jauh tentang kualitas kami di kinder.com.
That's all it is for now.
Aduh Kamio kalah Engel. Wah, menang masih.
Buset.
Walking.
Buset. Dafai jauh banget anjing.
Dafai ladies.
Iya baik.
Dafai ladies anjing.
Kalah Engel lu padahal. Dipirit pak.
They had so many players on site ready to retake, but they did not take the space that they needed to.
Bisa PG 13. Hah? Tuh si Robby udah nembak nih. Dafaiwati. Dafaiwati.
Jakarta.
Yes.
Sekilas doang mirip Dokter Tirta, kalau lu pandangin lagi mah nggak mirip tau.
Kameranya nggak kelihatan gini ya.
Observer gue ganti ya.
Iya tadi dia ngapain nge-spek si Sky ini kan nggak ada orang.
Switchernya sih, bukan observer.
Cepetan mau tidak bisa
Retor.
Gua aja lah jadi switchernya ya. Cam 1 on, cam 2 cari, cam 2 on. Tahan, drone you ready.
Nice. Tahan, tawa nih. Switch ke energy. Gimana?
Aduh, servernya anjing lah. Amal.
Giliran mati dikasih lihat.
Gimana sih ini mah dead cam ini mah. Bukan frag movie, kalau kayak gini mah jadinya dead movie.
Hey.
Hah? Buset. Dia pasti marah-marah tuh kayak Alexi. Why you so stupid?
Cocok lu Bang Nap.
I was marking why you flash.
Kasih turun
Why you flash?
Etor aja sih, Etor sama si Billy.
Iya, Etor.
Sama Rispan Optik boleh dah turun dah. Observe dah.
Super confident, and I love to see this.
4-round lead. Now crew with
Kalau Korea kan Park Budi, kalau Sao Paulo berarti Budinho.
Hari-hari.
Budinho.
Lah, kasihan banget kok Bohai. Buset, CP-nya ditinggal ya.
Crew's already here though. I mean, they have 3 members who are playing up the pipes.
Tenang, winnable.
They're gonna have Romy who's gonna be
Aman aja, dapat U-Haul.
And honestly, Athena, the more I look at this, the more I'm concerned is this.
Aduh, ini apa ini Lele sama Doge?
Lele sama Doge.
Odell nggak dicek.
Ya,
kelihatan. Dia ngapain ngepick ya? Dia kan pakai jet shock. Disangka dia. Wih, observernya anjing lah.
Dead cam serius dah. Fetish orang mati, serius gue ini. Fetish orang mati. Real ini.
Lihat POV.
Bagusan Pak Budi kayaknya.
Iya. Kasih turun lah Budinho.
Budinho.
Bikin marah. Apa sih kayak demen banget mencet switch gitu. Sabar dikit ngapa?
Emosi gua.
Replaynya oke, bagus sumpah, replaynya bagus banget.
Dia menyelamatkan observernya, Cok.
Bener. Kalau replaynya masih nggak bener sih, budget manpowernya mending buat gua.
Budino.
Close eye on the ults. It does look like Kami is 1 point away from having that online. Shy is also in a similar position. Late firewall going up. Rami just dropped it towards B. There's no real aggression out
Mau ke B nih kayaknya mereka.
Tapi bisa jadi observer tuh. Lu bener-bener itu harus main gamenya juga. Lu harus jago juga main gamenya jadi.
Balik mau meninggal, Cok.
Nah,
jadi switcher ya yang gonta-ganti kamera tuh lu harus main gamenya juga.
Buset, masih gak ada bantuan semua dari itu. Dapat lagi tetap.
Gitu dah.
Mereka punya toxic.
Iya, I mean
ketahuan.
Sekali lagi. Tabrak. Nah.
Dapat dia anjing. Masih gak mau kabur lagi.
How would they know? Tadi kan ditembakin belumnya.
Imagine you're gonna have some sort of a numbers advantage. And off of
Masih
that,
ada.
off the flash. Khalid has gone unchecked though. Has a flash of
Oh, lepas dari player.
Feeling some of the pressure. Michaela playing in the smoke.
Gue gak masalah sih, cuman itu dapet dari gue.
Gak ada waktu.
Jadi mana kopi gue switcher gitu.
Aduh.
Gue pernah lihat story lu tuh.
Kenapa gak keset aja ya? Kalau udah waktu
kok rata?
Bisa nggak waktunya masih banyak kali pakai dia pusat lu.
Kalau ngeliat ibu-ibu Brazil tuh kayak ngeri gitu, kenapa ya?
Buset, dapat 2 kan dia.
They prowled through the TP. They saw everything that was going to be happening on the SMG side, and SMG still
Pak Budi dari santai dari gini. Gue bingung jawabnya gimana. Yang lo maksud siapa? Real ini mana?
It's definitely necessary because it's just like, again, they got so much info.
Yo, ayo, halo.
The best thing they could have done is TP. I think that's fair, but they didn't have any info.
Ayolah.
Exactly. It's not like they were running a 4-1 where they could.
This is all bracket already.
We can call an audible and head towards A, B. That wasn't an option. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just overall looking rough. I mean, if they are trying to do this default, they need to be.
Tenang, ini udah buka Death Note ya. Namanya pertanyaan pancingan. Lu mau mancing gue?
Oh, kata Randy
nggak bisa mancing gue
Singapura.
secara gratis gitu, nggak bisa. Nah, Liga Games terlalu tinggal menurutnya ketenarannya. Ini mau jawab serius atau enggak nih? Gue bisa jawab serius.
Kok kata
Kalau jawaban bercandanya?
kira-kira apa?
Jawaban bercandanya? Iyalah, kan yang bikin terkenal.
Nabrak aja gampang anjing.
Jawab ngakak coba. Kan yang bikin terkenal.
Pengalaman gue punya cewek, what the fuck?
It is a vandal in the sheriffs that you mentioned, but it was just a classic that was fired.
Brazilian crowd bro, never disappoint. Dari segi rame.
Colong kamu Fit. Mati lagi dia.
Friggin' a nightfall, and that's gonna give everything away. Plant committed, the nade will buy time. It'll dissuade any sort of push.
Cuma cewek gue yang retard anjing.
Harus menang lawan Sky kalau mau menang. Not bad. Not bad punya orbital.
Weapon.
Ngeri banget, Cok.
Buset,
Klasik lagi.
Iya.
Ada ulti lagi.
Oh, ini apa?
Cakep, nice.
Belum sih, belum GG sih.
Lah.
No time. No time.
Alah, neng.
Klasik kemenangan gak sih menurut lo orang?
Iyalah.
Pas dotanya udah menurun ya sebenarnya di situ udah menurun. Jadi pas lo masuk tuh posisinya udah fall down.
Siapa lu ya?
Sempat naik karena Valorant. Cuma tetap kejayaan Valorantnya Liga Game itu nggak setinggi ketika Liga Game di era dotanya. Itu lo kira-kira.
Radio dia diam-diam.
Nah, bisa first time main Valorant juga banget.
Nih. Billy.
Nggak apa-apa nih.
Ini bilang I love you. Gak bisa gue dikasih bahan gini nih. Gue nge-mute aja lah. Ini bilang I love you tuh.
I appreciate all the fans down here. Love you guys are the best.
For that. Lori, you said it was very much the first experience for you here in the crowd.
Thanks.
So supportive. Interacting with us. Thank you.
Kalau gegabah aman kan?
Sama nyari duit aman aja.
Nah ya, nasi juga loh.
Iya.
Take it away ya teman-teman.
Caster, take it away.
Tiba-tiba ada suara Red Bull pasti terjangkau.
Hah? Red Bull give you wings.
Bisa banget kalau cepat tidak nggak tahu. Buset, dia doknya di situ, Cok. Keren banget tuh. Nggak dicek.
Terlalu cepat coy.
Nggak dicek. Tetep aja mati anjing.
Ya,
Ya, buy one get one.
Buy one get one anjing.
Ya gini jawabannya ya, kan tadi gue bi.
Siapa yang
Berat sih emang jawaban gue ada kali 3 kilo.
Kamionya kecolong lagi.
Tiga gat masih hidup.
Such a weird round, but again the Rays versus Rays that ended up working perfectly.
Ya aman. Oke weh. Ditabrak aja kosong.
Yang gue bingung Viper main di City ngapain ya? Kan City dijagain. At least jangan spot kayak bukanya anjing.
Ciplin nak.
Udah gitu
Gak boleh kecolong.
Jam spot kan nggak buat lu mati juga. Mati nih mana nih?
Terima kasih kru sudah berjuang. Mabok di Liga Game bareng Dukung sih pikiran masak babi pakai waktu di Liga Game kan momen di Liga Game tuh Coki Muslim kayaknya udah setelah deh. Jadi mereka udah lebih ngerem gitu sih sebenarnya. Timeline-nya gimana gue gak lupa sih. Tapi ketika kita berat juga ya. Itu kan pembahasan cowok-cowok jam 3 pagi tuh berarti.
Babi Burma ini.
Ya kalau timing SMG bagus kan nabrak cepat.
Oke.
Dapat aja mereka agen. Ya,
jepit. Ya.
Henry udah depan mata tuh.
Loh.
Yang 3.
Swingnya kayak AFK gitu.
Oke kok.
Kok Depok kok. Nice.
Terima kasih
kepada tiga game aja semuanya sama legend anjay. Gak kangen gua. Mana ya dia si Rusman ngapain ya? Padahal hidupnya di depan PC doang. Nggak nge-live juga paling tetap depan PC. Goler-goleran kali ya di Rusman. Lu lanjut abis ini ber.
Somewhere in hookah, somewhere long, somewhere to just get
12-7G.
And for SMG, I mean, I want to go back to the point you were just making because it
Bar.
does seem like the pace is accelerating
Oi.
in these last
Bar.
couple rounds. Perhaps it's
Oi.
blood in the water.
Brr.
Right, realizing that you've got them exactly where you want.
Lanjut abis ini ber.
One final punch to
Lanjut.
Hah?
and figuratively is, I mean, this is an excellent position for SMG to be in.
Sampai pagi.
Sampai pagi.
Serius lu ber, gua sih seneng banget ngeliat tuh passion kayak gini ber, kayak
Gua mau ini. Mau banyak subreknya kayak kokoh. Kok.
Gua sih kayak mendoakan yang terbaik selalu dah ber, buat lu ber, kesehatan lu ber. Biar kata muka lu kayak serabut kelapa ber, tapi gue tetap seneng ber. Kalau lu passion ber.
Serabut kelapa anjay.
Yang nggak passion siapa? Ya, lu bisa lihat sendiri lah lu, biar masyarakat yang menilai. WC, siapa WC?
Ada ya.
Yanto lah.
Jepang ada konsisten masih jauh GP Jepang mapak sumpah. Sudah doang yang jago, iya.
Kael lah.
Diserang dari flank ya.
Dapet dong.
Ini mau udah GG nah. GG, selamat pulang, selamat beristirahat.
Dadah kru. Peluk dulu tuh Henry, peluk dulu. Peluk dulu.
Emang Jepang masuk Asia Pasifik ya? Enggak kan?
Enggak lah, East Asia ya.
Enggak. Asia Pasifik tuh kayak Asia Tenggara plus Australia kan?
Iya, Oceania.
Ya.
Australia, New Zealand, Zimbabwe.
Yang geografisnya jeleknya
Jepang, Korea, Cina itu East Asia.
kayaknya gua enggak lanjut nobar. Habis ini apa sih matchnya?
BBL lah.
Gue kayak lanjut satu map boleh nggak kalau gue lanjut satu map?
Siapa?
Gue sampai azan subuh deh.
COD cek dulu di mana pembeli.
Kayaknya seru sih.
Emang story gak sih?
Ya sedih siapa di sini mau jadi sukarelawan Romi dari Saiji. Tapi kayaknya kru nggak terlalu sedih amat deh.
Mereka latam berapa? Latam 2 latam 1?
Oh nggak lihat? Apa mereka terbiasa menutup kesedihan?
Tuh, seperti kata Rabi, mereka udah kaya, nggak usah ditanya.
Jangan langsung
Bro, latam 1, nggak tahu deh.
Tiba-tiba datang
Gue juga
cowok
lupa
ini,
tadi nggak ngeliat.
akar berotot bertato.
Latihnya lah mukanya lo.
Geser mau, tangan geser gitu.
Latihnya kru mukanya.
Mau lu. Mantap.
Mau nyundul.
Bajunya rapi banget, sumpah bajunya kayak pelatih bola.
Iya kayak mau nyundul orang itu.
Nice try ladies.
Tapi kapan hari lu pernah ngomong kan kayak kalau misalnya coach
Kayak gue masih nemenin Albert nobar.
kayak ya kayak follow gitu, setidaknya follow sih ya kita tahu follow kayak nggak boleh marah-marah ke playernya mereka soalnya nanti takutnya malah bikin moral playernya down.
Lu tapi nemenin gue juga nggak bang?
Iya.
Harusnya tapi lo lihat kalau coach player apa sport lain olahraga lain kebanyakan mereka kayak
Enggak lah.
marah gitu.
Soalnya kalau stream gue kan harus
Gak tau deh, jadi emang
Ya kan tiap orang juga beda-beda ya pada
Tapi kalau gue sampai
ya mungkin itu kan yang culture yang dipegang sama Alex yang gue denger juga kayak gitu kan.
Iya.
Jadi kita nggak tahu tim lain.
Ajan subuh besok kan Bang?
ada sih maksudnya kayak
ajan subuh besok boleh
coach yang ngeri mukanya pas lagi itu kalau misalnya timnya kalah itu ada gue pernah lihat dan gue pernah nyaksikan gue kayak aduh gila serem banget sih
dihantam orang
Kayak gue
lain.
kosong kayak belum bisa hijau lagi, sorry. Ya udah sorry nggak gue baca abis ini.
Kalau gue bilang aja sama orang latam. Tiba-tiba
Kalau di stream ini kayak kemarin lagi Damon.
lu kayak
Internet gua babi emang.
Tapi nggak apa-apa sih kalau sambil goyang Despacito.
apakah Adwin V akan bye-bye setelah match ini? Iya kayaknya gue udahan dulu ya guys hari ini soalnya gue mau istirahat kalau misalnya
Yang di post sama
gue bangun pagi mungkin gue bakal muncul di chat.
Ini lu aja baru tidur jam segini kayaknya nggak bakal datang pagi deh.
Kenapa Bang Nar?
Mungkin gimana?
Kan mungkin ya.
Selamat beristirahat Bang Nar.
Thank you ya guys yang udah ikut nonton WP. Sorry banget tadi ada kesalahan teknis sedikit gara-gara.
Kan salah kita.
Provider internet.
Tapi nggak ada salah kita itu.
Emang bukan salah kita tapi ya emang.
Berarti lu kan salah satu top global watch party
Jadi
di Asia
sampai
Pasifik.
bertemu lagi ya. Kapan-kapan.
Kalau lagi antar match gitu lu sering bosan gak sih Ber?
Bye.
Pergantian match gitu.
Good luck. Yokai jangan marah-marah ya.
Nggak bisa.
Misalkan lu lagi nggak ada temen lu ngapain Ber?
Harus makan meja dulu.
Guys panjang sabar ya kalian semua.
Oh, toilet ambil makan setting betting.
Kabelnya meja enggak, emang dari sana.
Nanam padi.
Tahu deh.
Kayaknya emang tadi tuh yang pas Yokai hilang itu ya gue juga buffering.
Sama nyiapin berkas.
Nah, kenapa punya gue
Nyiapin
langsung balik.
berkas gitu ya berarti ya.
Ya kalau sebentar gitu masih bisa reconnect dia, tapi kalau lama tuh langsung.
asik
Jadi stream langsung gitu loh.
Di Henry di interview bawa 2 pingin. Siapa di sini mau interview Henry?
Kalau gitu gua cabut dulu ya guys.
Sini mau
Bye
jadi pingin.
Yokai, bye semuanya.
Nah yang kanan Cross Misty, yang kirinya Yanto.
So first of all, Neri, congrats for this huge win. Super important. I want to talk about the first map, Lotus, because yet again you win another 13-3, another dominant victory. What do you think that makes you so good at this map?
I think we have a great fundamental in Lotus. I think we really like 3 side maps because we do well with rotation.
Kurang deket bang kameramen, deketin lagi tuh. Masih bisa. Sampai komedo yang tipis-tipis tuh.
Sampai tangannya hilang itu. Tangan yang
ela falou que acha que tem os fundamentos da Lotus muito bom, que elas gostam muito de jogar esses mapas, né?
Muitas gracias.
Tudo mais, também que é um mapa preferido dela pela joga de racing, então é isso que faz elas tão boas aí na Lotus. E minha segunda pergunta é pra saber se ela esperava uma série tão clean assim, com poucas dificuldades, né? Por que ela acha que a série foi desse jeito? And my second question, mine was a little bit tricky, but this series was
kayaknya
to be honest, I never really had any expectations, but
paling make sense sih dia lagi make tipis.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I feel like it would have been like a clean 0 over crew, I think, yeah.
Ela falou que não tinha muita expectativa, assim, mas pra ser honesta, assim, esperava que
Despacito.
da Cru. E agora eu quero falar do próximo jogo, porque elas vão enfrentar a vencedora de Liquid contra a BBL. E eu quero saber dela quem ela quer enfrentar, se quer enfrentar a torcida da
Atau mungkin headsetnya sakit banget nggak sih?
So your next match will be against the winner of Team Liquid or BBL. Who do you want to face it?
To be honest, I really want to face against BBL. They're a really strong team. I always watch their games at home, so I'm really excited to go up against them on stage. And yeah, I really want to go against BBL.
Aí, ela falou que, pra ser honesta, quer enfrentar
Bukan azan dong.
elas e tudo mais, então espera enfrentar a BBL no dia de amanhã. É isso, thank you so much, Nerd. Congrats and good luck tomorrow. É isso, valeu demais, tamo junto.
Tapi tuh kayak orang Indonesia tuh kayak gitu nggak sih logat, bukan logatnya sih kayak actually to be honest
sih I want to win ya. To be honest, I want
iya, itu tuh kayak orang Indo tuh kayak emang kayak gini gak sih? Kayak kebanyakan yang gini ngomong tuh kayak like to be honest, I really like one. I really like I feel like I think friends.
Ntar gue masak bubur, lapar bro. I'll be back.
Ah, lu masak bubur?
Masak roti.
Roti ngapain dimasak bang Nap?
Pakai telur rotinya. Babi lu Jamal.
Kenapa sih marah-marah mulu sih bang Nap? Bert. Lu lagi ngapain Bert sekarang Bert?
Makan.
Despacito koplo nih. Pablo Escobar koplo. Koplo tuh iba coy. Apapun di koplo masuk coy.
Jangan bisnis.
Sabar ya, ntar gue cek linknya. Tapi ini boleh gue share kali ya Mas? Thank you ya Pak. Kayak chill vibes gitu Ji. Tuh hardcore wartel cali deres. Refleks samba. Boleh mau mediasi lah sambil nunggu. Bert, terus misalkan gua nggak ada gitu Bert, lu sendirian Bert, lu ngapain Bert?
Nonton. Aman aja maaf. Udah terbiasa gitu sendiri kayak lagu.
Gua bukan masalah itu, gua apa ya? I feel like amazed but you've been doing for a couple of months, like watch partying alone all the time, all day, all night. Like I've been so amazed with you, Bert. Like,
Besok nggak jadi masak deh.
like. To be honest, I'm so amazed with you.
Why not? Makan itu enak nak.
Like
Because
why,
I think
Bang Nap? Why you?
Such a wasting time.
Why you
So
all
I
masak?
better choose Grab food rather than I cooking. You understand?
So like you don't want to waste any your time to cook, so you just order instead.
Wasting
Like
time, man.
but you have to wait. It's
You
another waste
better
of
shut the
time.
fuck up.
It's another waste of time. Like you.
Padahal sekali bikin udah sebarbar ini, tapi tetap aja kita harus nunggu antri 2-4 jam demi Indomie doang. Ya pantesan aja sih yang antri sebanyak ini, guys. Sebenarnya apa sih istimewanya Indomie Sodan ini? Sampai orang-orang tuh rela nunggu di hawa dingin yang menusuk banget. Ya soalnya lokasinya di Selekta Batu, jadi lumayan tinggi. Padahal ya bapaknya ini sekali bikin sampai 30 porsi lebih loh. Tapi emang kata bapaknya kalau bikin Indomie tuh harus penuh konsentrasi, guys, ngeracik bumbunya. Jadi gak bisa keburu-buru. Dilihat dari rambutnya emang rock and roll banget lah masak Indomie. Mie-nya bisa kalian makan bareng gorengan dan telur gulung. Tapi Mimin pesennya cukup 2 porsi Indomie goreng double. Menurut Mimin 1 Indomie tuh gak cukup, double juga gak cukup. Ya udah deh pesen 4 porsi aja. Mantep banget guys, Indomie dimakan pas hawanya lagi dingin pol kayak gini. Perut langsung anget. BTW udah ada telur orang-aringnya juga ya di dalam. Seporsi Indomie double kayak gini 11.000. Kalau yang porsi normal cuma 6.000. Udah kejawab kan kenapa rame banget? Yuk guys kalian cobain. Padahal sekali bikin udah sebarbar ini, tapi tetap aja kita harus nunggu antri 2-4 jam demi Indomie doang. Ya pantesan aja sih yang antri sebanyak ini, guys. Sebenarnya apa sih istimewanya Indomie Sodan ini? Sampai orang-orang tuh rela nunggu di
The gender in Game Changers and then you lose the career.
Yes. Fuck gender like that.
Dr. Ampun.
Playing over there, Kabir getting the first, not able to get the second, but there she was, almost had the shot. 13-3, absolute dominance in favor of SMG. Not concerned about the fact that they're facing elimination, not concerned that they only ran 1 duelist, the results are the same. They've got the satchels, they've got an aid, you've got so many things to deal with, and Eric getting the first, Michaela 4 on the round as they tie us up early. Is that enough to manipulate things really hard? No, Alexi goes exploring, Alexi finds 2. Shirazi alleviating pressure on the opposite side of the map as well, and that results in a prime game of Flawless.
So good, but Camille actually getting picked off, even though she still had Molly's and Mohon there. He left it 2v1, make that a 1v1.
70 HP, she's gotta go fast, she's gotta go so freaking fast, and an Ares there to greet her. SMG survive!
That was so well played by SMG. Super back and forth. All of these rounds were somewhat close, but again, after an amazing dominant performance in that first half, SMG ending on top. Welcome back to Day 4 of Game Changers Championship 2023 and our lower bracket matchup between Hometown Heroes Team Liquid and BBL. Surprise! It is I, Mika Fabs, on the desk this time with Baby Bay and Sapphire. You know, a lot of people say, oh, hey, thanks for having me here. I'm the one who says, hey, thanks for having me here, guys.
Yeah, it's awesome. And this is your first time on here, right? This is sick.
Yes. Oh, it's nice. I love what you've done in the place.
Yeah, this is all us. This is all me.
Good job, guys. Good job. But I'm super excited because it is going to be Team Liquid versus BBL. And Team Liquid, they avoided elimination and won in front of the hometown crowd on the backs of so many. Georgina, 4K, Sapphire. It was amazing. She is like
the gatekeeper, I feel like, for Team Liquid on every single match they have.
Right, it's insane. Obviously, people always talk about Daiki and Bastarda, but Georgina popped off yesterday. There were, I think, 4 4Ks throughout the series. There's so many like insane headshots, nice transfers, and not only like are those pivotal for helping the team win the rounds, but like her pop-ups, her energy, her excitement got not just her team going, but the crowd going, and all of Brazil is behind Team Liquid.
That's exactly what I was going to say. As a player, when you get those 4Ks, it just gets you amped up, and it feeds into every single one of your teammates, and it just brings this energy that they honestly needed, especially here at the home crowd.
Speaking of which, you know, that seems to be like the thing with Team Liquid. They were playing with a different sort of fire yesterday. I know that the map was like quite close, but it didn't feel that way. It felt like it was like, you know, there was this amazing momentum that the team had, right? And you saw it in all of the players. Daiki, for example, had such an amazing game yesterday. We cannot stop talking about this girl because she's definitely one of these players that we love to look out for, especially since, you know, we saw how, like, you know, all of the IGLs in this tournament right now have been popping off and have been, like, you know, have this experience behind them. But Daiki is like, she has the home crowd behind her too.
She's incredible. I am such a big fan of this player, and she is so young too. Like, her career is just getting started, and she's already one of, if not the best IGLs in one of the strongest regions and game changers, leading her team on this hopeful lower bracket run.
She's an amazing firecracker, and I have been waiting for this moment, you guys. All week, people have been throwing to me outside, and now it's my turn. Let's send it over to Janira, who is standing by with Daiki.
Hi, Daiki. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? How are you feeling today? Really good, really confident. All right, so the confidence was showing yesterday. You guys came out in full force. It was a little bit of a slower start to the tournament. So how are you looking to keep that momentum going? Because the crowd absolutely loved it.
We just try to keep the confidence, and I think it will be all good. So that's it. We will not do something different. Just keep confidence, and that's it.
That's it. Thank you so much. Good luck out there. Back to you guys.
Oh, well, I think if they keep that kind of confidence, they have nothing to worry about, baby. I mean, look at this. They have such creative battle. They have all of the support out there.
Yeah, it's just straight to the point, huh? 2XO versus EG. Just serious about it, you know what I mean? And this is what I like to see. They have a goal in mind, and they want to take this run all the way through to the finals.
Yeah, it's amazing, too. I love that Daiki, by the way. She seems to be a kind of like an inspirational IGL.
Yeah.
I actually saw her earlier, you know, as the team rolled in. She was feeling good, and I was asking, you know, yesterday was so crazy. Were there any crazy calls that you were calling out? Because like we mentioned earlier, the energy was different, and she was saying how 2 particular rounds stood out to her. There was that one round on Ascent, I believe it was round 8. We might see it later on, but where she just basically decided to bait herself so that Bastarda could get that nice kill. And looking back at that, she actually does that. She sets up her team for the best possible scenario, Sapphire.
Yeah, she's definitely a team player, and that's that round where she literally is just tanking the Killjoy ult because she has so much faith in her player Bastarda to help her win the round. But yeah, she's always looking out for the team, sacrificing herself for the betterment of the players.
Yeah.
And the craziest thing about this is she's still dropping bombs while she's doing that. She's top fragging in the server. She has the most assists, and she's IGLing and setting up her team. It's just like crazy to see this out of an IGL.
Yeah, exactly. I think she had like a number of, I can't remember the exact number, but the number of Sky assists as well.
Yeah, 20 plus in that map. It was absurd.
Exactly. She's crazy. And not to mention, you know, okay, we mentioned how like Daiki is an amazing IGL, and she's like an emotional leader too. She really like ramps up the rest of her team. Vanya, though, who she will be up against, this is such a good head-to-head IGL matchup, by the way, because Vanya is also somebody who goes above and beyond for her team because she's also such a diverse player, and it literally comes out in her playstyle, Sapphire, whether it's like clutch, entry, or just holding a site.
Yeah, Vanya really can do it all, as well as just being this incredible leader, like, always keeps her composure, too. You can tell she never necessarily gets frustrated. She's actually very cold, you know, just very, like, low-key mediocre, like doesn't show any like hints either way how she's feeling. But yeah, you know, as we saw in the stats, they're like Vanya's just a little behind where we think she could be, but we know what we saw from online play. She is one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, and we were also hyped to see BBL take on Shopify Rebellion, right? And they only got, unfortunately, 7 rounds, baby. 7 rounds total. What do they need to do to come back?
Yeah, that was brutal. And I mean, listen, they're no stranger to playing with difficulties all year. They had ups and downs this entire time, so I'm not counting them out by any means. But I do think that this momentum that Liquid has, coming off of a win, and especially playing from the home crowd, I think this is going to be a really, really tough test for BBL, and we are going to need to see the Vanya that we saw online throughout the year, because during this whole tournament, she's had moments of greatness, but she's not quite taking over how she has.
Not to mention, you know, BBL here, we've been wondering as well how they would perform on LAN, right? This is their first big international event, and I was chatting with Felipa earlier, and she mentioned that there's a lot of things that they're adjusting to, you know, things like even the crowd is a factor, right? It's their first international LAN event, and it just feels like since the very beginning, BBL has drawn the shortest straw here, and there's just a series of unfortunate events that's been following them around.
Yeah, they've had some tough matchups here, especially on what you maybe call like the home field advantage when you play on Ascent. It's always called the Turkish Ascent and the Turkish Jet. We usually expect a great performance from the team on that, as well as Haven, but that's not where they found success so far in this tournament. So obviously, you know, they have so much experience there. We know they play those maps very well. They play them very aggressive and intelligently, so hopefully we're seeing more of that today.
Yeah, I think it's just a big factor of this is a major LAN, and this is a lot of pressure that gets put on you, and let's not forget that they have players that are being sick, they're not all together, and they're used to being an entire unit, an entire squad who's always with one another. So I think that does play a factor into how they're performing and kind of like throwing them off their game a little bit.
And as a matter of fact, we have Felipa over here, so let's send it back to Janiro and get a quick word from BBL's Felipa.
Hi, Felipa. Thank you so much for taking the time and joining me. We're going to have to address the elephant in the room here. You guys have spoken so many times about how you're a family, you go through so much together. You're here going through this LAN experience together. However, you're here all by yourself, so what is your motivation to just keep going, keep fighting?
At least they're together in the room, 4 of them. I'm going to be alone, I know, and the audience belongs to the enemy team, I know. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna be under pressure for sure, but it's another challenge for me, and we're gonna see, like, I'm gonna deal with it somehow.
I believe in you. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck out there.
You just gotta feel for her, right? She will be the lone player on that stage, Sapphire, and it just feels like against a home crowd as well.
It's just brutal. I've done that. I've played against home crowd teams in enemy territory before, but I had my teammates with me, you know? You're out there all on your own, but you know, she is like, she has a good very mindset. Like every time we hear her speak, like she's very positive and not getting too down on herself. So, you know, Felipa, despite being the IGL, is going to have to be a leader here for the team.
Yeah, you can tell she's very strong-minded, but this is something that I hope never happens to me ever.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what I would do if I'm the only player on that stage against all 5 of Team Liquid at their home crowd. I just feel like I would be, I don't know, I'd be lost. I'd be like, wow, what is going on? And not even with my teammates, I can't look at anybody. Who do I dab up?
We heard the crowd too, right? We heard the crowd. We heard how insane they are, and it can be so intimidating. This is their first LAN again, and Felipa has to deal with all of this. I feel so stressed for her right now. But I did get a chat with her earlier today, right? And she actually just said, well, this is what we have to do. We're going to do it. And it's like massive respect to that, because that's competition, right? You have to do what you have to do. And she did mention that, like, hey, it might be a little bit better because now you have 4 on the other side and they're playing together. So it's kind of like she's the one in isolation in a way.
Honestly, that's an argument you could have too, and we've seen it for the last couple of years of where when players have to play in isolation, sometimes they play even better because like you get a little more of that comfort level. You don't have the cameras, the lights, you know, the crowd, and so you know maybe the other side you have 4 players in that situation. Maybe they'll be better in their comfort zone, especially because they have played so well online.
Yeah, it's funny because now the player that's isolated is Felipa, and it's like, How did we get here? Like, this is so crazy that this is the scenario, but you can't do anything about it. You just gotta roll with the punches and really do your best. And this is a big moment for her to continue being that anchor and to continue stepping up for her team, because I mean, I'm sure her team knows that like this is something that is gonna be hard on her for sure.
And I know that the spotlight is literally right now on Philippa, but we have to talk about the other players on BBL as well. Ava, for example, has been such a great player. She's one of my favorites because she seems to be one of these players, Sapphire, where it's like a 3K or a 4K per round just isn't used to her.
It's not at all. I am also a huge fan of Ava now. Obviously, coming into this event, Vanya and Gwen's got a lot of attention, but Ava has been a rock for this player. When you look at the stats for the tournament, like, she is at the top of nearly every single category. Like you said, so many multi-kill rounds as well, and just always seeking out aggressive plays for her team.
Yeah, she had some incredible flicks, by the way, baby babe. On this stage, has enormous potential.
Eva's been crazy this entire series, this entire tournament, honestly, and she was really kind of the only sense of life, even in the other series that they played against Shopify, which was kind of hard because they didn't win a lot of rounds. But she has some of the best clutches that I think I've seen. She was owning against Crew the first day that they played, and she's going to need to step up big further in this tournament and keep winning those 1v1s and really, change those rounds around.
Definitely, there's a lot of very interesting sort of like matchups that we have here in this series, right? And again, these are two teams that I didn't think would be up for elimination today. This could have easily have been our grand finals, and so it's absolutely crazy that we're seeing this right now. I think that, for example, you have Daiki versus Vanya, and then you have Ava on the other side, and then you have somebody like Bastarda. It's very exciting indeed. But Daiki and Team Liquid are making a second international run here in Sao Paulo, and Ender sat down with the IGL for a look back at what this experience means to her.
I saw that you were often speaking with players from other teams. So is there anyone you're excited to see come back now to Brazil this time?
I love Mel, and I talk a lot with Mel last year, and even before the Game Changers Championship. And the two girls, it's very special to me. They are very kind, and I love to see them come back here, and now in my home ground. It's very, very special.
I saw when you went to when you went to Berlin, you got to see snow with the team. I was showing you the clip from earlier. How fun was that for you, I guess, to go to a new city and experience that?
A gente tinha acabado de perder, e tava sendo um momento bem difícil pra gente. Eu particularmente tava abalada, e quando a gente viu a neve, eu acho que a gente conseguiu esquecer um pouco desse sentimento ruim que a gente tava sentindo, e a gente conseguiu aproveitar, e eu acho que é por causa disso que a neve em si traz uma memória, uma tranquilidade, uma paz pra dentro de mim.
So overall, we were in a position that we just had lost, and perhaps that's one of the reasons that snow for me got to have this special meaning that brings me a tranquility, because after all, we had a chance to just forget about that moment and just enjoy as a group that moment that we were all sharing of seeing the snow together, and we just got to be in a very joyful moment.
Amazing. Well, best of luck to you in the tournament, and thanks for taking the time.
Thank you.
That is so beautiful. I've never seen snow.
You've never seen snow?
I've never seen snow.
Are you serious?
Legit. I've never seen snow. I saw ice, so I don't count it. It was melting already. So yeah, but I've never seen snow. Maybe that will have the same effect on me.
Honestly, it's not that great, but it was great for them clearly. And I'm honestly seeing something for the first time like snow. It can be very beautiful, and I mean that's why it got their mind off of losing like they did, and that's awesome that they're able to take something out of such a down situation, because we're all competitive, like especially like me and you know, we've competed tons and tons of times before. When you lose, it is the worst feeling ever. And you're like, wow, like I wish I could just do it again. You're thinking about all the rounds you messed up or things you could have called differently and stuff like that, shots you could have hit. And to just get your mind off of that and, you know, have a positive outcome from a loss is just a good way to move forward as a team and a human.
That is so beautiful. I'm so inspired right now. You know, I gotta go and experience something new for the first time. This is
Let's check out some snow.
Let's check out some snow right after doing this. This is my first thing for the day. And before we jump into our maps, you know, I think that right now everybody's expecting possibly an Ascent, possibly a Haven over here. I don't think these teams are probably going to stray too much from what they already know, especially since we saw that BBL, you know, they have a very strong, steady, and stable map pool. They don't tend to do anything out there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a map. Those maps are ones that, again, they are known for historically. Some of them have been winning it for the last like 6-7 months. I don't expect many surprises here as we look at the map, Vito.
Yeah, I'm expecting, you know, potentially maybe a Haven and Ascent. Very, very strong for BBL unless there are bans coming in there. Same for Liquid though, although I do know that they do have a bind in there and they do have a very strong split as well, BBB.
Yeah, I think in general in this matchup, what I realized was I think BBL might be a little bit behind with some of the comps that they run on these maps, and I think it'll come back to haunt them later on in this tournament, or even just now in this tournament. And we saw that against Shopify, right? We saw the Haven comp that BBL was running just get dismantled by the double controller. And I'm pretty sure Team Liquid is pretty ahead of the meta. Like, they run these new comps. A lot of these comps that are played, especially double controller comps, were originated from Brazilian teams. So I think they're going to have the advantage overall in the series with comps on almost any map they play. Obviously, Ascent is a map that's very standard and it's very strong for BBL. And BBL is going to look to, like, you know, reclaim their throne as the kings of Ascent if that map goes through, because the performance they had against Shopify, that was really lackluster.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for redemption. But first, let's hear from what Sapphire and I were talking about earlier, one of definitely the gatekeepers of Team Liquid. Let's hear from Team Liquid's Georgina and learn what it's like to have the hometown hero buff on stage.
Eu acho que foi muito mental da nossa parte, eu acho que a nossa confiança estava muito acima delas e a nossa IGL é muito difícil. Eu tô muito feliz, tô muito confiante, deu um boost na gente e a gente consegue mostrar, vai conseguir mostrar porque a gente veio. Eu acho que eu deixo as minhas meninas muito tranquilas no momento que eu tô e eu acho que eu dou confiança pra elas de que se eu tiver no clutch eu vou ganhar.
Still smoked for Georgina, and it's going to be a stick here for Bizarro. Only one player has the potential to spam. Oh no. And Vega's on the swing. Scary Shark, where is she? It's all Georgina!
É muito gostoso a gente entrar e ter a torcida inteira gritando pra gente, mas na hora que a gente coloca o fone e coloca o Intra, é só a gente o jogo. E também é muito gostoso quando a gente tira o fone e a gente escuta toda a torcida torcendo pela gente, gritando. Tem uma frase certinha que eles gritam que é "Eu sou brasileiro". E eles cantaram isso pra gente no final e foi muito gostoso. Eu quero agradecer muito a torcida de vocês, muito rap de vocês e continue confiando a gente, que a gente ainda tem muito pra mostrar.
I always wondered what they were saying, or I always wondered what it meant. Thanks for that, Georgina. But yeah, that hometown crowd bump, particularly here in Brazil, is insane because like that crowd. I mean, I was doing interviews there, right? You really cannot hear yourself.
Yeah, the crowd has been absolutely insane. And I said this earlier on the analyst desk, but like when I was there, the energy was so crazy, and you know what I mean, like. Thankfully, like, it wasn't a Brazilian team that was playing when I was watching, and they were cheering for everybody. But now that it's a Brazilian team, they're going to cheer for Brazil. And poor Felipa, again, I gotta go back to this, but she's gonna be hearing all these chants, and I don't think she's gonna be getting any praise at all. I just feel so bad still.
I am so stressed for her. I have to reiterate. I feel so stressed for her, but as we mentioned earlier, she is definitely gonna take it like a champ indeed. And even if she has to stand alone there to represent her team, she will do just that. So it is now time to dive into the map veto, so let's send it over to our coaches.
So, okay, we're starting map selection process for BBL versus TL. This is a match for the lower bracket round 2. BBL has the higher seed and starts choosing if wants to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B, okay. So Team Liquid will be Team A. TL starts banning a map.
Ban Brizzy.
Breeze, okay. Ben for BBL. Bind. First pick for TL.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent. Side on Ascent for BBL.
Defense.
Map pick for BBL. Haven. Side on Haven for TL. Attack. Second set of bans. TL starts banning a map. You have Lotus, Sunset, and Split. Sunset. Last ban for BBL. You have Lotus or Split. Lotus. Okay. So Split is the decider. Side on Split for TL. Attack. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
A matchup you wouldn't believe is in the lower bracket, and an elimination match at that. As we said earlier, this could have been our grand final, and Baby Sapphire, we are seeing this here right now as our elimination match for this day. What is going on here?
And like Liquid picking Ascent into BBL, they're choosing to play Ascent against BBL. Trying to make a statement for sure with Sapphire.
I mean, it's a bold choice. They did take down EG on that pretty comfortably, and maybe they looked at what happened with BBL against Shopify, losing 3-13 on Turkish Ascent, and said, you know what? If Shopify can do it, we can too.
It's just so crazy here because these maps that we have here, I would say like all of them, both these teams perform admirably on all of them, right? So right now, I'm not, just based on the maps, I'm not exactly sure which way this is going to go, but again, you see the crowd that you have in front of your screens right now, and you just have to say that that emotional sort of like uplifting buff that they have for Team Liquid, that's definitely going to play into this series right now.
Yeah, you gotta think so, but at the same time, like, it can also be a debuff in the sense of, like, you don't want to disappoint that crowd, and you don't want to be the one that loses to just one player on stage.
Exactly, and right now, as you're seeing with our Prime Gaming Agent Select, it looks like we're not seeing any surprises. We're all keeping it safe here, and it is a mirror matchup.
Yeah, pretty standard across the board, but the good thing to note here is that BBL gets to start on defense, and I think that this is like prime. This is what you want on a set. You usually always want to start defense because it's so hard as an attacker when you're just getting in here. No one's warmed up yet fully. We don't know for sure, but usually when you first start off, you're not that warmed up. It's kind of hard to get stuff going on that map and string rounds together, you know?
Yeah, and then on Team Liquid's side, like, no surprises here, but Daiki is a big impact player on that Sova, taking a ton of mid control.
The maps have been picked, the agents are locked in, so let's get this started and send it over to your casters for this one. It's Mimi and Ender.
Thanks very much to Mika and the Des. We may be in Brazil. This may be the stage that is home for Team Liquid. But Christy, we are starting where BBL is comfortable. The Turkish map, Ascent, a map that defined their year, and it's their chance to stay alive here in Sao Paulo.
A map that they have always dominated. And also, they're playing with just Philippe out there, 1 versus 5 on the stage. The rest of the team from the back rooms, but that's where they dominated Europe from. Not on a land like Team Liquid here in Brazil. It is going to be a battle to the death here on Ascent.
It absolutely will. It's Turkey versus Brazil, 2 of the most passionate communities we have here in Valorant. 2 teams that you could have seen in the final, but only one of them can continue in Sao Paulo.
To see one drop out so early, an absolute shocker. But we'll see what the teams have in store for us now. BBL starting out on the defense, but they look to attack you very early. Alkia will go flying at you aggressively. That's going to be a battle over Cat.
One of the fastest teams in the tournament, no matter the side, and Alkia will make first contact, has to push away. The paranoia good by Vanya, but Alkia's gone, and the trade is there out of Bastarda. So ASAP open for business as long as they can contend with Philippa, and she's going to get overwhelmed here, just jumping and diving around the corner as Dikey and maybe going a bit too far, because Philippa finds 2 somehow. But Bastarda is back in control, and it's only Wenz who's going to try and get ahead of this one. Will swing out on towards Heaven, recover a Sheriff, and find this 1v2.
Spike planted.
19 HP on Bastarda. Wenz has a turret to deal with, 2 players behind Generator.
Can she find a fight? No. Issa takes her down, and Team Liquid start with the pistol.
I mean, what a start, right? Battle of the Jets, get ready for it all map long. That started kicking it off with the 3K on the entry. Takes down the opposition in Alkia. And that's going to be a really important point of focus, I think, throughout this map, is the battle over tree. BBL like to get very aggressive down catwalk, not just with an operator peeking out or taking a fight, but Alkia, too, will just go running up catwalk and looking for fights nonstop.
Both these teams will do that at times. Team Liquid is also one who loves to get proactive, test you, especially when they're on that defense. So these early engagements, expect them to be really the make or break of this series.
Yeah, it's all about those early ego fights. TL fighting on both sides of the map, BBL running you down already with that early tile smoke from BBL, threatening that they took a lot of mid-space. This is going to bait out the drone from Team Liquid, which won't actually run into anything, because during all of that, while BBL feint a little pressure in mid, they're stacking 3 players very back deep on that B side.
But Team Liquid might head this way still. You see Dikey starting to re-clear space in B-main.
First player they're going to run into is Alkia. After that, there's double flashbangs from backside on Philippa. And that'll be very unexpected for Team Liquid to run into here. If Alkia can get one, that would be a huge boom, but no, Bastarda takes her down these.
She's so good on these entries. Door will be closed, and now it's a question of how much can get done from these 2 players in the back lines, and they'll both get spotted off by that knife. Molly to isolate them further, and Team Liquid just taking their time. Vizera will contend with the first, and they've made sure to stay in control of this one. Not a player dropped, as that spike will come down. Well, Wenz get a little bit of damage. It's only 1.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be nice from a starting round through, which is a big win for Team Liquid. And while look, they do love to take those ego fights. You've seen how crisp their aim is. This team's utility is impeccable. Dikey scouting with the Sova is absolutely on point. Was dominating on both the Sky and the Sova yesterday, but also there, Vizera using the knife to make sure they realize 2 players in backside. There's 2 flashes are not going to mean anything.
Team Liquid have already shown excellent prep throughout this tournament. You would expect them to be ready for the fast-paced aggression that BBL always shows on Ascent.
Team Liquid coming into this round, just one off of those knives for Bastarda. Looking like they want to play into B main to pick that one up early. Unlike that, you have a real chance to win this round. It's a trap play set up from BBL. Wenz gets the kill off the paranoia, and they can retreat, fall back. No knives for TL.
Yeah, beautifully done. They know how close Bastarda is to that ultimate. They make sure they shut it down.
And you've got to be ready for this as Team Liquid, because BBL have more plays at round start than any other team on Ascent, and it gets aggressive, it gets fast. You're going to see bloodbaths in the first 10 seconds of almost every round.
So now, Team Liquid trying to find a second option. They'll explore towards mid with that alarm bot being taken down. They open up possibilities to split B, but with no one in main, they were just exploring for a pick and actually look to finish this one back towards A.
Yeah, they want to lean back into Georgina. She has the Guardian over in main and has a paranoia too to send into tree.
That she does. Vanya smoked off on this line, but she has an angle up above. However, no one will walk into her line of fire, so it falls instead to the Jet on site. Alkia One kill found, dash procs, but not ready in time. And Georgina continuing what we saw from her yesterday.
How good was she yesterday? 2 bullets for the 3K. Here again, getting onto the side. Down in number still. Only Spectre on Bizarre, but watch the flank from when she has a chance to bust this round down.
Felipa going a little too far, a little too early. And now look at Georgina, she's ready for this one. Spots out wins. The player in heaven has a fight of their own, and Georgina, our target is wins. If that Killjoy is trapped in main, there's no way BBL can make this round happen, especially as Vanya falls. There's only one left, and when the Guardian can't find the shot, was it enough? Bizarre in the 1v1 time, working in her favor, and the movement is perfection.
That is not the way BBL wanted to start a set. A true bonus for Team Liquid, even down, losing Bastarda at the start of the round. It's 4 versus 5, but Georgina jumping into the side with the teleport, and then the Guardian play from her. She is finding so many heads. It's so impressive.
It's funny because you look at this match and you expect BBL to be the team whose individual plays, whose clutches keep them in it. But from what we've seen from Team Liquid thus far, they have that exact same star power, especially with the new additions into the team this year. Players like Georgina have just been electric.
This isn't even seeing them over on defense. I think that's where they were especially shining yesterday. Quick breather though for BBL and Team Liquid both, as we got a bit of a technical pause to work ourselves on through. Reminder that 4 of those BBL players are playing from a quarantine room in this, so it's just a different game, I think, when you can see or not see the player sitting next to you, Felipa out on that stage. They're going to have to dig exceptionally deep in today's game and in the series as well to find that motivation, especially when things go tough.
And it's just a quick tech pause here for gear on the stage. It's already being worked on. And I mean, we talk about where these players are set up, but the stage is where Team Liquid is comfortable. It's the exact same seats that they qualified the championship from.
Team Liquid as well. I mean, just looking around the stands too. Standing ovations, of course. But we also saw that so many of their families are just in the audience today. Georgina, Daiki, the family coming out in force here to support their girls.
Yeah, it really is that family affair, right? Because normally when you look at these international competitions, for Brazil, it's pretty much a 10-hour flight, no matter where you're going. Even in VCT Americas, Brazil flying away, having to compete in another country. But this is their event. This is really, I think, the best chance, the best opportunity for Team Liquid to lift a trophy that they have been after for so long in Game Changers. Remember, this is the same core that was like Game Landers Purple right at the very beginning of Valorant and Game Changers. Daiki and Bastarda as a duo have been at this for literal years.
Yeah, the grind for them has been absolutely nonstop. A heartbreaker to not even make it to the finals last year in Berlin. And then when you look at, you know, other areas of VCT, right? Loud dropping in the final hurdle during lock-in. Now they have the chance to make a full lower bracket run and bring that trophy home.
And when we talk about how invested in Valorant both the Brazilian and Turkish scenes are, you also have to remember that we have never seen a full Brazilian or full Turkish team lift a trophy. Sure, LVR's done it, but in Game Changers here, it has not happened. So getting to have that first opportunity for really either of these regions, but especially for Brazil in Sao Paulo, would be massive.
Yeah, it would be amazing to see here. I think also for BBL, that was amazing for them to win out EMEA as that full-on roster.
And it was really living up to what we knew they could do. They started the year with a new roster, upsetting the Queens. G2 came home and they got beaten. But then BBL couldn't win a Game Changers. They couldn't close it out, and it takes until the very last one of the year. They win it, and they make it here to Sao Paulo.
It was so weird because you saw the promise of this roster initially, right? With those big wins you saved, then faltering in the finals of stage 1, not even making it back in stage number 2. But it was so impressive the run they went on in stage 3, and they do have to live back up to that, but it's not going to be easy, right? You know, Shopify Rebellion, of course, incredible competition to knock them down to this stage, but that's what you're sort of going up against. Both these teams looking at either a potential rematch versus G2 goes and against Shopify Rebellion, even past this. This is the first step of a very long road.
And remember what it's going to take. It is literally playing every single day from here on out. And that's already been the case for these players, right?
Yeah.
They've already been on that road.
So they played yesterday, best of 3. They play a best of 3 today. Let's assume you keep on winning. That's 2 BO3s tomorrow, and then a BO5 final up against a G2 or a Shopline. Good luck. I would be exhausted.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just what you have to do. Remember as well, for BBL, we were watching some of their content. It is so far to come to play here. For some of their players, it was their first time leaving Turkey, going international, right?
Yeah, Alki was literally saying that she had never been to an airport before.
Yeah,
and then
never
she's
even
hopping on.
stepped foot on a plane. First flight, 14 hours.
Yeah.
I did that
You
too.
just did that flight.
Wasn't fun.
Did you have a layover? Like, what's the...
It's direct.
Okay, direct all the way for 14 hours. I don't know. That's a lot of VODs you can watch to prepare.
True. Also, for such young players, right? Being away from home for that long in an unfamiliar place, playing on a new stage in front of a crowd, it's all so unfamiliar. Really, preparing to play on LAN in a completely foreign place is a new skill that is BBL has to develop right now in just these few days.
It's a shock to the senses, and you would say that, hey, the best thing for them is that they've been playing together all year, right? Playing out of the same house, just watching them as well, the support of the fans at home. You would see watch parties of their games throughout GC, throughout the year. I'm sure there's thousands of fans back home cheering them on.
Hey, but the synergy is ridiculous for BBL because of that. These girls have all been living together for the last year in the same house, hanging out each and every day, practicing, preparing. Like, that's what it takes to go into a situation like this and thrive. You need that relationship.
And yet now they're not in the same room, and that's tough. That is tough. They're going to work on through that. The tech pause is over, though. We're back into game. Doesn't look like BBL want to get aggro super quick, and just to catch you up to speed, it is 5 sheriffs. The sheriffs are deadly, though, Mimi.
They are. We have seen BBL steal rounds like this before. But into the site goes Team Liquid, and Bizera starts for the opener. Wins, finds a kill in this round. Heaven is good to at least trade even. Now it comes back to a retake.
Pretty far off for BBL to farm up those orbs, or is Team Liquid just one off? Actually, Bizera gets that with the spike. It's a big deal for them. Team Liquid are going to look to chain this into another round. And one thing to keep in mind whenever you watch a BBL game is they are heavy armor enthusiasts. You know, when they have a chance to go for full buy, they go for it. And what it means for them is they don't get to chain together successive buy rounds. When you go for the light armor, that really bolsters your economy up so you can buy 3-4 times in a row, even after consecutive round losses. That is not the case for BBL. So this upcoming round 5 is a swing round. Lose this, and then round after that, you also can't get a purchase.
And what a start to this map that Bastarda has had. She's had a great tournament already, but for the one Chilean member of this Brazilian team who has really been here since the beginning, getting that confidence up, which we've talked about being so important in this head-to-head, is great to see.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, just looking at things too, once we get over to the other side, Bastarda's operator was absolutely on point.
She ripped DG apart.
Her entries as well. That's the thing, is Bastarda has such great support, I think, from her backline too. Daiki and Bizera cannot be underappreciated when it comes to that utility to set her up.
Okay, attack timeout now for BBL Queens. It's a rough start to this map. This is their chance to rust the fall.
Yeah, right now I'm doing mostly ultimate economy map because look, you lost one real rifle round.
Sure.
And just looking at ultimates here, you have the null command coming in from Bizera, you're one off for Wens and Khalifa. I think that's going to be a big deal for BBL and for both teams. Is playing Extremity and playing main control this round, close for ult orbs.
On the other side though, Team Liquid have their own null command in this round, can just nullify getting those ult orbs if they just pound a fast hit with it.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is BBL don't really, on defense, it's really hard to go out on Ascent and farm orbs because they're both so extended.
Yeah.
So it is a big advantage, even though BBL are close, more likely you see those ults come online in a retake situation.
This is going to be a big swing round though for BBL to get their feet under them. They're set up for something aggressive in mid. Might be a bit of a shark attack with that paranoia coming through B main and a flash over the top.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, that paranoia to push all the players into Alkia. This is what BBL are known for, exploding right off the rip at you.
And Team Liquid is right in the crosshair. 4 players in B main. Blind is through there. Push back. Here comes Alkia. Up and over the top finds one, but it's only one. Her teammates, though, are successful, and now they can pull back with a player advantage.
Khalifa could look for more. She's posted down bottom mid, and at the same time, got that kill at top mid, right? So now there's not that lurk. You have Wens that's pushing out of A main. These two players are completely trapped from TL.
and they have absolutely no map control to work with. Every single inch they have to re-clear, and they're even suspicious of BBL still hunkering down in B main.
Feels like Team Liquid almost forgot a bit of the prep coming in against BBL. They are so known for this in the EMEA circuit. Coming out of the timeout, you better be prepared for that main fight. We'll see though, because Bizarre and Issa are going to be looking to farm for a couple of shots here. Take those passive lines though. Ava not really getting anything. Is just going to swing off of Vanya's contact. There she is, and she's so good with it.
Double for Eva, and BBL find themselves on the board. And crucially, they don't have to use any of the big ults in that round, so they have stuff to keep this momentum going.
It's those opening gambits BBL will continue to look for. But what happens when you go for opening gambits as well? If Team Liquid are postured over on the A side, they just have a site pretty much for free. You've wasted a lot of utility, so it is a little bit flippy in that sense.
And if you remember yesterday, TL's biggest key to success was their fast adaptation. Daichi as a leader is really good at finding that answer quickly.
I mean, just look at the difference here. Stepping out of that lane so the paranoia won't hit them. It's that three-pronged anti-shark attack approach, which BBL are just running back. This time, though, they can just take that down. But Issa is waiting. This is exactly what they needed to do now.
That adaptation, it's so instantaneous. One round loss, and Team Liquid regain control.
BBL also lost a little bit on the map. No mid-control for themselves. That's what it looks like FASHqi and Vanya want to group up to play for. At the same time, teleporting across into A main to break the crossfire, get the orb into Daiki's hands. She's just 2 off now.
And she'll drone into this A site. It's a good setup for BBL too here, but look, it's all fake. Spike's going the other way.
Nobody's home on that B site. FASHqi might be able to get over to market and take a shot, but Bastarda's going to dive on in there, close the door. She's not looking at it though, and FASHqi gets a big kill to supplement the retake.
And look who's in that site, Vanya. She's always so good for this team, but she just eats the flash and is taken down. This is a huge position now. 2 players coming close through CT. BBL clears it. That is a massive frag for Wentz to find.
BBL have to, oh no, they have to be able to break this. Zara sends out that fragment.
And that's not enough. You need another piece of utility, and nothing is to come. So everyone forced into the very back lines, but Daichi, huge spot here in main. FASHqi is just not looking. She had to run out of the lockdown, and the punishment is there. TL, excellent conversion on the post plant.
Even eating up a few of those critical ultimates from BBL. It's the exact adaptation. BBL run the same exact play, but TL are ready for it this time. And look at it, once again. Money not in a good state for BBL. They will be able to work around this because of those knives. But it's just swing round after swing round from them, whereas Team Liquid are going to be able to buy out for the rest of the half.
Team Liquid always spends a portion of their year boot camping over in Europe. They're exposed to a lot of different styles of play. For BBL, this is their first time away from home, and finding a team who adapts like Team Liquid, it's going to keep them on their toes.
Look at this, FASHqi going straight up, Cat. This is a classic, and the paranoia means you can't see anything but close range. Oh no, Bastarda and Bizarre both get openers. BBL crumble.
Oh no, the play's falling apart. Same story as last round. BBL suffering from a deficit of players off the rip, and it's desperation. I was going to try and take a fight in mid, but he's there to control it for long. Vanya, that's a big frag to find.
No flashes available to try and escape from that tree.
Look how far FASHqi is taking this one a bridge too far, because Vanya has taken her down, and somehow BBL are now back into this round 3v3.
2 players off in main, and a smoke for Vanya means they can isolate Bizarre back in hell.
Oh, and Bizarre's just going to get spammed. That is a great drone. The leader is doing everything right now.
2 shock darts on Daichi, paranoia on Georgina. Once this smoke drops, they're going to fight back in.
First tap, here comes that paranoia. But no one's fighting forward. Smoke is now down. They have to get Vanya off that spike. She's holding it all the way through. Vanya just holds a button, and BBL wins the round.
Simple as that. Another day at the office there. Shout out to Wens on the nano swarm. There was very deep nano, so it made it really hard to fully swing into the angle and see the spike. The timing on the smoke dropping was good, but that nano was another layer that TL were not ready for.
The start of that round, again, with 2 players dying on the set play. That's the resiliency that BBL has.
This early dive is a signature of BBL. Surprising it did not work, but there you have it. Vanya finding that kill and then off the ping. I think in the post plant, Team Liquid need to be a little bit more together. They've been separated. Good lord.
So fast out of BBL. Same shark attack we saw before. This time with the Soul. Not sure if that tag.
Look at White. Look at White. Wens is in one and looking for the fight.
Whoa, could have been something. nothing more. Only one kill picked on up. I don't know how Team Liquid keep on dodging each and every one of these bullets. They're looking like Keanu Reeves out there.
Living in the Matrix. There's not a chance to breathe for BBL. No reset, no nothing. They're looking for the fight and 2 players on the flank.
This is the next punch from BBL. And Daiki does she have the timing. Smoke forward. Daiki has a shorty and spots out Vanya, but doesn't win it. Vanya keeps getting away with magic. But look at Isa. She's still here. Will get mated out, but she has space to play with, and no one is looking at her on BBL. Blink looks away at just the wrong moment. It's even out in a 1v2. Both players tucked towards hell. A double setup should be improbable to break, and while she can get the first, Georgina's got the trade.
I'd like to invite you all to never discount a single player versus 2, 3, 4 on the other team. Both teams are incredibly stacked with late round clutch players with the dirtiest aimers we've got here. There's always a moment, but this time around, the trade is good enough from Georgina through that wall.
Just a reminder, BBL's actually playing on defense right now.
Yeah, you might be shocked. And
I certainly was.
It's never going to slow down because it's another A main rip here. This time, high flash, paranoia also going down.
Here they go again, and you see Team Liquid is ready to absorb that aggression.
Yeah, here's though where things become a little bit of a problem because you overinvest into A. Team Liquid aren't actually snapping into B so quickly. Right now it's just Wens here. The Vanya will soon arrive, and as the stack comes in, it makes this gamble not so bad for BBL.
No, it doesn't. 3 players posted up. Team Liquid taking their sweet time on committing. Actually gonna cancel.
They want the reset. Honestly, catching BBL off their toes, because you'd imagine BBL are either sprinting through on the flank, but Georgina knows that A main push hasn't fully come in yet. So now, as TL, you're imagining BBL are kind of ping-ponging between the 2 sites. They think they guessed wrong on A, so they come B, but then there's no B hit. So what are they doing?
And this is just a Team Liquid classic. They love calling these rounds where they early take space, super aggressive, force you to go crazy with your rotations, and just pause for like 40 seconds.
And TL have done nothing, right? Like they can relax, take a deep breath. BBL are freaking out the entire time. Georgina, if she finds an opener over here, BBL, their ankles will be snapped.
She's just waltzing out onto the side. Let's see if that pulls rotations. You see the Jet is leaving already. This should give an opportunity to get into B. All committed. There's a player position in locks and the shots aren't landing for Wens. And now Vanya has only a classic to try and deal with Bastarda, and she's able to do that.
Spike gets into the site, but the 2 teammates are nowhere to be found. Daiki has to do something to aim for critical kills.
Look at where
10 seconds, there's no time.
He's nowhere near Bizarra, and she needs to get this fight down right here, right now. Flash the early support, swing out from Bizarra. She needs to win both sides, and Vanya just has to live. She runs for the hills and runs away with a round.
What a chaotic round. No plan to even come in at the end, and the problem there comes from Team Liquid expediting that push without smokes coming in. Because Georgina goes into that engagement on the other side of the map with Ava, there's no CT smoke, there's no market smoke, so players are flooding out from BBL on that retake. And while TL traded out most of them, they're too isolated. That Sove ult keeps Daiki so far away from the rest of the team. It was a 3-on-4 entry at TL faltering.
Big MasterCard thrifty there for BBL. After a very difficult start to this half. Finally, a moment of pause. BBL not going for any shenanigans early, just taking some control and aiming.
A lot of mid-control. It's Team Liquid's chance to switch the pace and blitz on into market way faster than anything we've seen from them so far.
They've broken this alarm bot pretty often with shock darts, with pressure, but they've never entrenched someone pizza.
But freeze. Team Liquid, there's no rush. They take the space, they love to fight for early space, and then they can poke, they can prod, they can look for the knives, but Ava gets the kill to give BBL the advantage.
So where do they go now? The rest of these players don't have the best of weaponry. They have to clear out A main. If they just go straight through catwalk, it's a death trap, paranoia in. Here comes the push from the tree room. There's no smoke to block this one off just yet, so they run straight into Vanya. She misses out on one, but should have done enough, because Alkia still is in main. But look at the devotion.
Isa's looking for a kill. There's 45 seconds. If they can kill these 2 players in spawn, it changes everything.
This is a big fight to win. And Emma's just not looking. Wens will run. She'll have to hide. If she can get to B, if she can beat them out, she has a chance to win this round.
She's just frozen in market here, maybe even wrapping back to B main. Where do the other 2 teammates choose to go? It'll be all 3. They're full retaking through main. We switched from sites completely, Mimi.
Post line for Team Liquid. Bizarre is wounded, but they are committing the lockdown.
They're pushing.
Isa thinks she can win this, and she whiffs out. Bizarre only has 5 health. So many players up against her, but she wants to. Bizarre, surely there's not a shot of this, and there isn't. Felipa saves the day.
I just don't believe it. There is always a chance in the late rounds. These two teams are so similar in so many ways. The raw talent between the 10 players you see on your screen right now, incredible. The clutch factor at the end of rounds, the superstar duelist power, even the monstrous fragging IGLs. Off to a slow start today, but Vanya and Daiki are just absolute shooting machines. And they've got the brains to back it up too.
She got that so damn close. But it's not a moment today for Team Liquid. They do still have guns. They have a null command. The pace is staying high. Everyone primed up in B main. Here comes that ult. And the startup, you know she's gonna follow. Dash up and over into the site. Both players will hunker down in the backlines, and Vanya look to join, but now has to cancel that one on out, so it's only 2. Eva and Wentz is executed. Eva, can she do something more? Finds 1 kill already and is trying to dance her way into another opportunity. But
Georgina's up in A heaven. She's on A every single round. Vanya will take her down, but it's a 2-on-3 for the retake, and Daiki's prowling in main.
They'll enter the site. Alkia makes a sound. Does Daiki activate? She has the perfect angle, and Alkia is gone. Vanya in a 1v2, but she's won these before. But this time, Isa blindsides her. So Team Liquid, they take some of their own pace, and they claim their 7.
Yes, they do. I mean, Georgina is feeling the energy. You can see some of these crazy lurks through A. That round, the ultimate just sending her into heaven. While BBL are trying to initiate a retake, you just lose track of what's happening on a map when things are happening so fast. The communication, how quickly you have to say, you know, where is that Omen? Do we know where she is? We don't turn around. It's full-on chaos. And that's where Georgina thrives.
Last round of the half, and the buy-in crate for BBL. But it's a sable again. Alkia just runs it down catwalk.
And now the rest of Team Liquid, they've got a blitz in tape. There's still 2 players waiting for it. Georgina gets the opener, quick to fall to Eva.
Eva on the site, still alive in this one. Her drone spotted that white swing. It's disgusting. How does she get 3? And how is Vanya here? She's ran all the way around the world, isolating side main. The spike is so far from home.
Vanya was right in the wind tunnel behind Alkia all the way through catwalk as well. Eva, unbreakable on the defense.
And Isa time to play with.
Recalling my fault.
Second that Isa sees Eva, Vanya is going to turn around this corner on her. She'll have to spin on a dime.
It has to be perfect. Isa spots the first, takes her down. Is she ready for the second? Not in time. Vanya wins the last round of the half for BBL.
They'll always make you hold your breath for it, though. 5-7, it is tight, and BBL fought back after losing the pistol, losing the anti-bonus against Team Liquid. It is going to be close throughout the rest of this game, but now it is Team Liquid's chance on defense. The operator will come into play. And we just get another look at the defense of Eva. How strong she's been. She'll try to carry that into the second half as well.
Great moments from both these sides. I think that pace delivering is beyond what we expected from these 2 teams. But it's definitely anyone's game here on Ascent as we send it down to the halftime with Kazuki on stage with Georgina's family.
Fala pessoal, tudo bem? Estou aqui com a família da Josina. Eles que estão acompanhando pela primeira vez o jogo presencialmente, vou perguntar como eles estão se sentindo. Hi everyone, I'm here with Georgina's family and I want to ask them how they are feeling seeing their daughter playing the first time here in the international stage. Como vocês estão se sentindo com relação a Georgina jogar pela primeira vez?
Olha, a experiência é ímpar, não é? E nós viemos aqui do Pará, mas viemos para buscar a vitória.
The experience is impar. We came from really far away, but it's incredible seeing them here. E eu vou perguntar pra mãe da Georgina, porque ela, pra deixar uma mensagem pra Georgina, pra ela ver depois do game. So I'm gonna ask Georgina's mother to say a message for them to watch after the game. So, o que você quer dizer pra Georgina depois do jogo?
Loura, olha, nós te amamos muito, 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 temos muito orgulho de ti, viu? Beijo no teu coração.
Georgina, we love you so much. We're really proud of you. We love you so much. We want to see you soon. Thank you.
Georgina maybe channeling some of that love on the stage. She's been having a ridiculous tournament thus far.
Yeah, she's certainly loving it out there. I don't know if on the other side BBL are loving running into Georgina's crossfire.
I don't think so.
But they're very good. Also, hello to Killjoy out there.
From Valorant.
From Valorant. Gotta love that.
Let's talk about this second half, though. How does this crazy pace for BBL transfer to the attack?
Honestly, they play more aggressively on defense than they do on attack. Don't get me wrong, there'll be a lot of very fast set plays, but sometimes they just let Alkia go off and do her own thing. Like they'll do 4 players going through A main while Alkia sprints down Cat, almost like she did on defense.
Yeah.
Except she'll just solo take into tree, maybe have a paranoia or something like that to help her out. You'll see a little bit less combined play with Alkia and the rest of her team than you would see from the starter with the perfect util setup of Team Liquid.
It seems like the win condition then is shutting down Alkia in these solo plays.
It really is. If you can win out in that opening fight, which often Alkia will just go ahead and take 50-50s, it can swing back in your favor.
Well, here we go. Second half pistol round and BBL set up to take mid.
Smoke over onto Cap, but there's a gnarly crossfire here with the turret that'll also engage it.
Do they activate the trap here? Isa has to follow up off the paranoia, but Felipa was never blind. And she takes her down instead. B0 from the other side, just trying to Zork into mid, and it's not working out. BBL have advantage.
Yeah, BBL gonna run back into Cap. These 2 players from Team Liquid will be here quickly, but Starda has a sheriff in hand. She's gonna look to fish out from heaven.
Georgina on the wide angle, isolates to fight, but can't get it done. Alkia on the trades, and BBL with a pistol.
Alkia to turn it back into BBL's favor. It looks like Team Liquid snapped a little bit too quickly on that crossfire because they wanted to go for the paranoia play, but so many players are still all the way down near bench area in mid, so they dodged away from the paranoia, swung back into the line. Just as clean as Team Liquid would have liked to see. This is what I'm talking about. You shouldn't be able to have players not being hit by that paranoia. Team Liquid will refresh that going into future rounds, but it looks like for now it's just going to be a full punt ace attack for Isa left completely on her own here.
And they did guess right. BBL will take this one very fast into the B site.
No stall or anything to even keep it contained here. It's really for Team Liquid, I'm wondering, I think they may have enough money to get a class off or something later on. Eyes on this round though, triple flank coming in from Team Liquid through main, but BBL like so far forward, look at that, they're fighting back into main.
I'm watching Alkia. How many pips can she get here towards that play strong? It's going to be Felipa instead. Harvesting up some of these eco frags as they push all the way through and punish Team Liquid's flank.
Please, I'd love some ult orbs. Please, just funnel them into me. Wens just wants anything on this. And she'll see a shoulder. Creep on up. It's all part of the bait. There's someone to her right. Taiki is able to get that kill, but if anything, you could go ahead and play for exits here and remove it. That's why all BBL are avoiding B main going into spawn, where there are still 2 players set up.
A ping pong back and forth, but it is of course only classics. No damage really going to come out of this one. BBL keep their guns, for the most part.
Lost 1 gun.
Yeah, 2.
That's
or 1.
Just 1. That was it's the same gun that TL lost. So it only counts as 1 at the end of the day. That's simple math for you right there. Daiki's got the Odin though. Do you remember what Daiki did with the Odin yesterday?
A lot.
She killed a lot.
Yes.
It was alarming. And it was in B main as well. That wall as thin as paper. She had a lot of different angles she was working with on that one, that's for sure. What I'm almost more interested in is how aggressive that starting is going to look. What I'm seeing right now is her wanting to challenge top mid early, and I know BBL want to fight back.
Started smoked off, and she'll just concede the angle. So it's fast up, guys. This is kind of what you were talking about with Alkia really quickly taking space. The dart is now landed, but look at the reaction from Team Liquid. They'll go into A main instead. But here's Starda. I mean, they're just fighting straight into her. But Starda is ready. She's gotten used to the pace. Here comes the pivot. We're going back to B. Two players will entrench on the site to anchor, and Isa is up first. Fully blind though. The Odin queued up. The dart not finding anything. Another flash connecting, but Isa finding shots. And Daiki lighting up the feed too. They have shut this down.
I think Isa just barely dodged away from the flash on that, and she destroyed Team Liquid. Good play from them on the anti-bonus versus BBL. That's what we were expecting to see from BBL, right? Abandon Alkia to go do her own thing. It's a feint so they can go into B, but Team Liquid didn't bite on it at all. Their pleb has been good coming into this tournament and coming into BBL, and if they stick to that, they're going to be very confident in this matchup.
A prime gaming flawless. Nothing better you can hope for on your anti-bonus. Bastarda again contesting mid.
I mean, if people keep smoking bottom mid, she's going to say that's a good trade for her. Does she step out of this with the drone, though? Because it clears right in front. No, just going to tuck over into bench. BBL waiting for a sign of early aggression out of that jet, but it hasn't come just yet.
Look at Isa. Really risky position here. She might get punished. Shots whiffing out. When stakes are down, and now Daiki has just an Odin to be her friend on the site, and Alki is just up and over the top. Poor Daiki didn't stand a chance.
Good shot from Bastarda to equalize somewhat, but really clearing B main is going to be tough. I think it's a great call from Bastarda to push into mid, break that turret, pull the attention of one of those two players in main. But two in main is almost impossible to disrupt.
All eyes on Bastarda. 3 flashes to support her in this round. She needs something now. She needs something clean, and Felipe won't give an opportunity. Nade into that corner will push the KO out, but Felipe wins the fight still. Team Liquid have found opportunities, and they've evened this one out. Paranoia into the backlines. Alkia pushes forward. She has a massive position, and Georgina's just going for a crazy teleport that doesn't work out.
It slips away at the end, but it's so close. Vanya stays alive with one. You'll see, though, the entire round starts with our Killjoy stepping in front of her turret in B main, taking the fight. TL will fight BBL. They are not afraid. Neither of these teams is ready to respect the other. They want to take the fight. They think they're better, and if they lose, they don't say that was a misplay or anything. They say, I should have won that, and I'm going to win it again the next time.
Each round we get deeper into this one. You expect one of these teams to concede, but they both refuse. We're into the next round already. And it's BBL holding back, waiting for this knife and A-main.
Now we'll keep you updated on the action here as BBL take full control. There's an ult back into spawn that spots out 2 players. BBL, they're going to try to sprint in here.
Bizarra into the smoke. 1 kill found. Eva, great trade from her. Georgina, her cancel ult takes her into heaven. The revive is through, but Bastarda cuts down 2. And now Isa from heaven will do some more. Spikes on the floor. And it's Vanya alone in a 1 versus 2.
Spike still trapped over in main. She doesn't care about it. She doesn't want it. She's going to keep pushing for the kills.
Both on the other side of the smoke.
It's a judge waiting for inside of it as well.
Look at this play. She is wrapping all the way back around the world to get this fight.
She's got 45 seconds to make. I believe Daiki heard those footsteps. Look at that reposition. Coming back.
She thinks it could be a re-wrap through it. You see that Team Liquid condensing the map. No, now Daiki knows. Now Daiki hears. But there's still time to go. B, is she going to make this into a foot race?
The Vanya World Tour.
Who's faster?
From Istanbul to Sao Paulo and now over to the B site.
She's ahead of the game. A post-play is just what Vanya needs to win a round like this.
She doesn't lose those.
So how does she approach it?
She will get aggressive. She will step forward at you. Yeah. Usually you'd see this player go into spawn, but she has so much time to work with. She goes into market. There's
the angle.
There's an alarm bot that stops her going any further.
And she finds Daiki, but the trade is there. Team Liquid dodge a bullet.
I'm going to need someone to do the math. How many rounds were won with just a single player surviving by both of these two teams?
Too many to count.
Too many to count. It's an absolute nail-biter. TL just barely throughout this game have held on to that edge. BBL always trailing just slightly, always just fighting for it. And they almost pull it back together. It's just Isa with a very clean shot at range. If Vanya had been perfect on that first shot and not had to track that first player through the wall to secure that kill, that would have been the difference.
And what a big round that is, because that is BBL's economy reset now.
Broken. Completely. They go for heavy armor round after round. Every round is a swing round. Rounds are more important for BBL to win than they are for Team Liquid.
And Team Liquid, they have the tools to keep on winning. Lockdown available, and already some early damage onto Alkia.
Knives gonna get popped off that surely though. And then usually with those knives, Alkia loves to go for split hits through mid. Whether that's tempting her way into tree, or blitzing all the way up into market. Sometimes even spawn is on the table for her, but I think market on her ice for now. Oh, never mind. It'll be the fake into tree, of course, while the rest of the team gears up for the B hit, a classic BBL.
She always keeps guessing. And she's been spotted. Oh, but that is just perfect crosshair placement. 1 for 1 is more than you could ask, but look at Team Liquid, they're not baited by this.
BBL also not going back into A, instead setting up for a split into B.
There's still an alarm bot. And there's that drone. Team Liquid are now aware of what is going on, and Zera is on her way. Smoke up, that allows the cross, but Team Liquid only have 1 player on site.
Bastardas all the way in BBL spawn. Time is ticking, and she's gonna have a chance to stab them in the back and mid.
BBL have to go quickly if they want to avoid this flank, because Bastarda has the line. Felipa cannot go through market, but is that where she wants to go? The timing gets weird, and Felipa escapes a flash up and over the top. Zera into the site. Eva will try her best, but cannot find a kill, and Daiki has the spike on the ground. Eva 1v3. The shots aren't there. That's the 10th round for Team Liquid.
Team Liquid will hear the fans. 4 or 5 in BBL will not. And they're going to have to battle back here. This is the most important round of the game for BBL. It comes after Alkia almost finds an opener over into tree. And BBL will decide to call a timeout going into this next one.
Their second of the game.
Last player standing.
They have a lot of adversity ahead of them. 4 ultimates, everything but that null command available for Team Liquid. Their economy blossoming. This is Team Liquid's map to win. And this really is the last chance for BBL to stay innocent.
I mean, the things that BBL have to be concerned about, it's less their own game plan here, it's not getting caught out by opening traps. When Knives and Hunter's Fury are up, A-main is terrifying. Those tight lanes, very, very spooky from a combo play. Even if you go for a mid-market split, if that Sova is set up in tree, that Hunter's Fury can come at almost a perpendicular angle on you and tear you apart. It is really hard to craft your way through a round like this.
And well, surprisingly, this isn't the map pick of BBL. Ascent is always the one where you expect them to feel at home. This seems like their way into the series, but thus far Team Liquid has come prepared.
And Team Liquid haven't even had to bother with giving Bastarda an op. She's just been shooting people, and that's been completely fine. They haven't even been challenged enough to need to have that happen.
With the pace at which BBL plays, the rifle works just fine.
Looks like we're still at a pause for just a moment. BBL sitting in spawn. We'll update you as soon as we get a chance to. But it does give these players a little bit more time to think about what they are really going to have in store. A lot of times you'll see like the classic Killjoy play is you play an A retake setup when you have that lockdown as an option. So I actually like that Team Liquid aren't really changing their default setup whatsoever.
Feels like BBL would be the team to shut down a retake setup like that. They absolutely love pushing through tree, going up towards heaven. They're so variable in what space they'll take in these post plans.
I've got an issue. I've got an update for you. It is a headset issue with one of our players. Looks like they're on stage. So we'll get that sorted as soon as possible. You better believe both players are going to be feeling the pressure, although actually maybe not. Alkia looks relaxed right there.
Big chilling.
Monster chilling. And you can really tell as soon as the chair starts flying on back.
What angle does it switch over? Like past like 70 degrees?
I get really concerned when it goes down to 180 degrees. Because at that point, it's a whole journey to get back up there. You're out of the zone. It is a complete bed. But BBL still awake in this one, you might say.
They are. Keeping us awake.
Keeping us awake. Still a long day to come. Another series after this one. Maybe the most hotly anticipated series we have in the tournament, how that's going. Shopify and G2 goes in.
And whichever team loses that, they have a scary lower bracket ahead of them. It could be SMG or it could be one of these 2 teams. who have all been standout at GCC thus far.
Now's about the time where I think it is fair. While we have lost the halftime out, I don't believe our coaches can talk to us. I think this is anecdote time.
Okay.
Let's tell some silly stories.
I love some stories.
Let's learn about the teams. Let's learn about the players. What you got for me, Mimi?
Well, let's talk about Palestra. You know, coach of Team Liquid. He's been with these girls since pretty much the beginning, before even this rebuild.
Pretty smart dude.
Yeah. And you know what? When everyone's walking up on stage together, it's always the coach walking up in front, and all the players following behind. You know, like the final little ducklings, right?
Yeah. And he's always holding a duck when he comes out with him too.
A goose even.
A goose. A silly stuffed goose.
And we
you might
talked to
call
him.
it.
And the players call him Mother Goose, actually.
Mother Goose.
Yes. And because of that, they gave him a little gift. Which of course was a goose of his own, the one that he carries at every walkout.
And they even gave him a name too. It's Ponzo. I love on the other side as well.
And Ponzo, what does that mean in Portuguese? Neither of ours that good.
Duck goose. Goose duck.
Goose duck? Something like that.
Those. I'm not an expert.
And there he is.
But there we go. Even got a little necklace going on there.
Look at spiffy with the bow tie.
Real spiffy. But now the real challenge would be if we could make a little pivot over to the other side, because BBL have some support of their own.
They do.
Have you seen the happy sad octopus that you can flip inside out? They've got in their hands. Yeah, that's Bunchuck. And a big help to the team, especially when the going gets tough here, down 10-8.
That's a head-to-head that I'm really worried about in this match.
Who do you think wins? Because honestly, the actual size of their two stuffed animals, the goose is larger, but in a real-world situation, the goose is floating on the top of the water. An octopus underneath, that's got to be GG for the goose.
It's got to be.
That's a BG, as a matter of fact. You don't even see it coming.
Octopi are scary.
Octopi are
Not every day
scary.
you can say octopi.
That's really not, especially not in Valorant.
No.
Although, aren't there some theories?
Like an octopus or something? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Omen is just like a dark cloud with a lot of like,
Everyone
I don't know,
knows the
teenage
lore
angst
well.
that he needs to get out of his system.
Vanya really put that angst. Isn't it crazy that she's the IGL team? She's always the smokes player. Yet somehow, in a world where duelists get all the attention.
In a world where duelists get all the attention.
This world. She's the player that everyone thinks about when they think PBL.
She's the player.
Hold on, we've got a game ahead of us. No.
I thought we were gonna get a little rock paper scissors. You know what? If you've been watching the walkouts throughout this tournament, you would have seen the rock paper scissors games.
Yeah.
When they're doing the walkouts. Some people just don't know how to play. Like they just go rock immediately. There's no wind up.
I noticed in different countries, sometimes the rock paper scissors meta is different. Like it'll be like 1, 2, 3 shoot, or rock paper scissors shoot.
Are you a rock paper scissors and you go on scissors?
No, rock paper scissors.
Because I'm a go on scissors kind of guy. That's the
California
meta.
education system.
Yeah, what can I say?
But thankfully, we're back into the real game, Valorant. To update you, it is a very important round. 4 ultimates for Team Liquid, BBL out of their timeout, trying to break this momentum.
It's also a game of rock, paper, scissors, and BBL are coming in on the attack with a giant rock. 5 players into B main, teleporting across to break that crossfire. And a counter Hunter's very dicey. She's killing everybody.
How many tags did she get with that? 3, but can't follow it up for a kill. Lockdown into the site, but look how far ahead Alkia is, and they are just being destroyed. TL pick off 2 wins. Thankfully, 4BBL has found the trade, and they've now found the B site.
Team Liquid solid on that defense. The site is now open. They're leaving Lens over to B main. Lens will be the difference in this round. If she can fish for something out of here, get 1, get 2. BBL are right back into it.
But she's smoked off. It's going to be so difficult to get out.
They're fighting up on lane here. No flash to work with. They're going to have to peek out of the smoke and take the fight.
When do they find their timing? When does Team Liquid activate? When do they spring this trap? Out goes Georgina, and she falls immediately. Here comes that swing from May. Eva needs to go massive here, and she's already found one. It's a lockdown ticking, and it's Issa denying.
11 HP. Issa stays alive. That will be 11 for Team Liquid.
The most important round of the game, and it goes to TL.
Issa lets them know as well.
She knows how important it was.
BBL's backs are broken off of that. 11-8 for Team Liquid. They're going to have rifles and light armor. But BBL, they narrowly tried to make it back in. It was lost at the end.
But what really could be killer is that ult economy. Team Liquid still have this KO no command, still have a way to make it back into sight. If last round there's a chance for BBL to win cleanly, this is the one to stay alive.
The op is here for Bastarda, and it comes with aggressive aiming fight. These two players fainting. There's nothing behind us. They'll take this fight even if BBL beat them. Bastarda will be there with her perfect op.
Remember, she hasn't had to show the operator yet this half.
BBL aren't ready for it. And they're going to come down into Cat straight into her. The first line, she's taking that fight.
TP forward. And Bastarda is taken down. Doesn't even get a shot off with the operator. Pizarra somehow still alive. She'll pop her no command to try and defend this A site. But look where these players are. Everyone's in A main now, vacating all the way around the world for Georgina, and she actually has an angle onto Eva. This is unbelievable. Her teammate can bait Eva in. She can find the line, but she jumps down at just the wrong moment.
She
and Eva
falls
kills Pizarra.
And now 3 players on site for BBL. Georgina teleporting forward. She's going to try and find that drone. Ava falls.
Massive moment from Georgina. But can anyone rip the round off of it? Because Felipa has still found a shot. It's even again. 2 versus 2. Double tag Felipa, but Alkia's done enough. Or has she? Becky's still alive. It's Snowden in her hand. And that is her gun. The 19-year-old leader with another clutch. Map point Team Liquid.
Daiki leads by example. Daiki leads from the front. And Daiki have taken Team Liquid all the way. Bastarda fell was a perfect flash on this entry, but in the chaos of it all, Georgina finding one. And here Daiki playing off of her own dart. How many times have you seen that? Her utility perfect, her gunplay somehow even better. Daiki does it all.
And that's heartbreak for BBL. They go back to what works. Speed. Their pace, it has been high this whole map. And they'll keep it going. Towards the A site, but they can't commit just yet. They're stalled out.
Yeah, 4 players get hit by the knife on that one. They're going to fall back. And who do they fall back into? Bastarda. The operator gone, but she's bottom mid, ready to take this fight.
They'll circumvent Bastarda. Back towards B instead. Wentz. Big trouble. She's fallen. Now this forces them to commit towards B. Or to go back through mid to try and clear something out. There's not many options though.
The BBL think going B is way too lethal at this point. There's no drones, so it's really hard to fake and hit over onto this side.
But what do they have to reclear space? There's still players in A main.
They can't step into mid. If they do, the start is there. It'll be a really strange fake over onto B. They'll call in smokes from Vanya. That faints 1 player. Soba Jet can show that paints 3 over towards B, but it's actually 2 stacking into A.
Look at Issa's angle though. She knows that no one can be out onto the site yet. She's keeping these players on A, and they are activating so early. No one's committed through. The reclear is their Team Liquid knows. And they're ready on this site. Great paranoia. Forces Felipa away. A nade as well. They are stalled out yet again.
20
Last
seconds.
chance for BBL to make something of this match. Georgina again swings from dice, finds one. She's got 3 in the round, and Alkia, she's got nothing. Team Liquid 13-8 take map number 1.
Team Liquid had the guts to pick a set up against BBL Queens. Match the Turkish team on a set, and they look damn good there.
And the thing is today, it's new players stepping up. That map was about Pizarra, about Issa having standout matches. Team Liquid is proving why they committed to the remake of this team at the beginning of the year. Why this new talent from Brazil is so damn good. That's the first map of the series, but BBL, I'm sure they've got more in the tank. Because Haven's coming up after this.
when you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much are you actually shooting?
With Aim Labs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. For the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare yourself to your friends. With Aim Labs' new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosshair placement, better peak efficiency. You can also instantly modify existing tasks with Discovery. Get started today by downloading Aim Labs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Thank you so much. We're joined here with Palestra, so welcome back, guys. I'm gonna have to ask you a question because the momentum is so heavily in your favor right now. You're one map away to go up against SMG. One map away from top 4. What's the morale like right now?
Just stay focused. We didn't win the BO3 right now, so they are peaking right now, so we should just keep the focus, keep the calmness, and we should do good on Haven. We like to play Raven. It's a good matchup for us, so just keep it. Keep the momentum.
All right, thank you so much for your time. Good luck out there.
That's right. They may have taken a set, but the coach says you have to stay focused. It is not the end of the BO3 just yet. They still have Haven, but that ascent map was quite impressive for Team Liquid. I mean, Baby, we were talking about how, the aggression on attack, for example, and how BBL is matching that, but also this incredible teamwork that was coming out of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and they really left no corners unchecked, and they're following all the steps on these hits. This was beautiful. You take the B site, you know that there's an open backside B, but you're waiting for the flash before you peek, and it's just simple things like this. They're clearing all the boxes and playing really good fundamental balance, playing off of each other well.
Yeah, that's definitely a Daiki-led team with checking all those protocols there. It was great to see and gave them a good bump going into the second half.
Speaking of Daiki calls, I think these amazing sort of on-the-fly adjustments. For example, we did see Georgina with an excellent TP that suddenly threw everything off guard in this round, I believe, Sapphire?
Yeah, this was huge. So TPing back to attacker spawn, this is such a pivotal play right here. And while Daiki eventually will get kind of the highlight moment, this is really what sealed it for them. Because I believe the Eva still had the drone as well, which would cause a distraction, obviously, when the defense is trying to retake. But that TP there to quickly get that frag was pivotal to allow Daiki to close it out and get those final 2 frags.
It's those micro plays that really make the difference here. And Team Liquid knew that. We do also have to point out that Isa has been having an amazing game. And I just love how every single time there's a Team Liquid match, it's always okay, Daiki is the queen this round, and now it's Bastard, and now it's Georgina, and now Isa has her moment, baby.
Yeah, Isa was dominating the 1v1 game. Not only was she on the top of the leaderboard, but how many 1v1s did she win that were very, very important rounds? It just made them get in the lead even further, and their economy was able to flourish from it. She was at the same time breaking the economy of BBL.
Yeah, and speaking of BBL, actually, let's hear what Maseka has to say ahead of Map 2.
We're joined here by Maseka as well as Rebecca for the translation. Thank you so much for doing that. So it's no fear that it's not been the strongest or the easiest tournament for you guys coming into this. Haven coming up next, a lot of hope in terms of it being your map pick. Can we expect anything special? You got something cooked up?
Buraya geldiğinizden beri çok kolay geçmiyor turnuva ama şimdi Haven sizin map pickiniz. Özel bir şey hazırladınız mı bizim için?
Evet, yani buraya geldiğimizden beri yaşadığımız sıkıntılardan dolayı normalde alışık olduğumuz oyunu gösteremiyoruz ama Heaven'da göstermeyi umuyoruz. Dün de Heaven seçmiştik. Benzer bir oyun olacak, rakibin oyunu benzer olmaya çalışacağını biliyoruz. Evet, özel olarak çalıştık. Umuyorum bu sefer sahneye yansıtacağız.
Yeah, we haven't been able to show what we got since we came here, but yeah, we definitely have something special planned for you guys in Haven, and we will show you what we got.
All right, thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. Good luck out there.
You gotta love the fighting words of BBL, and you heard the crowd as well. They do have people on their side, which is really, really inspiring, right? Especially since, as we were talking about earlier, Baby, the odds seem to just be against this team, but they're standing strong.
Yeah, and honestly, that last map was not that bad. It was pretty close. I actually think, like I said, if those 1v1s went the other way and they went to BBL, maybe BBL is the winner of that Ascent map. But going into Haven, I don't know what we're gonna see. That could be such a surprise that the BBL coach was talking about, and he was looking a little frustrated in those player camps from that first map. But it's gonna be an uphill battle, I think, especially against Liquid's comp, and they like to run the double controller just like Shopify did. We saw what that did.
Yeah, and I think what we did see a lot of great things were those set defensive plays from the team, and that's historically what the team has done as well on Haven. So, as the coach said, there might be some of those new things, some of those surprises, and they're gonna want to play aggressive. They again, those worked for them. We just need to see more of those set plays.
Which, by the way, that entire defensive Ascent, it felt like the first 7 rounds, BBL was running it down, going for these cheeky flash pop, flash jet dash plays. But they were kind of working, but like also getting shut down. And I feel like Liquid like had a good read on where to speed up when they made those aggressive plays.
Yeah, it's like the idea was there, but it's just when it came down to execution, Liquid was just like, you know, they were just on point every single time. They knew how to anticipate BBL as well, even though they were going for those unusual plays. So I'm really interested to see what's going to happen here on Haven. You know, we did hear Coach Maseka earlier saying how they do have something special planned. And I have to say that Vanya was playing out of her mind. She was really carrying the team. We did see that, like, I believe it was Isa on the MVP and Vanya was on the other side. And we did point her out as one of those players that really comes through for her team.
Yeah, exactly. Vanya is the superstar that we've been talking about for a year now. Since Series 1, she kind of put the team on her back, and it's this IGLing controller, like, legend. So we need to see what we saw in the first half, but even more of it. Like, guide this team. Obviously, they only have one player on stage, but it's doable. We've seen it from Vanya before.
It's such an emotional series. And speaking of emotion, we did see that halftime interview too with like the parents of Daiki, I believe, and how they were so proud to have her on stage. And it was just such a heartwarming moment. And you know, you can see that the emotional support is definitely there for Team Liquid, right? And it's just like this balance for both of these two teams, right? Both of them are fighting for so much.
Yeah, and I think Daiki started off really slow in that first map on Ascent, but she slowly started to get back into the game and crawling higher and higher, getting that 1v2 at the end. I think maybe there was a little bit of pressure. She really wants to impress her parents because they're here watching and stuff, but I think now that's all gone and she's going to start popping off too. And I'm really excited to see the head-to-head now with her and Vanya, because Vanya did play really well that map. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but she was looking solid.
Gotta love it, right? This clutch is for you, Dad. Yeah. You know, this ace is for you, Mom. It's just so heartwarming to see, of course. And, you know, for BBL, again, there's a lot that's going on. And right now, as we are about to head into Haven, I'm really, really interested to see how these two teams will play. As you mentioned, if Daiki is, like, snowballing right now, I cannot wait to see her on Haven. The second map and Team Liquid definitely looking like they are hungry to close out this series. I believe we're just about to jump into Asian Select right now, but as in a few moments. But I don't know, any predictions here we have so far?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect any surprises necessarily. I think, you know, we do expect like Daiki on the Sky, which we talked about yesterday. How many incredible assists she had. It was something like 25 assists. So that's one of the biggest things I expect. And then the other team, on the other side, BBL usually runs, I believe, a double initiator here.
And right now, you know, Baby Bay, we are seeing right now our Prime Gaming Age Select, which will be up in just a few moments. For the side of BBL, I'm wondering if this, you know, this little tease that they have, that they were saying, would be something, okay, so we're not getting any strict surprises here on site. So it might be something, perhaps a new strategy that they're implementing here on Haven.
Yeah, and it's just like I've been saying, like this breach comp going up against this double controller comp, it's so hard to get good value out of your breach. But maybe they did some homework after their last match and they found some cracks in the strats that this double controller can do, because the double controller is so good at delaying. It's so good at feinting aggression, especially on the attacking side. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be behind that Viper wall? Are you hitting B now? And we saw it specifically in that series against Shopify. Once this comp gets a plant on B, it is almost impossible to retake against.
Elimination is on the line, so let's see if we can get a map 3 and send it back to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
Thanks very much to Mika and the desk. Yes, this is the last chance for the EMEA 1 seed. BBL made their mark by beating G2, by winning a finals in Europe, but now they're here in Brazil trying to survive.
You can't lose now. Lose now and the year is over for BBL. Waiting for Team Liquid advances them to another stage in the lower bracket. BBL, this is their map pick we're going to be running into, and we're going to see them play for mid-control consistently. They love to attack, just like we saw back on Ascent. They're going to get in your face fast.
FASHqi has been spotted. Can she get away in time? Dash to Bunny, but she's kind of stuck in this position. Felipe has utility to try and get her out, but and she can get anything from this corner, but Starnet just dives straight into her face and takes her down. Team Liquid hit the pause button.
The Starnet is running full blast into the shockwave right there. Doesn't even matter. But the round refreshes. Team Liquid much more patient. Felipe goes to the angle. BBL starts shooting.
Oh no, that was a big opportunity. Lost for BBL. And Team Liquid, we've seen this all series. Find their advantage, slow things down.
Bit of a feint over into A with that Sky Flash. Team Liquid just gonna leave the Zera as an embed here. She has the chance to move into A. She hears footsteps rotating out of short. She can bring Team Liquid back onto this side of the map. And TL can just pop out of their own smoke here, pick this one up, and try to isolate those two players back flat.
But it's a great position for BBL and a better stun. Counter flash through Philippa for one, but she is so low on HP. Great smoke. That's Vanya across map supporting.
Yeah, Zera hears those rotates out. Sight belongs to her. Turn even cruise back
Stuck
side.
around on this C site, but started is still there to cause trouble.
Oh, has to slip past this turret before it comes back to her.
So she's now late backstab, but the retake will come before the start activates. Dart forward. Evan takes a lot of damage. But everyone is here now from BBL. Keep your eyes on this flank. That'll develop soon. Here comes the retake. Philippa first in and down two, but Zera is traded. Now Team Liquid have farther back positions. They're waiting for the flank to come through. They have to buy time. Flash through. Vanya off the spike. The starter, flank activated, but it is only one, and that might not be enough. Georgina in the 1v2. Smoke fading. Two on the other side. Finds both shots! How the hell did she do that?
Georgina's just different! What?
I didn't even see both.
I don't know. Is it the Brazil buff? Is it the crowd buff? Is it the family buff? Is Georgina just buff?
She might be. That is one of the most ludicrous transfers I have ever seen.
What do the coaches think? Oh, stoic, you'd imagine. Unbelievable. I mean, she's completely stuck here.
How?
That is lightning fast.
She can't believe it either.
Unreal. The Red Bull clutch out of Georgina. Absolute perfection. BBL trying to get fast, doing a little bit of an A walk up off of that, but that has got to be such a sting.
BBL fight A lobby. They get you with the classic, but the rest of Team Liquid is there to keep it under control.
More and more challenges continue to approach. I mean, these classics are doing some serious work here.
How's this a 1v2?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, do you expect that Wens has embedded in short? Can she kill one player while the plant is going down?
Oh, she has a freebie! There's no way BBL will play like this. 1v1. Needs perfection with the classic B-Zera swinging, and the movement is better. Almost.
Don't let these single players distract you. Don't let the 2 rounds distract you. The fact that every round is a nail-biter.
And that was the story of Ascent. 1 or 2 of those clutches going a different way, and BBL could be up right now.
But that's the difference, right? Georgina wins out in her clutch at the very end. BBL gets so close. Wens has an insane reposition, but it slips right there. Gets the first, can't transition into the second. Now, Team Liquid, it's a punishing round 2, right? They only have 1 single rifle going into this one. We'll see what Bastarda can do with it. And when we look at how BBL like to play this defense half, you're going to see it play out very different to a lot of other teams, especially with this comp. Alkia does not play A often. She loves to step out into mid, even with the operator out of garage doors, out of B, or even play that plat line over on C.
The starter? Oh, taken down. Only 1 rifle, but it's gone. And now BBL have some good control of this one. They have Beast around. Spike will be planted. That aftershock actually stops Daiki just in the last moment. And they're actually fighting towards C late, but it's a great crossfire out of BBL, and it's B-Zera already spotted out in the open, and she only has a sheriff. No shot.
So what the prep Team Liquid have done, which clearly they have, we saw it back on Ascent, baiting out a lot of the aggression. I want to see what their solution is to how maneuverable Alkia can get on this jet. I think that you can actually fight for a short space really easily, even without investing a lot of utility. A lot of the times, Filippo will be holding on to the fault line instead of just using that off the rip, and you can walk up behind your Viper wall, just get alert going.
BBL have a mid-fight ready.
You got to be ready for this aggression. BBL coming at you fast, so consistently.
4 players. Ready to go. Team Liquid have plenty to receive, but Sorta is in a sea of utility, but she stays safe within the cove of her smoke. But look how Vanya has gotten so far forward. It was only one. Team Liquid win the brawl.
And that is Team Liquid playing perfectly. I mean, you have a couple players getting hit, but Bastarda stalls out time like you say. But then there's in window and also outside of grass, players playing off the line so they're not hit by the fault line. So they're not hit by the paranoia. Those are the ones that are getting the kill.
Eva goes hunting, and she shoot away.
Playing Team Liquid must be the most annoying thing in the world. They destroy you in your opening gambit, and then they don't move. They just wait for you to beat yourselves by walking into their crosshair.
And it works more than it doesn't.
That's because it's the right way to play. Team Liquid are such a well-drilled team, such a well-oiled machine. They fully through the site, make sure there's nobody playing those close corridors. That's an easy plant for them. Probably a save for BBL.
Thorough is the easy way to describe this squad. And BBL, they'll go for a bit of damage at least.
It's funny because Team Liquid will take the ego fight at the start of round. Usually a lot tighter in the late rounds. 2v3 now.
They're going to go for it. Wentz has walked out onto B. But she's spotted by the turret and so isolated from her teammate.
Drone saw everybody over there.
They know the setup. Can they find the shots? Now, Eva missing out, Wentz down, and that's the round over. Eva would rather save this weapon, but now comes the question which she'll be allowed to, and she is.
As the old game matters a lot, Zera just won off of the lockdown for Killjoy. And if the BBL are not finding success with their mid gambits, how do they call a half of Valorant? Right, if Team Liquid are ready for it every single time, do they start getting more passive? Do they start leaning into A lobby control, which is not usually part of their playbook? We'll have to see, because this next round it is just the one rifle Ava survived.
Finally, we see Alkia over towards A, but she's the only player there, and you can see the power of this Viper already. The wall can be a low ball over towards C, it can help you get A lobby. The mollies can cut off angles, or Alkia can cut off heads.
Yeah.
Didn't think she'd go for that alone.
Alkia was saying, give me the rifle, give me the rifle, Ava, give me the rifle! Runs over to A for the last second kill.
It's BBL, you always have to expect aggression like that.
Now BBL will actually hold this A side. That's where they've run into some trouble domestically. They love to play backside, that prime position, things like the paranoia, but
brutal timing.
Alkia going out. She's got to be a hero in a round like this with the soul rifle. It gets cut down in a 1-4 trade. Doesn't feel good enough to come away with a round win.
Vanya wants that gun.
Oh my.
Oh, she wants to teleport forward. What is this? Ridiculous. And it won't work today.
Worth the shot. Might as well.
She tries it often. Loves that corner.
Look, she saw those Georgina teleports and she's like,
oh, here's one. It works.
It always works.
Another round for Georgina.
I do like that you point out that close corridor because that is an area that BBL love to play on that A site. Again, I think a lot of teams will look to get more proactive, fighting for short, fighting for long control. BBL are more content to either flood out or just bundle up on site, take their ones.
How do you think that like bunker style works versus this Viper comp? Because they just have so much utility to clear corners like that. Those extra 2 mollies from the Viper are so helpful.
It depends how diligent TL are being. Because I think a lot of times that molly won't end up being used in that corner. You can get away with it. One of the things that they don't have to worry about is the fault line, which destroys the short corner. It hits default usually, and that's a problem. But because you are playing against those double smokes, it's going to be that on the paranoia line. So a little bit easier to avoid. You can see it coming, dodge out, run back into the line, especially after the change, then they can move so much slower than it previously did. So I don't think it'll be as punishing as we've seen versus the default standard comp that they're running themselves.
It's been a tough start for the Queens. Down 4-1 here. It's their first time out. And they have tools in this round. Rolling Thunder online for Philippa. Do we get to see another one of those proactive plays?
I almost want to say they don't look aggressive with the Rolling Thunder in this round. They've done it a couple of times out of mid. Remember pistol round, their buy round as well. They got aggro and TL punished them for it.
Every time.
So what do they do? Do they save it for retake? I almost like that angle.
They love playing a retake anyways.
They really do, but Alkia doesn't have an operator, so won't be able to hold a more passive line top B, something like this. Instead, going to be switching it up. What an interesting setup. Alkia over here with Wens. That is not normal.
Maybe just trying to take a fight.
They just want to try play, yeah. That is so uncharacteristic. Alkia tucking into a tight corner. No one will expect her to be waiting here. TL are zooming on in with the spike.
In heaven, Georgina, what a call to make. Seekers, though, will clear this close corner. The trap play activated. It's Ren's instead going huge. Now the Molly's into play. Alkia needs to get out, and she succeeds at that goal.
They saw this player down long as well. Vanya scouted it out with the ultimate spike. Fight back into short. Alkia is there for the kill. The gambit play completely broken. Bazera, the sole survivor.
Beautiful reclear. And look at the spike.
Yeah.
Stuck out just on the lip of heaven. Bazera would need to go for quite a walk to recover that one.
Note to self, don't take the spike when you omen ult into heaven.
I thought we would have learned that one with Leviathan. I guess we're not that.
No, yeah, you know, it works at the end. Maybe it's all part of making a little bit of a crispier play, but there you have it. The little trap play ends up working for BBL. It was hard to see exactly what happened. So we were so focused on the omen ulting up into heaven. But Alkia waiting in that corner, you never clear that, right? When you are literally Gwen's intentionally showing herself on that fight, right? She's seen up there. You have a turret up there too. Why would Alkia be tucked away? Surely Alkia is fighting out to mid. No, that's a great little layer that BBL had coming out of the timeout.
And it's such a change from what we've seen. We're at that first map where it's always that proactivity.
We're back to the normal, back to the normal. Okay. We're running into mid.
Mid-fight. Here we go again.
Question mark?
Groundhog Day in mid. Vanya. Paranoia. They duck away.
Oh, they're
BBL is walking very slow.
This is not expected.
Alarm bot will keep them at bay though. They cannot get past that lip of window and
oh, but maybe they can. They just simply can. Vanya will kill everyone. They're up into window and now do they back away?
Yep.
BBL usually will just keep that W key going. But now with the numbers advantage, they know everything is riding on this game right now. Their whole year.
I forgot the BBL just does not care. They are so confident in every moment. Double lockdown onto A.
A pre-take ultimate, the entire west of the team is flanking.
Is that a quadruple flank that we are seeing?
I'm counting up to 4, yes.
And look at these players trapped. 2 detained from that defender lockdown. Now they can activate. Here comes the rolling thunder. It is from the flank. It is the players in long getting caught.
Great stall from Georgina.
Another opportunity. Teleports into the off angle. Flash keeps him at bay yet again. BBL! Can they get through this one? Can they even escape from main? Because TL are holding the strong. The whole fight is centered on long. And Bonnie's got 3 in the round. Issa is alone to hold. And BBL finds success.
Fantastic shot to kick off the round from Vanya, and the mid-rounding impeccable, calling for that pre-take ultimate. Usually you'd want to flood out with that instead, trying to take that fight. All the players of Team Liquid are pushed back in to the extremity of that ult. BBL, take it slow. They don't get flustered by the utility coming on out of Georgina. Vanya still in front of that engagement throughout. That is what you expect. That is what you need out of BBL's leader.
Team Liquid's economy on the ropes here.
Look at C-Long. We've got a fault line, maybe a paranoia, and Alkia going quick.
Paranoia is through. Alkia is there. They'll dip away.
Alkia almost went a little bit too far in front, a little bit too quick. Player was able to dodge away. Do they walk back out into mid? They're going to walk back out into mid and look to break this Killjoy turret. BBL realize if they can break this Killjoy turret, it paralyzes Team Liquid. Team Liquid are not getting proactive in the early rounds. It means they don't have control over space in mid, so once that info tool is down, there's a giant question mark in the center of the map, and it forces Team Liquid to act.
And remember the big picture, BBL, they always put a priority on that mid control. Finding success there means that they can have stacked sites like the one we see on the C site.
Felipa's fault line comes back up in 2 seconds. And then if you try to run out into C, it's not looking good for you, especially with this crossfire.
Where's Team Liquid heading now? They entrench the start, they go back towards A. We saw this on Ascent.
We saw it on the pistol round. Team Liquid love to leave Vestarda on her own, and they're going to come back into her. But BBL have not flinched, meaning
haven't budged. 3 players still holding on C.
Vanya goes back into the jump peak. She's going to see someone very soon. And the fault line's going to cut them all.
This position is so big for Alkia. She cuts off the jet of Vestarda.
25 seconds.
Where do they go now?
They're going into mid. Issa has this space.
But the alarm bot, she's spotted already. But can she wrap around the world? Can she find Wens? Because look at Wens' angle. She's ahead of the Viper. She's calling this is safe. Coming to B, and it's all a trap. She's blinded though. Great paranoia, very thorough from Team Liquid. They have the spike down. Blink is going to try and flood in. They want to fight for this one. Ducky gets it down. Bazera alone. She's found a kill already. 1v1. Where is Bizarre gone? It's a question in Eva's head. Tap on the spike. Only 65 HP. She knows it's not half.
Ice cold.
Eva has to hold this. She has to at least get half, and Bizarre knows the timing is there on the swing and through the wall. Bizarre's got it.
Bizarre hardly bats an eye. She gave the time for a full stick. She said, no, you're going to want to take the fight. And she just plays on that edge perfectly. It starts out with a great setup from BBL. It looks almost unbeatable, especially once Wen's tucked up in that corner. But the paranoia almost accidentally hits her, trying to flood out and blind C-Link. And Bizarre in the clutch. These players are just unbeatable in clutch time.
The link out synergy as well has been wild. Off up for Alkia. She's walking down C-Long. That means her teammates can go towards A.
Alkia doesn't believe in the A side. That's up to the rest of BBL. Drone spots out the Jet on the other side. How much damage gets done? No. Shanks it right to the front of the wall.
And the Omen teleports away. BBL 3 on A side.
But with the space Alkia has, they're able to stack into A, and they're fighting forward. They're re-clearing space into short. The trade won't be here instantly. Now Team Liquid spacing looking a bit stronger.
They know this is going to be an A hit. That forward C line allows it.
The short fight and this mid lurk is what matters. There's no utility on the B site, so it's possible for Bizarre to creep on in.
Here comes the re-clear. Flash over the top. BBL back into long. The startup tucks tail and gets forward, in fact. What a call from her. 2 angles to fight from. But it's Eva instead. She actually takes off 2, and that regains control for BBL.
Wen's on the flank.
They're making another call, but look at this Killjoy. She's gotten ahead.
But they heard it. They heard that. They have the call coming in, so Daiki clears it out. The communication from Bizarre is perfect. Bizarre now onto the B site. The spike will come back to her.
Here comes Alkia. Into C-Link, gets a tag on Bizarre, but Bizarre lives. Same pivot. We're into B. Viper's pit post-spawn.
Spike planted.
The AWP completely isolated. Seekers pose a problem, but Eva finds an opener for A-Link.
Still the pit is up. And Bizarre has a wild angle, 1-4-1. Eva's on for the ace, but Ace is on for the clutch. And it's Felipa instead. Spins around, wins the round.
Finally, it goes BBL's way at the bitter end. Just barely. Felipa also recovering the operator.
How many 1v1s went the way of Team Liquid? How many clutches? Finally, Felipa has hers. That's what they needed.
It's a constant coin flip at the end. These players are so good. And honestly, I thought this call was enough. With the space gathered in mid from Bizarre, the knowledge of the flank incoming, and then rotating back into her. I thought that was going to do it, but no. At the end, it is Eva to open up with the 4K. Absolutely fantastic.
Timeout for Team Liquid. This seems like the first time this series we've seen them on the back foot.
What are they thinking in this one? They're not aware of the C walk-up with the operator last round. They can imagine the op was on C because of how the round ended up playing out. I also believe that Bizarre was using one of her own mollies to break the Killjoy alarm bot on B. That's how she was able to get up there in the first place. And something they can maybe fight for again. If they don't think the op is playing on B or looking outside of garage, they could look to, challenge for some space early on. Now that BBL's pivot was to actually stack over towards A, players other than the Jet. Something tells me Alki is a garage doors kind of player this round.
She loves going for those early fights. And she wins them a lot of the time.
Really, the question is, do they give a paranoia for her or something, or does she just go back over to the C site? Because she wasn't seen over there. No real harm in doing that. As a matter of fact, BBL set up maybe to put together a little bit of a trap to try and punish this lurk. I think BBL are aware of what Bizarre did. Maybe not precisely in the last round. Money not great, that's for sure, TL.
But it has been 2 rounds in a row where Bizarre has been the cancel option. It is either won or almost won the round for TL.
Yeah, TL is just going to scale up behind the wall. They can bring it down and take that fight into short.
Wenz is going on a walk here. tucks into the close corner, plays off her own turret contact, and there's a stun to help. Great setup by BBL.
That's kind of nasty right there.
Love that call at the timeout. You can always expect them to have a trap ready.
Yeah, especially just farming up some of those orbs. Philippa, Ava, the two players you really want to get cooking here on the eco.
Hi, Ava.
That's exactly what you want. Just one off now. And now that Hunter's Fury active for round 11.
She doesn't really need this last kill.
Yeah, that would be a little bit greedy, so donate it over to Philippa. We'll pretend. If she had the chance, she was definitely going to shoot that.
Give her the benefit of the doubt. Prom game and flawless. Finally a round for BBL that is not just one, but clean.
I actually really like the tempo shift from BBL. Well, now that they've got the operator in hand, it's been a lot more of like trap ideas around the Killjoy and Bleach utility. I almost think that this is where I'd like to see them get quicker and, you know, chuck the operator over towards Wenz, put that in her hands, get Alkia zooming on up there when you wouldn't expect that. But maybe looking to save that for the next round. Instead, Alkia, for the first time ever, looking down short, she might just tank out the wall on short because they know about the walk-up from the last round.
Nano Swarm keeps her at bay for the moment. A stack towards B from BBL.
BBL with a hard read on this one. If this op sees a player, that'll push all those players over to this B site.
And TL is making noise in mid. But do they want to go B or garage? You go into garage and Vanya's waiting. She's going to have to teleport away, and this primes her teammates to wrap all the way around and punish Bizarra, but Bizarra, unpunishable, it would appear. She finds two for her troubles, and Philippa reigns in the shots just in the nick of time.
Look at the A site, though. Georgina is getting active. Long was left open, and Alkia thinks she's held this down. How far does Georgina want to go?
Remember that op in short.
Yeah, walk back into short. If she clears this op before the fight comes in, she has to go now, but she doesn't give it to her team. The shot misses.
Alkia's in trouble. Georgina has gotten so far, and she's holding this angle. Takes her down. Rolling Thunder available for Philippa. They can flood it back in. Here comes the ult. And here goes Vanya.
Georgina stalls, and the teleport comes in. A fully blinded Vanya. Georgina gets that.
70 HP. And a 1v3. Team Liquid have every angle held. And Philippa, well, she can spin around quick. She can't find Bastarda.
Last round in the half.
Tooth and nail. But really, it's Georgina taking that aggressive step up into A. The timing was there. Alkia had a shot. That whip could end up haunting her. That one not coming in. Because after all of this mid-fight, that was the difference, right? Are we able to flush out that operator that was posted into A, that solo presence? Not that time around. So, we head to the next round, the final round out of the half. This is the tempo change for BBL. Alkia is going to step out into mid. We're going to fight very early on once again.
Hunter's Fury a part of the play this time, and Georgina needs a tag. She'll be able to get that one, but she's so far up. They never expect Alkia in their spawn. One kill found, she'll try and dash away, but Bastarda is there with the trade. And it resets into a 4v4.
Echoes of Fnatic with the Hunter's Fury, and Alkia zooming up into window.
Where does TL go now? They have a player entrenched down short.
If they ever have to rotate back into C, it's over with how far up Wenz is. They need to win out. They need to deal with Ava.
And Eva wants info. She'll swing towards long.
Joins blood.
Finds one. Can't get the shot in time, but now this player in short might be activated.
She's going to go back into short. Vanya sticks the ultimate into spawn. She has a potential flank on the way, but up and over and down. Ava gets the opener.
Can she get more? Blinded off the line, a dart to work with, but she just wants to stay alive. In the corner, she somehow finds another. The miracle they needed, but Team Liquid is back. Daiki got too far forward. Here comes that flank.
Vanya is up here quickly. Daiki has a flash to try and scout behind them.
But does check the right side. Clears towards long, cautious of this, but sees the timing there. No. Vanya for the first. Georgina on the other side. She's walking towards one. She's isolated the fight. Picks right. And an ult available. Can she get out in time?
She's out.
To long she goes. Wenz is sticking. She's holding. And Georgina is shooting. Another moment for her.
Georgina simply cannot lose in the Red Bull clutch. Topping the charts with 15 kills.
And in front of her home crowd, with her parents here in attendance, she just keeps winning.
the plot armor of Team Liquid after falling to the lower bracket and in every single moment in the late round. It is Georgina, the 1 versus 2 there, the reposition, and going for the peak. Wens could have been there with the rifle. She didn't care, blows a kiss of death into the face of BBL.
We've seen that many times. Team Liquid up 7-5 as we head to the analyst desk.
And the score is now 7-5 in favor of Team Liquid, and there were a lot of great moments. The atmosphere, I think, of the game has also changed quite a bit. BBL is definitely striking back, but for Team Liquid, this is looking really good, especially since Georgina seems to be popping off, and it is time right now for our Hyper X reflex moment, and we have to give this one, Sapphire, to Georgina.
Yeah, this was insane. So she was able to get this plant while Bastard is on the other side, kind of lurking, seeing it's a master flank, and we thought, okay, maybe the flank is going to come through. No, it fell apart. But Georgina holds strong, and that transfer is nuts. That just set the tone for...
She can't believe it either.
Believe it. It's wild. So that set the tone for the rest of the map, and she was doing so many things, and we just saw that her to close it out too with another insane round.
Yeah, she was popping off, and she's definitely having a crazy map. But some bright sides from BBL is they did actually change their game plan. They had a lot of KJ towards A, sorry. Whereas in the previous series versus Shopify, they had KJ towards A. So I think they figured out, like, hey, if we put this KJ on this side of the map, we can shut down this Viper wall aggression. We can do traps off of it. We saw the breach stun off the turret. We saw the short setup that they had with the three stack, and it was just beautiful. And I like the way that they were playing aggressive. They weren't scared of these fights, and the Jet was floating a lot.
Yeah, that's what Jet does. But yeah, the atmosphere is definitely different from BBL, right? They're ready to take this aggression to Team Liquid. So let's see how the second half will fall as we get it underway. Back over to our casters.
BBL fighting for survival here at GCC in the second half of Haven.
It is a long road ahead for BBL to win out here in the second half. To win on map 3, and after that, 2 BO3s awaiting tomorrow, BO5 on Championship Day. BBL working their way up into B, but this aggressive wall from Team Liquid, lots of stall on hand.
Here, Longbow will activate it, but it's broken, and Alkia is past. Does she go too far? No. Patience from the Jet.
Crazy how far Alkia's gotten up into the site here. Eases here, though, and takes them down. Team Liquid are flooding onto this site, and BBL simply not ready for it. It's ring around the Rosie, and they're going over into C. Lake C is open.
They've got the site. They'll have the plant, but look at Team Liquid. They have a pinch into Garage. Georgina has been working her way around. She might have just spotted a bit of Eva. She'll retreat.
Team Liquid still have this wall to play with. Wens playing behind it for now in the post plan. It's going to be that fight back site that means everything for BBL.
They can pop through this smoke with the Sky Flash. How many will it catch? Or is it the dog instead? Like he's ready on it. Does she see them both? Spots one, the second unknown. They work their way out from Garage. Eva spotted, but finds a shot. It is perfection from these BBL members. The HP doesn't matter. They're all low, but they only hit heads. A critical pistol round for the Turkish squad.
How good has Eva been today? My word, even at the end on a set, she was always the one in those 1v3s, 1v4s that brought it down to the 1v1 at the end. 15 kills matching Georgina on the other side. It's actually scary how good of a match these players, these teams are to one another.
And now the biggest question as we develop into this half is how does BBL deal with this Viper comp?
Yeah, that's it, right? When you're playing the exec comp versus the stall comp, you need to be able to either prove you can overwhelm on those side hits and beat out that flood utility, or you have to bait out utility early on.
If there was a team to just overwhelm though, it would be BBL.
You'll overwhelm the pistols, that's for sure.
Yeah. They're straight into C set, and okay, bit of a lucky shot for Alkia, but she'll take that one home. Still, Team Liquid feeling damaged. You see, even in this eco round, the Viper wall still lets them get these really, really tricky to deal with angles when anchoring a site.
The line is real blurry between luck and game sense on that, as it often is. Alkia gets the 3K.
Bit of both.
Bit of both. It's dead even. I actually can't believe it. I I wonder. I would love to see a buy from BBL. I know it's a bit risky, but they could go. I mean, they're the heavy armor team. They would never go for. They would never give up their chance for a bonus on this one. So we'll just be pistols.
Still, we have a few SMGs, a Bulldog to work with in this round.
Yeah, Team Liquid throwing the forward Viper wall once again. So, well, this does give you the stall on B or forward garage as well. Less useful for Flood retaking onto C. They're not really playing with it. BBL just getting shot out of the window from Bizarra.
Beautiful start. Georgina, well, 3 clears garage. They head towards B on the side of BBL. But this is out very well timed. They know no one's in yet. And BBL themselves gonna find a new option.
Not much scouting utility left for Team Liquid. That's when things start to get spooky. Alarm bot is down, at least they have the turret, but that volley will come in to try and shred the toes away from Timmy. He's out of there.
So turret gone. They can finish short C now. With this deep wall, it threatens someone walking up close, but once they're past it, C-site's wide open.
Because Team Liquid only have the Sky Flash for info, that's why they're grouping together. They're playing buddy system, they don't want to hand over rifles, they have the forward line on A with the jet. And now they step out into mid. They see nobody's home, the C hit is definitely underway.
It'll be a set retake. But BBL want an advantage. Eva into the smoke towards garage.
Georgina will go for the flank, the re-clear in for BBL.
Here comes Paranoia. Bizarra to hold. Great work from her. Isolates the angle onto one and wins. Somehow still wins that with the Spectre, and they're going to get away with this one too. Back into the site.
Wait for Georgina to go all the way down long. Will they flood into the site? Bizarra finds 3. The kills are there. It's a 4K for Bizarra. Wins the sole survivor, and Daiki finishes the job.
A clean retake from Team Liquid. I love how they take their time in that round. They're excellent at it, even when they're under pressure. Even when they're in a big game like this, Daiki will always take her time. And that's great against a team like BBL who gets so proactive in these mid-rounds.
Exactly, that's the difference in how these teams call. BBL will continue to look to seek you out, punch you, fight you over and over again. Team Liquid will play the numbers game, will play buddy system, will strangle you out of rounds once they have an advantage. Now get ready. A lobby is about to get explosive here at round start.
Is Bastarda going to fight down short? She's with Georgina. Paranoia is ready, but Georgina's gone. And where's Bastarda? She was always tucked further back. Can't trade her teammate.
BBL freezing now, taking a play out of Team Liquid's book and walking back into mid, expecting the pull of that kill, making the B player fall off, but there's 2 players double stall waiting for TL.
But there's no killjoy mollies, so they do have the site. Bizarra tries to flood in and loses her life. That's a critical member. Issa gonna try and take her own chance at doing it alone. And she's not gonna really find success either just yet. Daiki has at least gotten something for them.
This round's a bit cooked for Team Liquid.
2v4, both players spotted.
Wen's held the flank for so long, they're not worried about anything going down. Buddy system for BBL, fault line to continue to stall away, eat up seconds from the clock.
The pivot works. BBL forced Team Liquid to save.
Very nicely done. BBL had a bit of a util combo to blow up short there. Ava's dart lands, pings out Georgina, and off that Philippa. A lot of times you see the breach just instantly use the stun down long to make sure someone can't post on that line. This time though, Philippa holding on to that off the dart contact, slams that down, makes that opening duel very easy for Alkia to win. And that's what BBL need, right? You know in the gunfights, it's always slightly advanced, right? They're always happy to go into that. Nothing's truly a 50-50. But against TL, when you're matched blow for blow, shot for shot, that's the utility has to be there, and great to see from BBL in that round.
The question for BBL is always, how can they harness the skill, the raw potential these players have? Can they make the right calls on top of it?
I mean, you see the way they play. Potentially the most individually skilled roster, not just in EMEA, but everywhere. They shoot so well. It's been adding layers to the strategic game, adding depth in the mid-rounding for them. That's been the challenge. That's what we're starting to see.
Team Liquid's got it too, though. With Daiki lost on the other side, Georgina might go for something of her own.
I think that was just counter spam through the window of mid. Georgina needs to look for something. BBL are holding for it.
And this is what happens when you let BBL just take duels. When you walk into them in the mid-range, when you give them those opportunities, they will pick you apart.
Contacting into BBL is a death sentence. And yet when you lose players, that's almost what you need to do. You need to take risks, and that's what we're seeing. Bastarda is on deep on the flank, coming in very quickly, but her teammates are falling before she can really get into position to matter.
When's?
Hello.
That info. Planted. Does Bastarda shoot? No.
She wants to go as far back as she can so she can get a second on sight. And she can!
Beautiful shots by Bastarda. She is so precise. And now suddenly this is winnable, but not for long. Alkia takes down one. East is whipping her shots. And she knows it's over. Ever on the hunt. And she succeeds.
The crispiness. A bit disturbing at times there with Bastarda on the flank. But BBL put together a fantastic round. Again, you don't want to walk into them. And what is this buy for Team Liquid now? No, it's actually just going to be a half. Could have had a hero rifle if they wanted. Started 2 orbs off the knives, not nearly quick enough to make that one count. And it looks like a bit of a highlight reel for Bastarda, but again, BBL were so clean at the start, winning all those opening engagements that you can afford to have a minor slip up. Bastarda definitely slipped the net on that one. Was very quick on the flank.
Pause here for Team Liquid. I think a big priority has to be put on not giving away these opening duels, because their comp thrives when they're playing on the site. When their stall utility can shut down these hard exits, when they force BBL to fight into them.
It's a difficult balance to find, because you're absolutely right. You want to play back, you want to stall as much as you can. You also need to show some threat so that BBL can't easily scale up forward on the site. So I think they've done that now, right? You've shown that you're willing to fight early. BBL are going to respect that. Now tempo change, play a little bit deeper. Maybe they get funky on the pistol round. That's definitely an option of locking down those tight shows and using your utility to stall out as BBL are trying that exec. That's exactly the right mindset.
BBL getting really close to some critical ultimates. This round, a big priority is going to be farming those up, building those tools to get momentum.
I want to see Team Liquid, if they're going to put together something in the mid-round here. This rounds usually you see either you're all bunkering down on a site together, or maybe you're doing some kind of blitz play at the start. Mid-round is where you can punish teams even with the rifles on those replayers. Might not be possible if BBL expedite things and use this dog very early seeing too, but that's going to be bad information. They see the Killjoy and the Jet. That tells you no lurk, no entry, or both lurk and entry are there. That hints that maybe 5 players are on the way. BBL making it over towards C.
Ult into the backlines of C is cancelled. Suspicions now arising when they see that drone. Hits forthcoming, and there was no chance for Issa to get out of that corner. BBL doesn't even have to commit off this, but with the players in garage now, they'll take their chance. Bastarda finds one, but the trade is instant out of BBL, and they know that more players are lurking on this site. Alkia just updrafting above, breaking the crosshairs, and taking the frags.
Maybe gets the spike plant as well. Just a Spectre. Maybe some rifles to be picked up on backside, but the way BBL is set up with 2 down long, utility as well, and Wens to punish out from garage.
Gun here.
I hate to say it can't happen, but it can't happen.
Surely not.
You have to walk out though. That's the only way you get something done.
And she's spotted. Swing is instant. Liquid takes care of it. BBL. Double digits here on Haven.
Really having a bit of a second life here in the second half. But now, the next layer, the next challenge, Bastarda, operator in hand. I think she might get aggressive with that outside of B, maybe into mid. Catch BBL before they can set up for a fight. That's what you want to do.
By her standards, it has been a rough game from Bastarda thus far.
In her defense, Bazer's been stealing all the glory.
That's true.
Bazer's been finding all the openings somehow on Killjoy, and Georgina's been closing out every single round. But you're right. Bastarda, not the same. She's actually looking to take that window fight way deep back on B. But that means she won't see the walk-up from Wens' Killjoy. You only see into window. You don't see into the walk through mid. And BBL, if they take garage control, they can use that rolling thunder out into sight. Now they know someone's back plat. It's a really tough position to play versus the breach. You get stunned up, you get flushed out with utility. Moment about the only agent who can do it with the teleport to dodge in and around.
The Viper ult this time Allows the flood back into C, but the priority's on Bastarda. Here's where that off comes online, and she's completely blinded. Finds nothing off her shot, will reaggress, and she's blind again. Forces the dash away. Issa wanted to flood in to help her jet, but she's down. Thankfully for TL. And they're already onto the site, but starting to pop blades into this one. That is damn confident out of her.
Not a second wasted for Team Liquid on the retake with the rolling thunder.
It's into the site. Do they push off of it? BBL need to get ahead of this lockdown, need to make the play, and Daiki gets to. Wins alone, the spike on the other side, a lockdown in her face. And there's no world she can get this done. The Bastarda's got the line, and Team Liquid, they've got another round.
That is ridiculous. I mean, BBL, perfect utility on the entry. Don't have to worry about the jet off whatsoever. But Team Liquid are instantly covering through smokes. One player drops, it doesn't stop them in their tracks. Georgina is there for the trade immediately. The rest of the players coming out of A-Link too. We'll see it again in this replay because you don't have a moment to breathe. The second the spike is planted, you're getting swarmed on both sides.
Their reactions are just so fast. Team's been together a long time. They're good in these moments. But look towards C. This round might be fast again for BBL.
Yeah, there's a tall up again for Bastarda. Second contact, as a matter of fact, takes Alki's head off and looks for more.
She's gonna get stunned. She has to dash away. Can she stick around for more? Can she take this risk? She wants to. Bastarda needs to. But Wins just decimates her. Somehow wins that fight over the operator. And now BBL have an advantage. Post-plant.
In the post-plant too, ults on the Sova and on the Killjoy, they can all fall to long. The smokes aren't even going to be there. Issa's smoke is so deep here on long.
Team Liquid have to go fast, because they are facing so much stall. I mean, a lockdown already committed. Daiki is going to try and hold this one halfway. And she cannot get it done. BBL swing together, and Issa recovers the off.
Get on out of dodge, Vanya's on the hunt though. Wait for it. There would be enough money to buy an operator in the next round. Daiki is a very wealthy individual for Team Liquid. So the hunt doesn't mean everything from BBL, but that does take BBL up to 11.
And that's a huge round to find.
I mean, you think about the fights they won getting in there. First, knocking down Georgina. Yes, they lost Alkia. The trade was there. It was a clever little setup, the high-low, with the late swing from the operator from Team Liquid. But Wens? Taking out Bastarda, just going straight into the backside. That was not supported with utility. She just took that fight. Didn't ask for any support. She didn't need it. And that's the BBL that took down all of EMEA. That's the BBL that didn't even need to take a beat. Now they do, because they want to close this half out flawlessly.
This is the round where they can break Team Liquid. They win here, the money's on the rocks, there's no more ults or hops for that very last round of the game.
BBL have to have a read coming in from this one. Started off, came online a little bit later here. They haven't had to deal with it too many rounds thus far. They just saw that C look. They've seen a lot of this forward C wall. I think finishing C is really good for BBL against this wall. Love to see them maybe challenge for A short, push players off, and then maybe move back into a C later in the round.
And with this stall comp, a lot of the time, Team Liquid is trying to play on site to defend, but BBL's executes are just so perfect. The coordination between Eva and Felipe with their utility has been on point.
I think when Team Liquid have been playing deliberately on the site, that's when they've been getting flushed out with the utility, especially without the more passive deep wall on that C site. What they need to do is play almost inside the smokes BBL are going to throw down, and once you see the falling, the paranoia, you swing back in like that C when they're coming back in quickly.
We've seen other teams, like Shopify, execute those flood retakes so well with this comp. Can Team Liquid do it here?
That's exactly the way to do it. Eva was looking for a tag. If you get it, you know the Hunter's Journey is coming to follow. What a default!
Are they going to go for this? Alkia wants to dive in. Hunter's Fury paranoid. It actually catches Pizarro. And it is a shorty from Issa. Takes care of Alkia and the spam. It deals damage, but it doesn't find a kill. BBL go back, but look at this Killjoy.
And look at the jet too. Bastarda is going to meet them all in spawn. 3 players running into that operator. And that's 1 now for Bastarda. She falls back, but has to find something, and she does.
That is such a big kill. BBL, second pivot of the round, they go into B.
B is now open. All 3 players grouped from BBL. You can't say the same for Team Liquid. BBL, no, there's 2 players in ceiling, and the operator is isolated in A. You can't walk into the op, so they move towards C.
Pause. Team Liquid. Take their time on this retake, but they walk straight into Philippa. And Ace is down 2. Bastarda only has an op to work with. This was the rounds they needed to keep them in Haven. But it is slipping through Bastarda's fingers, and she knows it. Map point, BBL. They are not done in Brazil yet.
No, they're not. Looking to hunt down that off. That cannot be recovered. Bastarda needs to take down these players. And look, if she holds on to this off, they're very much in the game, but Vanya delivers the final blow. That is a big kill to close out as the spike goes down. It's not just that there's no operator. There's a bulldog, there's a judge. It's not perfect for TL.
And what a call to make from BBL. Committing directly into that Viper's pit. Punishing the players there. And then showing us some impeccable mid-round decision-making.
Yeah. Vanya and Philippa from backside on B, moving into ceiling, so good. But now, look at that Bastarda, rifle in hand, no op. She wants to go quickly up into window. She has to pitch so fast on BBL.
BBL, set up for a take into A. They're getting stalled by the dog. Jet is waiting too, but Wench just walks into her, and Bastarda has a critical kill.
BBL feel a bit trapped now. That alarm bot not meaning anything for them. There's no way to re-clear back behind them. It would be very difficult. Vanya might use the ultimate to do it, as a matter of fact.
That's info in mid.
To try and clear window and underneath. Very peculiar.
They used the drone up short, but it spots nothing.
So 3 players from Team Liquid, they're expecting the hit to come in. But Daiki has a flash cycle. If she uses that soon, they may be able to rotate back over towards C in time.
Remember that judge from Bizarra. It has been waiting this entire round in garage.
Where's she going? Where's she going?
She lost her opportunity. Falls back to a deeper angle. She's gonna get stuck. She needs something here. They dash past her. Which fight does she take? What does she find? Only one. Philippa trades. She has been so damn good this map. And she keeps it going.
The round will be decided by Daiki and Bastarda on the flank.
It's coming quickly, but they are holding.
Brazilians' best duo. What can they find? They see the sign of Philippa. That's 1.
How much more? Vanya in the backline. Bladestorm popped for Bastarda. She's up and over the top. Spots nothing. Next flash for Daiki. That'll be the go sign for this execute Issa. Pressuring from the other side, but Eva stepping up, finds 1. It's all on her. And this has been her map. This has been her moment to keep her team alive, to avoid that moment.
And TL are not done yet. Issa takes it up to 10. Wins in the 1v1 on just barely a sliver of health.
They're in it yet.
I don't know how many times I can say, but every round is like this. These 2 teams are so evenly matched. I mean, watch the replay. Look at that. Bastarda barely sees any of Wen's, but it's enough for the kill. And there you have it, the tracking coming around the corner. Ava, sure, she's been fantastic, but BBL have been asking so much of her today.
Two more for Team Liquid to try and take overtime.
Damage.
It's good.
Microwave setup on this B site. Haven't seen that in a while.
Okay, but still, she's just waltzed her way down. See, 2 rounds in a row, she's just taking a walk and finding a frag. That is her stage. She will not let it go.
The second you look away, you're punished. I'm daydreaming, I don't see it. BBL are daydreaming, they don't see it.
It's so fast. Retake setup on A.
But BBL, they don't take the moment there. Maybe they heard the footsteps. If they did, they think it could be a bait. Either way, just waiting to group up here with the breach ult. Don't imagine they'll use it here in the 3-on-5 unless they can find a couple of openers, unless it guarantees them the round win.
Daiki's only job is information. Rotates will be far away. BBL will be able to get a post find if they can get past Daiki. And they can't for now. The leader finds one. She's just gonna keep fighting. Maybe a little too far.
Yeah, that's gonna a little bit much. The starter's gotten up into heaven now. Switches over to the Vandal.
Spike planted.
Lipa has to get aggressive out of short. Has to find something to open it up here.
Here comes the retake. Paranoia. But they're stalled. The ult finds him, but long is clear, and Felipa goes down. Wen's in hell. Her HP is low, and Bastarda is there. She had a slow start to this game, but she is stepping up. She does not want to see split.
She just goes blitzing down long, gets that opener. And after that, when Team Liquid are allowed to take a breath, they do not lose in those situations. Really good shots coming from Bastarda from heaven as well there.
So it's overtime or split. Round 24. BBL cannot afford to let this slip.
The crowd are on their feet here in Sao Paulo. Team Liquid's families cheering them on in the audience. Most of BBL not even here on the stage, and yet they have a chance for map number 3. BBL fighting for A control. Smoke down long, creeping up behind it. They haven't activated quickly off of this ever, but with the Rolling Thunder they could.
Bastarda breaks the turret in mid and dips away. BBL have that Rolling Thunder still.
Even so. Oh no, Wentz falls in mid. Another huge opener for Bastarda. She's awake.
The last 3 rounds, it has all been Bastarda. Can they complete the run? Can they make it to overtime? Alki up and over the top. Bladestorm whipping out Issa. It's massive for that kill. And now this orb is important to keep the players on site alive because she's avoided the ultimate. Batera isn't stunned. Batera is fighting. And she's got 2. Last one standing. Felipa is down. Team Liquid are in overtime.
A perfect hold there from Team Liquid. Staying their ground and taking us the distance. It's a Prime Gaming flawless round for them. And it comes off the back of BBL saving the Rolling Thunder. They didn't use it in the initial hit. Alkia could not get that opener. And it looks like it was completely BBL's game, right? They're up 12-9. No, round after round, TL bite back. They battle through. But while we just got a breather, don't forget BBL's pace. They go quick, they go fast, and they're going down C-long round start.
No one is here to receive them.
Actually walking it this time, looking for a deeper play. Another layer in the playbook.
And to pull it out in overtime, how far does she walk?
I don't think she stops. I think she keeps on going here. There's no long bot, there's no turret.
And they're heading her way. Alkia has an opportunity, and Issa, surely she's not aware. Surely she doesn't win that
fight. She does, Mimi. She does it all. Wen's on the other side, trades out in mid. Spike spotted in mid, but Bastarda takes it back. 4-on-3 now for TL as they split into C.
But it is Vanya, the IGL, the smoker, the star player. She's teleporting long. Paranoia, she's gonna fight for more. Can she get it? 1 kill already. Vanya goes for another. She'll double dip. She'll find another chance, and she will take it.
Freeze. 5 players alive. BBL completely isolated. Team Liquid need to hunt down for a kill, but they don't. They stick the plant, and BBL group 2 players along.
Daiki has a drone. Eva instead clearing the space, and Team Liquid want to fight through spawn. Felipa on the line, and she is down. That is another massive moment from Georgina. Can they close the round?
Last player standing.
Eva takes care of Batera. It's only Georgina. Has to make magic again, and she's spotted, she's spamming, and she is dead. BBL, another map point.
The map has just been a battle between Ava and Georgina.
Switching sides. Match
Back and forth between the two. To close it out, that's what BBL needed. But Vanya, can you believe what she did outside Garage? The Paranoia looking to fight back into it. You'll see Felipa's fault line too coming in. The assist on that. BBL are playing so well together. But they struggled to close in regulation. Team Liquid. Bastardo woke up. Bastardo back on top with 22 kills.
Vanya was ready for aggression in mid. They have that space. But look at this clearance from Team Liquid. They already have a ton of space towards A.
Both Jets just want to keep going on missions, want to look for those kills. BBL are not committed yet though. Spike picked back up from Felipa. Orb secured down long. Late round, we could see a rolling thunder, and Issa is ready. They've seen this so many times. That volley put down on the turret, she's ready to break it this time. So the information stays up from Team Liquid.
She defends it well.
The problem is their forward-seeking info is gone. They used the dog very early.
Are they headed back into Bastardo? They are.
Run.
But there's a drone. They're thorough.
That's why you always save the drone for those mid-round A reclears. Bastardo's still holding the line.
Does she go again?
Yes.
She's got the dash.
It's not just a question, Mimi.
She's always going for more. She's always looking for an opportunity.
And you say the same from Daiki too, creeping down short. BBL don't want to deal with any of that. They expect the rotations, but they're heading back into the stall on B.
And look who's here. It's the entire team of Team Liquid. And Issa has more mollies on top of that. Next direction. BBL never broke that turret. They're going to get stalled out. And Georgina is going to cut them down. Paranoia through. Another found. Georgina keeps it going. And Wenzi's cut off towards long. Sure, Felipa can find something, but she's wounded. She'll waltz her way into the back lines. Issa finds one, but she's taken down. Wenz taken by the flank. We go again.
One more time. These teams playing so fast, so loose. BBL Queen's taking a timeout. We'll see it here. I mean, Bastardo continually looking for those fights. This Garage hold. Garage has been both a problem for both teams now. The other one's really locking it down. And I think what we've seen, actually on BBL's side of attack, is they have slowed things down a little bit. They'll look for early kills, but then in the dead time, Team Liquid are seizing a ton of space. Once they have information, they're re-clearing. So even though the flank doesn't secure the kill at the end of that last round, you can see Bastardo trying to take A space. Once players leave, Daiki doing the same thing. It is those flanks that are creating so much chaos in these rounds, and making it so hard for the IGLs to keep everything under wraps. The rounds are getting away from the IGLs. It is coming down to individuals recognizing when and where players can be on the map and just winning out there once.
After 26 rounds of play, how do you come up with something new, something to surprise, something to finally close out this game?
It's crazy because in round 25, BBL did. It was the quiet walk down C long, and then looking to activate off of Paranoia late. In the 27th round, it might just be good, honest, old-fashioned Valorant. It's A lobby control, something we've never seen them do with the Jet.
But it's BBL versus TL. You know both teams will fight. They're gonna put everything into this. 5-on-4, an all-out brawl. Who's gonna win it? BBL ahead of the mollies in short. Alkia, the first one up. Paranoia is good, but Issa is somehow better. Vanya, teleporting behind it. Vanya! That's absurd! But it's not enough. TL still in this one, still fighting. Eva, Trade, and now Bizarra on the scene as well.
It all comes down to Wenz. Issa waiting for her teammate to join her. Does this alarm bot go off? No, it's activated at the last possible second.
And look at what they do. They'll flip the map, plant for spawn.
Spike planted.
Bizarra just got the lockdown activated as well. That's gonna come down early. 3 mollies between the two of them. The stall is ridiculous.
Insult to injury. What can Wenz do? She's gotta run back towards long, and Issa's so aware. Just has to buy time. Let the mollies do their job. Let the time get the better, but one didn't hit. Wenz manages to stick it for a little longer than expected, but damage now done. She'll swing into the turret, and Bizarra will take her down. Team Liquid, they have control of this game somehow, some way, after fighting their way into overtime, after pushing it to another. They have their chance to close. They have their chance to send BBL home.
Team Liquid haven't led since the start of the second half. And even with BBL throwing another layer into these openers of the round, they keep composed and they take it. Now Team Liquid, their idea to stack heavy in mid, that heavy stall on B again to make sure those late round B finishes can't happen. That puts so much pressure on BBL in their previous attacking round.
BBL back to the basics. They want to split C, but look at this double setup in Garage.
It's a trap in Garage, and if you go B, there's not just the volleys, the Jet's there too. Daiki scouts out A lobby, doesn't see anything. TL primed themselves, they're ready for a fight here in mid, and Bastarda creeps out to break the turret and put pressure on the backs of BBL.
4 and long. It'll be a late flank through Garage. But they're still stalled here. Isa's Molly is not far enough ahead. So the dash comes through. Isa has to stay alive. She's massive in this overtime. And she will continue that trend. Line's good. Alkia trades, but Georgina has arrived. Only 2 for BBL. And it's Vanya alone. There is no way she can live. Team Liquid. This is their home. The lower bracket is their place. They keep the run going.
Team Liquid ignite the crowd in Sao Paulo. A hard-fought series, a hard-fought game to bring it back in overtime.
They keep getting away with miracles. They had no business winning that map.
There's no way, right? Bazera, Bastarda, Georgina, the clutches are unreal.
How do they keep pulling it off?
I mean, they're going to have to keep doing it. It's 2 BO3s tomorrow. It's a BO6 and then a BO5. Day after day after day. There's not anything harder than that.
But if there was a team to do it, it would be Team Liquid.
Commiserations, of course, on the other side for BBL, the #1 seed out of the MEA, shocking the region with their win. Fighting through adversity here as well. More of their players could not be on stage today. You know they wish that they could be there to support each other in person, but they couldn't. Still, they put up one of the most impressive fights I have seen here round after round, maybe.
The closest game of the tournament, surely. 1 or 2 clutches going the other way, and they could have been alive, but it's Team Liquid instead. They can't lose in front of this crowd. In front of their families.
No. That's the best part. All the families coming out in support here today for them. You can see it even when they got knocked down in that second half. Every single round that they are turning back in their favor. Just every single person in the crowd standing up, cheering them on.
An absolutely ludicrous series that we just witnessed, but it's Team Liquid on the trail for a lower bracket run. To discuss more, we have the analyst desk standing by.
That was just an emotional roller coaster. I mean, you couldn't really, those last few rounds, those were like, and you just couldn't tell. But Liquid, their comeback here, you know, in those few crucial rounds, baby, it was just so intense.
Yeah, I was screaming from my seat. I'm over here like, no, don't fire the bomb, put them all in the bomb. I was saying a bunch of different crazy things, and I was like, dude, I can't even imagine being the coaches right now on both sides. It must have been an unbelievable experience and a lot of stress, because we were stressed out up here.
Oh man, we were freaking out. There were so many incredible like reads from the IGLs, from the teams, not over rotating, and then players like Bastarda, everyone had their epic moments and turned it up when it mattered the most. What an incredible win from TL in front of their home crowd.
And it's not just the side of Team Liquid. BBL, I feel, really put up a really good fight here. You saw that there was a lot more confidence from them as well, and you know, you saw that like, you know, they were able to really give, you know, when they primed up that they had something prepared for Haven. I feel like they really did deliver. Unfortunately, unfortunately, this means that we will have to say goodbye to BBL, and it's heartbreaking, especially considering how much they've worked and just what they've had to deal with so far.
Yeah, this was a very tough tournament for them with a lot of their players getting sick. But, nevertheless, they played phenomenal on Haven, I'm not going to lie.
For now, let's send it down to the stage for a Verizon post-match interview.
With Bastarda, after amazing win. E Bastarda, de cara já quero falar que hoje foi o melhor jogo de vocês. Como é que foi esse trabalho? Era só o processo mesmo? Né? Era natural chegar nesse nível que a gente conhece de vocês? So first of all, that's the best game, in my opinion, of you guys. What happened? What's the process? Tell us about it.
Nosso jogo sempre ha sido o mesmo, só que a gente no começo contra eles começamos um pouco nervosas, aí a gente teve uma conversa para acalmar as paixões. Então, agora a gente está colocando nosso jogo em prática e é isso, tipo... Estamos muito... Como fala? Bunda mole.
Como é que eu vou traduzir isso? Anyway, she said they were really nervous in the beginning, the debut of the championship, but they talked a lot just to calm the nerves and play what they know how to play. E nesse jogo, né, toda hora tem um mapa tranquilinho e um mapa mais pegado. Então fala pra gente como é que foi essa Ascent escolha de vocês, que não estava sendo a escolha. E essa Raven que já foi zona de conforto, agora é um pouco mais pegada. So last match, there was an easy map and another map harder. And again, you guys had a tough one. And what happened? You had to pick Ascent, and what happened in Haven?
A gente picou a Ascent porque é um mapa que a gente está treinando ultimamente, que não era nosso melhor mapa antes, e se está dando bem nos treinos. A gente picou a Ascent porque é um mapa que se está dando bem na gente. E Haven está sendo um pouco mais difícil, mas pero todavía se puede. Y contra BBL fue súper difícil porque no podíamos leerla, estaban como todo el rato trocando setup, pero al final la Daiki dijo, falou português e depois comecei a falar espanhol do nada. A Daiki falou, mano, põe marcha nas minas aí, estamos jogando o jogo delas. E aí a gente começou, eu comecei a avançar mais, comecei a ter mais confiança, a dar os primeiros rabates, então é isso.
Ascent used to be a not very good map from us, but we got having good results in screen, so we decided to pick it. And Haven, we are having a tough time to read BBL. They're changing the setups all the time, but then Dyke told me to be more aggressive, then I was more aggressive, and then we won. E agora falar do próximo adversário, SNG. Tão embaçadas, tá difícil. Como é que tá a expectativa aí? Que de mirinha também elas estão muito bem. Já tá com a leitura em dia. Como é que tá essa preparação?
A gente vai continuar treinando. A gente não tem muito tempo porque o jogo vai ser amanhã e provavelmente se a gente ganha já pega logo o perdedor do jogo de agora. Então a gente vai jogar nosso jogo e é isso. Tipo, antes de apoiar contra elas porque são muito boas e a gente vai dar nosso melhor para ganhar elas.
I asked her what does she expect from SMG tomorrow, and she said they are really good, but they are focused only on their play, and they're gonna watch this next game and prepare for tomorrow. Muito obrigado, Bastardinha. Amassa amanhã. É isso, a Bastarda.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This moment I stay close to the light. Never say goodbye to this time, 'cause it feels alright. Feels alright.
If I need things to grow, I try.
A matchup you wouldn't believe is in the lower bracket. This could have been our grand final, and we are seeing this right now as our elimination match for this day. What is going on here?
Team Liquid just taking their time. Bizarra will contend with the first, and they've made sure to stay in control of this one. Not a player dropped.
Not giving anything, is just going to swing up Vanya's contact. There she is, and she's so good with it.
Another flash connecting, but Isa finding shots, and Daiki lighting up the feed too. They have shut this down. Team Liquid, 13-8, take map number 1. Smoke fading, 2 on the other side, finds both shots! How the hell did she do that?
Gina go all the way down long while they flood into the site. Bizarra finds 3, the kills are there. It's a 4K for Bizarra, and Daiki finishes the job.
BBL doesn't even have to commit off this. The trade is instant. They know that 4 players are lurking on this site. BBL, double digits here on Haven. Bizarra is in stun. Bizarra is fighting, and she's got 2. Last one standing. Philippa is down. Team Liquid, this is their home. The lower bracket is their place. They keep the run going.
defending champs G2 Gozen and revenge-hungry Shopify Rebellion. Welcome back to Game Changers Championship 2023. A year in the making, a year of waiting, and maybe this could even be a little preview of the finals that are to come. I'm Jeannie, your host, joined on the desk with Kakuka, and our very special guest today, Bazooka. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure. I'm very happy to be here.
Okay, what are you thinking of the tournament so far? Any surprises? Any dark horses that are making around that you didn't expect?
I mean, Team Liquid just won, so I'm happy for my scene, for my country. It was a pretty tough match, but the whole tournament's amazing so far.
I think we just need to keep bringing in guests, because we have Muriz, now we have you, and Team Liquid is doing better, so
Yeah,
just saying.
You guys are helping out, but you know what? We couldn't actually have written a better story. So Mel is back to right the wrongs of last year. Looking at this clip specifically from Game Changers promos, just to have a little bit of an insight on what you're thinking.
I have a lot of regrets about last year's Game Changers. There's so many moments I wish could have gone differently. I made a lot of mistakes. This year, my confidence comes from within. My team and the people I care about think I've learned from my mistakes. This year, it's Mel against the world.
Mel against the world, Kakuka.
I'm not mad at it. I mean, I kind of hate the amount of pressure that she puts on herself. But listen, many people is the way that they work. She feels like last year it should have been different, and probably most people were to think that way. That Cloud9 Wide was going to be, the winner of the tournament, and actually doing it in a fashion that maybe we're seeing this year from Shopify Rebellion. Maybe all of that pressure actually was worth something.
Yeah, exactly. We're also looking at what happened last year, as you already touched upon. Cloud9 White was coming in as the favorite. But you know what? Bazooka G2 goes and happened, and it feels like there's a rematch that we're all been waiting for.
Yeah, this match is gonna be crazy. I'm very excited to see it, and the way that Mel evolved from last year to this year, the new EGL she became, and how she turned herself into that big leader from North American scene, it's just amazing.
You know what else is really amazing, Kakuka, is the map scores that we've been seeing from Shopify Rebellion, because they're testing if we can actually count to 10.
Yes.
I can.
Yeah, definitely. So if we keep going on this track, of course, we're seeing what happened against EDG, and then the day after, so yesterday against BBL, 13-1, 13-2, 13-3, 13-4. So according to this and the script that they themselves are writing, today it should be a 13-5 and 13-6. So at least,
Makes sense.
So it's very complicated, because when we sit here and we're trying to do a recap of all of the things that surprised us and what we can expect about teams, and for Shopify, it's so complicated because they've been so dominant. We can only have good words for them. We cannot be like, oh yeah, but this one, maybe they got a little bit too comfortable. I mean, it's a 13-2. Of course, they were very comfortable. If they're out to make a very small mistake, you cannot really account for it.
Yeah, and Shopify has been doing incredibly well, but just to hear from what they're feeling in terms of the upcoming match, let's send it over to Insu. Is ready, Sarah?
Right here in the arena, and I got Sarah here to have a quick word. Now, it feels like nobody could beat you, or let alone get more than 5 rounds against you right now. Why do you think you guys have been so dominant?
Honestly, I think a lot of his Effie's. He's such an experienced player, and he's been incredible the whole time we've had him. I'm really, really grateful for him. But also Mel, she's been calling incredibly. Really just my team, they're all amazing.
Well, the fans are very excited to see you guys play. Good luck today, and I hope your domination continues.
Domination from Shopify has been incredible, to say the least. I mean, this entirety of the year already. And then in all aspects, there is no denying the fact that they're snowballing off of the pistol rounds. Bazooka has just been so scary for any team that's going to be going up against them.
Yeah, the way that they have pistol rounds and the way they approach those rounds are just amazing. We can see they have a plan for every pistol round they're playing, sometimes even having one side retake and just making a big play to their side. And they will just have the perfect reads, perfect reactions. And when you win the pistol round, you can just snowball a lot for your team, because you're going to be farming a lot of parts for your teammates. You're going to be farming money for the future rounds. And the way the pistol rounds are played right now in Valorant, Shopify is just dominating.
And even more important, yesterday, for example, against BBL, on that last map, they weren't able to get that pistol round, but they were never letting them convert that second round. So, of course, it's not only worrying about your economy, but also the rival's economy.
Yeah, that's something to keep you on your toes for for sure, especially when we're looking at their pistol rounds, and as you already mentioned, a lot of prep goes into those, but also a lot of preps in general in the rounds that we've seen from them. But as much as it's the players, we've heard it time and time again, Kuka, we've heard it in every single interview. FASHqi, thank you so much for doing what you've done for Shopify.
I think it's so important, and I think that it's definitely one of the reasons why their performance is so good. I love that people are getting to understand this. All the growth that we are seeing in the team also comes from the staff, and I think that FASHqi is doing a brilliant job. And if we put it face to face and head to head against Karkas, that has been with the G2 for 2 years now, definitely Karkas was the one having this effect last year and was bringing us a lot of surprises, and it's probably behind some of the bigger changes that we have seen in G2. So I think this is one of the most important head-to-heads that we're seeing today.
Yeah, definitely, and they don't have a big problem today because we're gonna pick against Shopify. They are just dominating against every adversary in every map.
Yeah, but for example, right, on the same level, we have seen that they've come very well prepared. How are you going to prepare against the G2 that is changing everything for this tournament? I think that this is the two biggest brains going up against each other.
Definitely something to pick apart a little later on, because I think as well something that we're really looking forward to is the rematch. Last time around, Mel played against Mimi, but this time Mimi is also going to be on the IGL, so this is really scary to see.
Yeah, it's of course it's crazy. This is, I believe, just the stats from this tournament, but it's lovely to see that Mimi's still up there. Of course, the KDA for Mel is out of this world, but it's also very important. Like, for example, she's never going to be the one going for that first duel, and she's aware of everything that she's trying to put it to work. So it's different profiles, but definitely another very important head-to-head for today.
And something that's important as well is like, when her team is killing, she doesn't have a role there.
Exactly.
Like, she's gonna be the GL, giving the calls for the team, but she's gonna be the one less in the clutch because there's no clutches in the game. The game is so far in the front, you know.
What exactly makes Mel such a good IGL? What do you think is going on that has allowed her to, as you mentioned already, take up all this information and then be able to relay that to the team and set them up for success?
I think that the experience she got last year is definitely something that helps her out because sometimes you may not even have the best idea for the round, but if you give this call for your team with confidence and showing them how to do it during the round and just be able to adapt during the game, that's what wins you matches, that's what wins you tournaments.
I mean, I think it's also a little bit that she's a perfectionist, and I think she's humble in that sense. You know, sometimes this pressure that she puts on herself that we can see, she's also very honest about it. She's like, I want to be the best. I know that if I work, I have the people around me that is going to help me get to this position. And from knowing her personally, I think that she's, you know, grateful to have the people that she has around, and she feels good about the improvements that she's made.
Yeah, improvements that have definitely been made, but I think as well as we already touched upon a little bit, when it comes to G2, improvements have been made and changes have been made. So ahead of this matchup, let's head back down to Yinsu, who's standing by with G2 Roxy.
G2 goes in there here for to look for their second back-to-back final. But Roxy, your story was very different last year when you were here. You were no stranger to Mel and Alexis. They actually knocked you out in Berlin. So how do you plan to get your revenge today?
I mean, this year's going to be different because obviously they have a different team and I'm also a different team, completely the two environments, and this year we prepared very differently, we prepared very much better, so, and I hope we'll just show on the server.
I can't wait to see it. Good luck today.
Different team, different prep, same thing for Shopify Rebellion. That's something that we have to keep in mind and something we already touched upon a little bit when it comes to continuously having to prep for something that you don't really know what they're going to be throwing at you.
Yeah, exactly. I think that, as we're saying, it's so important that probably this is the match that we're going to be seeing in the finals. And I think that people want to see it twice because, of course, when we talk about the preparation, it's okay, this is not just, you know, there's not only one round. There's a chance that, you know, you get hungry for more.
Absolutely, and the revenge arc just keep coming back. But coming into this event as well, I don't think anyone really expected to see Petra and a Fluorescent Jet duel, especially considering here, Bazooka, that Petra's Jet debut was literally 2 days ago. But I mean, here we are, looking at these numbers, it's crazy to say the least.
Yeah, there's one specific round that comes to my mind about Petra, the Sheriff round on Haven, or the Pizza round. That round was just amazing.
This is pretty.
And she was just wrecking everyone. She was just playing freely in the map and doing whatever she wanted to do.
Yeah, and of course, like the stats are going to be different between the two of them because, of course, you know, Petra has at least lost a game, Flores has lost 10 rounds.
Yeah,
you know,
wow.
it's going to be very, very difficult. But we need to understand why is Petra on that jet. It's not only about the role swap, it's also about the versatility that having someone going on that operator, on the different duelists, is going to bring you from within the game. And she is willing to take all those risks. And the same way that we can speak for Mel in the case of Shopify Rebellion, we can say for Petra that she has done anything and everything that has been in her power to be useful to the team.
And you know, useful is an understatement. I think she's been extraordinarily and a great addition in terms of that role swap. And you know, we're sitting here and we're super hyped about Petra and we're talking like, oh my god, this has been going incredible. But I really wonder what the atmosphere sounds like within G2 when they see some of these plays pop up. And I'm pretty sure you guys at home are wondering the same. So we have a G2 open mic, so let's tune in. And this was against Team Liquid in a Estonian zone open mic.
Stop. Settling. Deixa eu pegar. Ô, Bastarda, volta lá pra área, iluminar, joga em dupla com a Isabela lá, vamos ficar safe.
Tá, esse é a cachoeira.
See above it? She comes across, I think. Not sure. She has not feeling here. Yeah.
They have results.
Yeah.
I'm
going in.
Resist. I will resist.
No more.
Okay, I stay.
I'm not going.
Tem no bomb.
Manda bomb.
One more big guys, one can be for you.
Yeah, go.
Flash out. Could be out. Could be out.
Don't doubt her. Take it again.
Eles param mais a gente daí. Acho que não vai dar pra jogar aqui.
Uma caravela atrás e tentar pegar uma kill.
Tá. Pera.
Viper.
Abriu a esquerda, peguei.
Uma Viper entrou nela.
Tá, não consigo passar, Daik. Não deu pra passar.
Atrás dessa linha, Daik.
Tá, tá com veneno aqui. Não
Vou
deu pra passar.
esmacar só a cachoeira.
Vou passar agora. Vem, jogo.
I'm leaving sides, I'm giving.
Vamos. Cachoeira, tem ó.
Molei CT.
Mesma cor.
Tá.
Tem fechado.
Você tem after, jogo?
Eu tenho puxão.
Cura pra você. Dá a cara pra mim.
Dou. Eu vou jogar bomba com você.
Não tem nada.
Tem bug em cima.
Tá, banca uma que a gente abre CT depois.
Tem bug em 2.
Só faz tempo pra mim, tá? Pro puxão. Eu vou ter...
Tô virando sua direita, Daik.
Vira.
Vai.
Cachoeira.
Homem vai por cima. Virei. Eu dei CT.
Default.
Ching.
110.
Evolver. 2 bomb e um cachoeira.
One left side.
Right side, stop.
120.
Yes! Woo! That was not close, right?
No. It's chillin'.
Good job, guys.
Nah, not even close, right? Absolutely not. But you know what? One consistent factor, though, that we can see from G2 is that they will always try and throw a spanner in the works. So this then, to me, brings the question, in regards to preparation for that map video, how would you approach it?
Yeah, that's a very tough situation for them because G2 have big bind and they lost their pick on the game against SMG. And they have already picked Sunset against Liquid, and Sunset is a map that Shopify just destroyed the enemy team. So what we're gonna pick? I'm gonna pick a map from Shopify that I don't have any information about.
Yeah, everything's going to be a little bit of a wild pick, but I think that it follows, you know, what G2 has been doing during the tournament. It's like, I buy Bind, then I pick Sunset out of the blue with all of these changes, and not going to pick Bind. I think that they're playing into that surprise factor that they're going to need today.
Yeah, and with that, we have the coaches ready who are finally going to solve this riddle for us. So let's head over to the map selection to see exactly where this revenge arc will be taking place.
Okay, so we're starting map selection process. This is upper finals. This is a coin toss. The coin toss is considering alphabetical order on the team. So G2 is heads and SR is tails. Okay. So again, the front of it is heads, the back of it is tails. So it's tails. So SR starts choosing if he wants to be Team A or Team B.
We pick Team B.
SR Team B. G2 Team A. So G2 starts banning a map.
We ban Haven.
Haven, ban for SR.
We ban Split.
Split. Map pick for G2.
Pick Breeze.
Breeze, side on Breeze for SR.
We pick Attack.
Attack. Okay. Map pick for SR.
We pick Ascent.
Ascent. Okay. Side on Ascent for G2.
Defense.
Defense. Next side of Benz is G2 Stars. Bind Lotus or Sunset.
Ben Lotus.
Lotus. Less Ben for SR. You have Bind or Sunset.
Ben Bind.
Sorry?
Ben Bind.
Ben, sorry?
Bind.
Bind. Okay, bind. So the decider is Sunset, side on Sunset for G2.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
Breeze, Ascent, and Sunset. The battle is set. I mean, first one.
Hear me out. History is always in the making with this team, but for them, this match is actually way more personal than that, just because of what happened last year. Now, G2 going on the chase for that Breeze, it's unreal. As you're saying, the first of the tournament, we were talking about literally every single team preferring Sunset over Breeze. We have the chance of seeing both of them in this best of three.
I like it. I like it very much. It should be because neither of teams have information about Breeze on each other. So it's all gonna be on now about how they're gonna adapt about G2 plan. Because if you should pick Breeze, they have a plan for that.
Yeah, exactly. And when we're talking about, you know, the plans that you're mentioning, we do know that for G2, it has been a long, long time. They did play in Red Bull against Heretics. It was a 13-0, so let's just forget about that. And of course, it was a warm-up. And also this role swap hadn't happened yet. So surprises that we can expect from that team. And of course, it's been a year since they played it last time, let's say, especially in Game Changers. Now, obviously, for Shopify, the idea is very, very different. And I think we might see some surprises in the picks.
When we're looking at the Asian specifically for Breeze is kind of what I want to start up on, because we've seen Petra on the Rays, we've seen her on the Jet. Are we expecting more traditional? Are we expecting? Do you
I'm seeing this bingo card that was the baby left here, and it says Europick, and I don't know why.
I know you want to win the bingo, but Bazooka, is it realistic here?
I mean, there's some ways you can make your works on Breeze. But the main thing is about what you're gonna leave behind. Because, okay, I'm gonna leave my Jet behind for the Euro. Like, the dash is very strong. The way, like, even Petra playing Jet, the amount of rounds she was able to just close up the map and just have the team make the rotation for the other side while she was strong on one side to get information really further away. That's something that just Jet can do. You can do that easily.
Yeah, exactly. We also need to think about the more supportive roles. Like, what is going to happen with the smokes? Do we expect some hardware, Viper, Omen? There's so many things that you can still play on this Breeze that I think will be very determinant.
Yeah, and with the power vested in me, with Prime Gaming, Agent Select, we're going to be having a look indeed at very identical comps coming through for both of these
Thought
teams.
it had been a year. But
Yeah, nothing changes. History repeats itself here.
I mean, Cypher is a bit different, you know, a little bit stronger. I think I like it.
Yeah, that's the default comp on Breeze since last Champions before the change on the map. And the big difference here is that like now the Cypher can use both triple wires for himself if you want to defend it at this side, for example. And that's where it makes KO even more important.
Well, it's the rematch that we have waited for a whole year to see. The redemption arc for Shopify Rebellion starts here, but so does the battle for G2 to hold on to their crown. Vansilli and Potter, you two ready?
We are definitely ready for the rematch of the year indeed. Now we have Shopify versus, G2, and this is also a series that they faced off against each other last year.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Breeze again, we're seeing Ascent again, so I feel like for both of these teams, Potter, they just want to get that revenge no matter what.
Yeah, I think that's a good point because, like you say, both squads are very familiar. The compositions coming out is that old school comp, right? Before those Breeze map changes came in as well. So both squads absolutely have a good idea of what this game plan is going to be. And I want to touch on what Bazooka mentioned about these Cypher trips. The fact that Cypher can now be a lot more just greedy. You don't have to be that info sentinel. You can go for frags, absolutely. So looking straight at these two anchors, but Shopify, they're not slowing down. They've got full mid control here.
Going for kills are actually Shopify Rebellion. Looking for a mid to be split. The walls are coming out from Mel. Playing as a Viper, but the crossfire is just too good for G2 to start. Beautiful to allow Noya to finally stop the bleeding a bit. The spike's down out of the open though.
It is. Mini's got a deep line, and that's a beautiful shot. A lot of damage onto the back of Sarah here. It's going to have to come down to Noya. Sarah does have a recon dart. Hopefully, is going to be able to use it as some sort of crosshair displacement to tee up Noya here, but last player standing.
Nice opportunity, nice attempt. Sarah's pretty much pinned right now. Noya had to make the move towards spawn. Missing that fight earlier on versus Glance, but now just going across the arches, and Noya's able to win that fight. 2 versus 1, and you see Noya already pivoting towards this A site.
Yeah, she's going to beat the defenders at that A, but on this crossing, as she's passing that yellow, KO's going to get that line, so 30 seconds. Ooh, this is fast. G2 are reacting quick.
Knife's out. Managed to escape for a bit, but as soon as she crosses on the other side of Orange, though, Mini starts things up for G2.
Such aggressive moves coming out here for Shopify, and I get it, right? You saw that Mel holding on to that Viper wand, using it at the last minute as soon as they got that connector control. So that beast split, it looked good, but G2, that crossfire, I mean, this little emo spot is just such a strong position when you have a Cypher back sight. G2 just playing those crossfires very well, and it's a nice shot.
Yeah, from a camera to a bait and switch, tucking tight within that area. It's kind of looking like Sunset and that new little cubby that comes in towards that B site. But for this round, when you have a lower buy for Shopify Rebellion, they invested into a Marshall. Noise already pushing up towards the arches and lands a nice shot there onto Petra. Surprisingly, that missed, but that's a great opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to start their eco.
Yeah, you can't afford to be missing those. Great punish. And even Fluorescent has a Marshall on her back. Trying to find these long-range jewels. Just trying to pop off some damage.
They're just winning behind her. But it's Nini towards the top. Up the door. ADS is down with the Guardian. And that makes Shopify Rebellion throw a little bit of utility. But once again, trying to leverage Noya on alert. Isolating the 1v1 long range, but Roxy is just waiting towards the back of the pillar. So no opportunities here for Shopify Rebellion to really try to gain some map control. So they're all still staying grouped. They have to walk again and not give their positions away.
Trying to catch some sort of timing here, get lucky, but G2 are playing this well, keeping those long ranges as much as possible, keeping those deep lines to really maximize on these weaponry. 30 seconds left.
Slicing the A site. 3 players going to face off Orange in the back of the site. Finally swings out and a great opportunity to capitalize for Shopify Rebellion. 40 seconds left on the clock, moving towards the back of the pyramid, and safely will plant this fight because of the wall coming back up from Mel.
Yeah, look at how much utility both these players have. Mel can quickly set up in a post, use her wall to be able to recharge that gas and maybe make it back into A main here.
Started off already. Lance just looking to maybe do some recon, throwing it towards the back of the site. Roxy's also closing in.
Yeah, and they weren't able to actually plan for A main, so Shopify decided to fight.
Ball down, double flash, 1 for 1, but Roxy turns around. And that could have been a great round for Shopify, but Roxy continues to be really good in the clutch. And G2, close, but they still get the second round.
No cigar, fans. No cigar. But you're right. It was so close. It came down to that sound cue of the flash. You saw Shopify melt. She started staring into the wall. She wanted that flashbang to come through, but just the timings are insane. As soon as she turns around, Cypher's already in her face. But what an eco coming out here for Shopify. Just working the map, and Noya has just been so deadly every single day. Almost looking like she's better than the last, which is crazy to say out loud, but beautiful opening for Noya, but a good response here for G2.
A good start for Shopify Rebellion. Look at the bonus score that G2 has to work with. Only that hold that Roxy had on that previous round. Even a recon dart this time around spotting 2 as the rest of G2 are only the Sheriffs. First contact, one by Mel. Easily done. Roxy has to fall back.
Yeah, a little bit late on that fallback. You saw that dart getting so much value for Shopify, so much information, and they're not slowing down. The aggression is on. They know they have the advantage.
Usually so great. One player still stuck towards the doors while the rest are pushing in. Hats now being thrown out. There's that creep up, the rotate from being stopped by Sarah. The advantage is for SR of 4, makes that a 3 versus 1. As Sarah's the last one remaining. I like that her name is Sarah too for G2, so let's keep it like that, because we are having a Sarah versus Sarah in this matchup.
It would have been awesome if the spelling was with an H and without. It'd be like Sarah H against Sarah A. But, oh, we have Sarah too, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That'll work, that'll work.
That.
And Sarah too just got spotted there by the recon dart. So trying to chase after the kill against Sarah. She loses the mirror match.
Yeah, Sarah's better than Sarah too. The OG, the original, some would say. But yeah, a great response coming out here for Shopify. Yeah, it was G2's bonus. You saw that they were only holding on to those Sheriffs. Now we've got the operator in Petra's hands. They got caught last time with that dart flash combo coming out for Shopify, so expect G2 to do something about that dart, but they absolutely want to set up Petra here to find some sort of opening, and you can see Kale is right on her heels. They're looking for a quick mid opening here.
Flash and counter back, depending on what utility is being thrown. There's a dash already activated, but Sarah was looking back towards the spawn. She was expecting for a flash to come out from the defender's side, and that actually she got caught for that. And now Shopify Rebellion are going to have less to work with when they want to execute within this B site. Recon dart being super important here.
And Shopify have been getting caught out on this line of sight, so they're completely aware of that. What a huge pick for Petra.
They're really rotating her across the map. So the first pick there towards the double doors goes back towards the nest. A second one through. So now Shopify Rebellion learning as the rounds continue to dwindle throughout this first half that they have to keep an eye out for this offer.
Yeah, and you can see that Noya can't really take any more space because of how wide open that mid is. Mel's still holding on to this wall, and that sort of lack of information usually would keep the defenders guessing, but the fact that they're down so many numbers, they can maintain that strong side and maintain those numbers towards here. Shopify, they've got to find a pick here. 30 seconds left.
When this wall comes up, probably the defender's one's going to come up as well. Utility still stops them. Noya still waiting for the late lurk. The off is out, the third one within the round for Petra. In her role as this Jet, has been picking up the pace and working this agent quite well. As the walls come down with 13 seconds left. Unfortunately, no ground gain for Shopify Rebellion, as even it turns out to be a prime getting flawless for G2 early in this half.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Petra, because, you know, we were so shocked on that first day when she did bust out this duelist role and that operator, but man, ever since, she's been warming up into it. That one round where she just ride or die dove in to break that Killjoy ultimate for her entire team. That's sort of a sacrifice that you're willing to do for your teammates. It absolutely comes back around and scratches your own back. So Petra being fantastic, finding those opening kills, and she's completely ruined Shopify's money. I mean, they're going to be able to get a couple Guardians and a couple upgraded pistols, but not the full buy that they were certainly looking for here.
We got some traps being laid out in sight. Shot, big flash, Petra's forced to fall back, but out in the open, Perez is the one that's able to get the pick. Roxy still holding within around the cages. Couldn't get that kill onto her opponent as Alexis comes in for the trade. Advantage for Shopify Rebellion as they move in and are still waiting for a plan. They are in a position to do it, but they just push out early. Now the pit's going to confirm the spike going down.
Let's see if Sarah too sniffs out Sarah, but no, Sarah's in such a ratty little angle below that window. Such a broken buy.
Got the information on maybe throw the fragment within right at the feet of Mel. That does a lot of damage through. Sarah still playing towards the long B. Nice swing out from Alexis in the end from the pit. A trade-off here. You talked about a lower buy. It's not a thrifty, but it was good enough to do that damage. Take the site and get the round for Shopify.
Absolutely. Absolutely good enough for sure. Definitely satisfied if you're with that one. I mean, this flash coming out here, it was just insane. I didn't even hear it coming at all, and I don't think Petra did either, so I think it was just one of those chunked it over the wall, and Alexis absolutely catches Petra there. And that's just a freebie. A freebie for Shopify to get that site open. Hunter's Fury now here for Sarah as well on the attack side.
4 on the other end for G2. An opportunity to fight right back. Really break the economy from Shopify Rebellion once again, who are slowly leading towards the B side. Petra winning just behind, gets the first big one. Flores moves in for that trade. Now the Hunter's Fury trying to ping some players. Couldn't connect into anything towards the A side, but the commitment towards B is there, and Roxy's just once again having to hold the site on B by herself. Cages are now finally down. An opportunity for Shopify to move in, and they're creeping around the site and trying to close into Roxy. Beautiful recon guard coming through though. That's going to allow Glance to come out with the Hunter's Fury. There's that wraparound towards the back of the pillar as Roxy's going to fall, but not until Glance also gets a Hunter's Fury kill onto Noya. A 3 versus 3, Blind goes down, and finally the rotate comes in.
And Mimi is on that flank. She's got full kit, full utility on her back, but Sarah is just in a better angle. Completely wipes out Mimi and just down to Glance and Sarah now. Gotta find some picks. That's good information, but Shopify, look how they're reacting. They're responding. Just gonna fall back and just waste time.
Both of them were spotted there towards the arches, and Sarah continues to be the one watching the flanks, watching the rotations. I mean, if you're looking at these post-plant situations here, Potter, we've always mentioned Sarah from Shopify Rebellion, those picks that she's getting on these aggressive flanks coming out from G2 quite early.
Yeah, and this was a good response coming out here for G2 because the other Sarah, well really Glance, really made it right in the nick of time. You saw that drone coming out, she got the tag, provided that Hunter's Fury, and that really opened up the field for Roxy. Unfortunately, she didn't get that line for the window, gets taken out, and that's just how fast that B site falls. Once your Cypher location is found and known, I mean, it's up to Petra and it's up to the attackers to really fumble and collapse on them, and that's kind of what happened to Roxy there.
Lots of aggression for G2 this time around. You heard the blade storms coming out from Petra, and they want to once again re-aggress towards the control of elbow. Look at the jiggles coming out from Noya though. It's getting pinged out. She hasn't really seen opponents yet, but she does have support all the way back from spawn. Players ADSing on the side of Shopify, and they also get the first blood. But there is that support coming through. Nice dagger from Petra on the top of the wall. It's going to land it right onto Mel, which gives G2 the advantage.
Yeah, Sarah's going to use all the information that her teammates just gave over to her. That Cypher ult definitely puts a crux in her plan. Now she's going to stop, and Petra's going to go try to snip her out and find her, but 3 players on the flank here. The fact that Sarah and Floor are pushing into spawn and really flipping the map once again here is...
It should have been good. It should have been good because it was planning for a spawn. But Petra once again aware of this push. No command now coming out on the attack for Alexis, not allowing utility to come through, but she falls unfortunately. So it's up to Fluorescent, star player. Players are low on HP, but gets instantly traded off there by Roxy as Glance falls, and G2 with the lower buy answers right back, and I think this is a great testament to what we're going to see this whole series.
Yeah.
A back and forth, potentially a 3 series, but no matter what, we'll see the MasterCard thrifty.
Exactly, just swinging right back. And I like how it started. All 4 members of of G2 really congregating towards these B tunnels. And look at Petra. As soon as Mimi gets that contact, as soon as the red dots start popping up on that mini-map, she updrafts and gets herself free. That sort of synergy is beautiful, and of course it's Roxy to just close things out for G2. You mentioned it, Vance. She, I mean, ever since her birthday, she's had like this weird buff where she just doesn't lose clutches.
Yeah, in today's world, they kind of like to celebrate the birthday week.
Yeah.
So Roxy continues to prove that she is a pivotal pillar pretty much for G2 on the site anchor holds and also on these retakes. But this time around, you saw that the thrifty came out for G2, but Shopify still has money to work with. So an all-out for Fluorescent. They're looking for the mid control once again.
Man, that's a good tag coming out here for Glance. Not only that, she was able to spot like 3 or 4 bodies in mid as well. So G2 have a really good idea of what Shopify are going to try to do into this round. Floor has knives, Vans. Knives and a sniper rifle in her hand. This
So does
sort of
Petra.
combo. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be...
No daggers, but the up is good. Unfortunately, it does not connect onto Fluorescent, but it connects onto Mel. So that's no wall right now for Shopify for their site take.
That's going to hurt. That's definitely going to hurt. They do still have Noya's single cage, but actually she just used it to block off that mid-line of sight. And that's a good trade, at least for Sarah. That was everything.
Sarah 2 is putting the Viper, the snake bite right on the ground just to slow down SR's attempt to capitalize on that trade to try to push towards the A site. And now it stops. The Molly is gone. The utility is being pushed in, and Glance is holding by the staircase. Spotted right now by Sarah, who now inches forward, back towards the rail, in front of Orange. Fluorescent is there just to bait out the kill. But the fight once again falls with 17 seconds left on the clock. It's now picked up by Fluorescent. They're going to play just on the outside of the Viper spin, maybe trying to push in and try to get the pick. And they're jumping across. Sarah running out of bullets, but still just good enough to get the pick off the Sarah. 5 seconds left on the clock. The right click classic, and now the tap on the spike. Petra's there out in the open. Fluorescent was just trying to get that spike down for a chance to win. But G2, they get it in the end.
What a response coming out here for Sarah. And that, she was clutched that entire time. The fact that she drops that Viper spin as Sarah is hunting her down around that crab pillar. But what a beautiful opening once again here for Petra. She's just, again, been warming up, and she's not missing any of these shots. One enemy remains. Completely controlling that connector, and man, you feel for Shopify there. They did everything they could. Sarah was trying to get that aggro while Floor was jumping around with the classic, trying to get that spike down. But G2, they're responding well, using the stopping power. You saw Sarah too, busting out those mollies, using that orb, and again, just using that stopping power to waste Shopify's time. They only had like 3 seconds left in that round before they could even tap the spike.
Yeah, speaking of timeout, or time rather, it's a timeout called by Shopify Rebellion, and I do want to emphasize on what you were just talking about. Sarah 2, with the utility she's using towards the A site, Roxy's also doing the same thing towards B. So they have great players and great agents to do that stalling and stopping power if the one at the forefront, being Mimi at the doorway or Petra, wherever she's stopping, if they fall, the other two anchoring the sites are doing so good to hold it back.
They are, and in this round, after this timeout, you know Mel and Effie's are cooking up an insane strat. But on the other side, G2 Mimi, she's got the exact counter for Floor. You can expect Mimi to be holding on to that knife and also ready to pop this ultimate as soon as they get contact or as soon as Fluorescent tries to take any ground with those knives. So we'll see how those clever plays come out, because we've seen these mind games before in moments just like this.
They're investing Fluorescent with the Vandal first. So if they get the pick, that's definitely the juggle utility and a nice talent. And they're just looking for that pressure towards the A side. There's that updraft, and catches her in the air. The Flamestorm comes out, and Roxy has a beautiful kill trip to stop the plans of what Shopify had towards this B site. No command now coming out too, just to not allow Shopify to get any utility in the B site to trade. They have to fall back.
What a counter. What a counter coming out here for G2. Didn't even get to shoot a single bullet is Fluorescent before she gets taken out. And all 3 members of Shopify, they have no choice but to just stay grouped. Sarah has a drone, so maybe she can drop that Guardian over to her teammate, try to find an entry tag, and punish. But look, 3 defenders still on this B site for G2.
Even that Vandal's far out of reach, just at the entrance of that B site. That's what the strongest weapon they invest in right now, so they have to count. on Sarah, trying to get the entry. There's a knife that's going to stop the utility for a bit. Beautiful wall back to start things off for Shopfire Rebellion. That now initiates Shopfire Rebellion's push towards the site. All three of them towards the ladder. Nice headshot up the Sheriff from Alexis, evening up the tally. Glasses turning around the corner, drops his spike carrier, and also Mel on the spray transfer. And it's up to Sarah once again with the Guardian. Still inching towards the back of the site. Sarah 2's just around the corner, jump spots her. And now it's the lineup for 2. Almost there, but Petra with the reaction trades it off. But there was a chance there for Shopify to bring it back.
There was, until Glance showed up. I mean, I thought for sure Shopify did enough there. Alexis Deagle just whipping out, getting that one tap, but Glance shows up and she says she's had enough. Wipes out the 2, and even the timing in this ring around the rosy sequence that happened between Sarah 2 and Sarah 1 there was incredible, but yeah, G2, you can see why they wanted to pick this map coming into this series as the first.
And that's the first time they ran into that trap that was placed by Roxy. So still, Shopify Rebellion, all they have to do is continue to try to learn how G2 is currently playing. So really, on the tip of their toes, every single time G2 has full control, especially with the first blood that Petra just got onto Fluorescent.
Yeah, these first bloods are really making Mel's job difficult and all of Shopify's job difficult. You know, that flash dart combo that we saw just a few rounds ago that was able to get those pings. Maybe Shopify resort back to that, but Petra has had free reign on this map so far.
And that flash was so nice. Sarah wasn't ready for that one. Mimi just swings out the door and gets the pick. Mel on the other end. Time has been wasted enough for the wall to come down. Sarah 2 just around the corner. And they can't take her down. It's just Noya once again, by herself. Can't really activate her lurks because her teammates are falling down towards the take of this A site. It's a full roster against her. Mimi's just waiting there, greeting her, and a second prime giving flawless comes in for G2.
Yeah, the Viper, Sarah 2, as you mentioned, just playing that role to perfection right now. Dancing around that crab pillar, not giving Shopify any fair fights.
Yep.
You know, I mean, we always commend Floor, we commend the individual prowess on the Shopify side, but if your opponents aren't giving you the kind of duels and the kind of shots that you want or that you're used to, definitely going to take you a little bit longer to warm up into this and figure out exactly how you want to approach the next few rounds.
As we're calling the masterclass calling from Mel yesterday when they played against BBL, you got to give it to Mimi this time around too. Just really putting the players at the right place where for Shopify Rebellion once again, they're trying to have something with a Lorify using their duelists at the forefront, trying to get a pick with this Guardian. But we're pushing just right out.
Yeah, and I like what they're doing here. You saw that Noya is being a little bit more aggro towards this B main. It looks like she's trying to find the Cypher trips, not gonna let Floor run into that trap again here. But they've already been taken out. I mean, it's Petra again. Just on those deep lines, finding whatever picks she wants here.
There was an Aljo that got a ping the upshot in from Petra, reloading her bullet as Sarah catches her, but there's still Glance there to support. Alexis trying to come right out to support as well, but she's low on HP.
Spike down B.
And unfortunately, it just leaves Mel by her lonesome with a 4-versus-1. Nice ADS in the first one. The information's already there. The spike's out in the open. Saving graces, his wall is up still in her favor. She could potentially still isolate the 1v1 there. Just got pinged out though by a recon dart, and she has to get the site, but an opportunity for a backstab.
Opportunity indeed, but G2, after they don't see anyone for a few seconds, that sort of spidey sense should start tingling, but Mel, only 4 bullets, man.
Yeah, I mean, they were waiting for it the whole time. After realizing that the time has ticked down, okay, she's gone out of sight at that point. So they're looking back towards the elbow, look back towards the B main, and it's an easy pick in the end. And for a map here that G2 picking on threes was looking to be some sort of a comfort zone for Shopify Rebellion as well, but they're learning pretty much how G2's really playing round after round.
Writing those notes furiously right now as Hefi's in the background.
Attention.
Yeah, trying to figure that one out, but this is it. Great ultimate on the board here for Sarah on the attack side, and it looks like they're going for that same play that they did the last time Sarah had ult. She's going to drone out A main as they take mid.
First change of pace Fluorescence already initiated within the site. Aldron coming out towards the A main. Trying to get the pick on the top there. Bridge got the tag on the Sarah too. And his shooting will fall finally from Fluorescence pushing forward with the assist from the Hunter's Fury. Noya finally has an opportunity to activate her lurk. Gets the pick off onto Petra on the rotate. But Mimi is still alive at this doorway.
Yeah, and she's looking. She's hunting. That drone just spotted Mel, and the spike is on her back as well here. She's trying to recharge her gas so she can cross, but Mimi's not going to let it.
Thankfully, though, their neural test thrown out by Noya. So they have the information on a 3, and as Mimi's trying to jump away, Sarah is waiting right there, just by the railing. Recon guard can clear towards the back of their orange, allowing Noya to pick up the spike. 48 seconds left on the clock, still plenty of time to work with here, and for them to just inch slowly group back together for Shopify and get a plant. But it's a safe plant here. We can't really play it towards the outside A main. Counter neural theft out from Roxy, ADXing right away, and Sarah swings right out. Lance is now solo. Shock darts coming out towards the pyramid. Light damage onto Noya. They're just looking for the first contact, which will be Fluorescent, as Glance is walking forward. First pick on the Sarah. Noya then is coming right out. So beautiful discipline for Shopify Rebellion. They stop bleeding at 8-4.
Yeah, and a huge way to do it as well. And hey, all it took was a drone tag, a Hunter's Fury, and a Fluorescent to get that entry. Not that hard, but G2 had a response consistently. But finally, Sarah gets tagged, and finally, Shopify are able to get a post-plant round on the board.
With that, you've seen lots of rounds coming through here for G2. Taking great control of the defense. We'll see if Shopify Rebellion could answer back. So with that, let's head down to the stage where Bach is standing with the former pro player, Isla.
E aí, gente bonita, eu tô aqui junto com a Isla e olha, ela que é um nome super conhecido do Game Changers brasileiro, a gente vai falar tanto em inglês quanto em português, fechado? Hey everyone, I'm here with Isla. She's a really well-known name around our Brazilian Game Changers. And now we're going to talk a little bit about the match. So I can see that you're using, yeah, of course, Liquid. But right now we have G2 and Shopify Rebellion. Are you rooting for someone?
Well, I kind of have a crush on someone, so yeah. I am. Let's go, G2.
No, I'm just kidding, but if she's down, I'm down too. Ok. Gente, eu perguntei pra ela, né, se ela tá torcendo pra alguém, afinal de contas ela tá trajada de Team Liquid, mas ela trouxe aqui uma torcida específica pra Roxy. Falou que é a crush dela e já tá oferecendo até beijo, né, Isla?
Tamo aqui?
Yeah, of course. Well, do you want to say something else?
Keep calm, do the L.
That's perfect. Ok, yeah, let's do the L. Ela disse pra fazer o L, então é isso, meus amores. É com vocês. See ya!
Thank you very much, Vine. Indeed, now we have a chance to have G2 take the helm. I mean, they've been controlling the defensive half with the positioning from Petra, on the off. But this time, with the way that they're playing, I feel like they're going to set the pace too on the attack. Shopify Rebellion, they have to try to react and try to fight back quickly here.
Yeah. But I think that's the key word, fans, is the react portion of it, right? We're swapping sides, and now Fluorescent is going to have a little bit of breathing room. I usually say swapping to attack, you get to control the pace, but Breeze, it's just a funky map. You don't have a lot of options on the attack side. I mean, especially with the changes in halls, especially with the changes in mid, this is an Opper's playground on the defense. We just saw that for Petra. So I'm expecting the exact same thing as we swap sides here for Fluorescent, and we got to highlight Noya. She's been that raid boss for the past 2 series. So now, this is her time to shine on those defenses.
It almost looks like she's the one at the point, already walking down towards the middle behind the pillar. Spraying through the poison orb as the rest of G2 are just rolling forward towards the A site. Trying to answer back. Roxy now is playing the responsibility of what Noya was doing. Now on the backstab, though, it works out for Shopify. Snakebite does get the kill into Fluorescent. Oh, a nice take out for Petra to Mel too. But lower are the HP of Shopify Rebellion as the action slows down. And look at that rotate going all the way back towards the B for the plant is
Mimi, she's going so fast over there. She's going to meet up with Petra. She knows the entire site is clear. But Sarah too getting picked there, that's going to hurt.
That trip just got broken. And they still need to find out where Petra's currently hiding for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and Shopify, because they're so low, they're all sticking together. That knife catching only one player, that's going to confuse Petra.
All they gotta do is just pull back, wait for the other angles. Petra gets a nice first pick there from the arches all the way towards Noya. Now the knives being thrown, they spot the player towards the back of the site, especially with that recon guard. So it's a 2 versus 2, but again, the health advantage is coming out for G2. Petra still played around the pillar. Unfortunately here, the shots are not hitting for Sarah, and G2, they get the second pistol.
And that looked easy, that looked clean, but the beginning of it could have been a disaster. I mean, I don't know how Noya's shots, I think she shot like 24 ghost bullets through that mid. None of them landed. It's just unlucky, especially because that choke point is so narrow and so small. And look at Petra here, just wiping out Mel there on the stairs with a beautiful gush as well. So dominant coming out here for Petra.
They are definitely hyping each other up there just behind their positions, supporting each other too throughout this lead that they're currently holding against Shopfire Rebellion. G2, understanding the lower buy that we have in Shopfire Rebellion, has a very passive setup. 3 of them all the way back towards the spawn. One trying to find information towards the shop, but the camera's watching mid. For Shopfire Rebellion though, they want a gamble stack. They have 4 players within this A site, a solo play towards B that watches up towards the nest and front B.
And I really like what Petra's doing right now. She's holding and maintaining that line of sight deep on that B, trying to catch anyone that tries to early rotate to help their A site players. You saw that G2, they wasted a drone towards there to get even more information, but because Petra saw no one, they're all regrouping back with her.
Shopfire Rebellion trying to push forward. The trip is going to spot the 2 players rotating across, at least one of them being Sarah, but she's supported by Mel. Noya just got suppressed. Marshall shot missed, and unfortunately the other shots do not connect either.
Petra is such a beast. Such a beast. She noticed that her teammate was right on her heels, so even though she missed, she just wide swings to get and tee up her teammate. Beautiful mechanics coming out here for G2.
G2 can't even get anywhere. They can't even get through the tunnel. Trying to open up the B main at least, but there's 2 players on the high-low. That's Glance and Roxy. It becomes 2 easy Bulldog kills, putting Glance halfway through a Hunter's Fury as they take the lead 10-4. This is going to start hurting Shopify Rebellion in the long run.
It is, and especially because Shopify weren't able to secure that pistol, the money is all sorts of whack. That operator I talked about in Florescen's hands, it's delayed. It's going to be majorly delayed. Only with half armor now. At least though, this is where Shopify on paper should be able to stop the bleeding, with or without an operator.
Yeah, and with that prime giving flawless for G2, it's going to be a very comfortable bonus round that they're pulling into this one too. Within the next, if they lose this one here, the money's going to be really good to buy weapons against the rifles that Shopify Rebellion should have. But we'll get there when we get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. It starts off with G2. 4 players on the mid control. Roxy pushing up towards the elbow. And 1 playing towards the top of the nest. It is Sarah. Already used some utility. Don't have too much left to try to get info on middle.
Yeah, and you saw Floor started off at mid, but was bullied off the angle, now repositioning towards this B. And she's just hoping that G2 rendezvous and regroup and re-hit towards back this B, but G2 are feeling comfortable. They have a lot of control.
That definitely could be an idea.
The ping's coming out for Nest here.
So trying to inch towards that. Keep Noya in the corner towards that ladder, and jumping up is Sarah too, trying to take the control. Just trying to fight against that Cypher towards that B site. But nonetheless, if this forces the push out towards B main, Flores is there, but instead, G2 are moving towards A.
Good response, good utility coming out here for Alexis, trying to buy time, trying to create some kills for Mel.
That double flashes and works out for 2 kills from Mel. Alexis there for the support right after. The high-low hits, and the top of that across her is good. Now the rotate comes across for Shopify. Roxy and Mimi pushing up towards the bridge. But the cavalry was already rotated across from that B towards the A site. Mimi is stuck in a clutch situation only with the Guardian. Hit by a camera, forced to break it, allowing Noya to just push through and get the easy kill. And that was a great hold that we just saw there on the A site.
Beautiful, beautiful ping-ponging coming out here from Mel and Alexis. Alexis knew that the jig was up. She knew they saw where that molly came from, so she just wanted to be a distraction, and that completely teased everything up for Mel. And that's the beauty of teamwork for sure, but And I even like that retake protocol coming out here for Shopify. Noya never opened her cam. You know, Noya's body was towards that B, but she left her cam back at that craps pillar. And as that spike is getting planted, that's when she pops it. Clever stuff. And that's exactly what you need if you're Shopify. You've got a lot of rounds to build up back into the second half.
We just mentioned that Prime Gaming flawless, so the money was still really good for G2 from their bonus, allowing a knock to come out early this time around, and I don't think Shopify were ready for that. Fluorescent falls right away, a flash to allow Mel to peek out. Petra wasn't affected by it, but their shot still missed. Now a snakebite forces her to push forward. Sarah's now getting lurked by Roxy. Alexis trying to trade it off, and it works out at least. But it opens up now the A site. They pulled everybody from the outside site to the middle, and an opportunity for them to push out Force's teammate.
Yeah, and even though that Cypher ultimate comes up, as it does, Sarah's going to drop her Viper's wall. It's going to allow G2 to safely cross, because it's just Mel here. No flashes, and she's blind.
Flashes came out right after, at least for the attack. That was Mimi throwing that through. Mel looks like she was expecting for that wall to stay up the whole time and instantly got caught off. Shopify still want to try to go for this. Alexis and Noya, the last two remaining, trying to push forward. Not making any noise here for G2. Mimi's hearing a bit. Al Jones coming on the attack to support, and while Alexis was looking towards the air to try to break the drone, Mimi swings out for the kill. Noya, the last player remaining, off peeks out and misses, but it gives an opportunity for the wraparound out from Mimi. But Noya prayed for it, but couldn't win that duel, and G2 are showing a very one-sided map to start things off on Breeze.
They are, they really are, but Shopify are kind of playing G2's game as well. You know, how many times we talked about Fluorescent not finding those openings, but Petra, because she's on the defense, finding those openings, but she swapped sides, and again, it's Petra finding another opening. And this time it's on the back of Fluorescent, but that was just an easy frag that she gave up to Petra. Just wide swinging mid, no flashes, no nothing, no utility. And Petra will take those all day. You know, that's exactly what she's hoping for. So for Shopify's side, you know, we need to see a little bit more of those layers that we've been seeing this whole week.
That's right. And right now, for the second time out, the last remaining for Shopify Rebellion, there's definitely no thumbs up coming out from Memphis. It's time for them to work things out again, where he's calling these timeouts where the economy's not always the best for Shopify. So maybe all the eggs in the basket on some sort of a forced buy, or if not, trying to figure out if you lose this forced buy, what could be the plan to try to fight back within the next. And it seems to be probably the first option.
Yeah.
What can you do here, now knowing how G2's been taking this big control?
Yeah, it has to be the first round, or rather your first option that you gave, right? You're down too many rounds, and you've got to start inching forward on that comeback right now in this next one. So expect a full investment coming into this. Not close to any ultimates, and I mean, Petra, she's going to maintain and hold on to that operator, because why not? She's got the knives. She's been finding openings every single round. And this time she's going to do that anti-eco, sticking and trying to find a pick on a lazy rotator towards that B site.
So there's a little bit of last-second pivot coming out from Shopify Rebellion. The idea looked like they were going to stack towards this B site with this force buy that they have, but it goes back to a default position. And same thing for G2. It's default, starting things off with 3 players looking out from cannon towards the front B main or a push towards elbow. But they're just hoping to see a peek coming out from Shopify Rebellion that Petra could punish from the window.
Alexis just waiting for a sound cue to try to not allow Glance any space with that drone. Just wants to have a response. I think Shopify, you know what, fans? I think if they were to come A, Shopify would just full-on fight as they came out, but unlucky for Shopify, strong side is A, but most of the members, all of the members of G2 are planning their B exec here.
Yeah, it looked like they were just trying to get a play off the camera.
Yeah.
But from this B side, what do you really have? It's Fluorescent with a Vandal. Some trap kills being set up, at least from Noya on the other end, in case maybe wants to pick up an orb and go for the ult. But instead it's Petra that initiates the entry at 1 HP remaining. Fluorescent holding towards the back of the site. Nice shot from Sarah coming through. The wall bank does not connect from Fluorescent, but does get that second one though on the Sarah too. Maybe pushing towards the back of the site, but Fluorescent still holds the angle towards the ladder. And what a hold from Fluorescent, allowing the rotate to come back from Shopify Rebellion, leaving Roxy alone, picking up the up. And here we're about to see potentially a 2-1 swing or a contact out for Fluorescent once again. But that spike is down with 20 seconds left, out in the open for Shopify to cover it, up towards that ladder. You can see now with the time dwindling down, they want to save the up.
Yeah, smart call for Roxy, especially with how successful Petra has been with it. A weird entry pathing, I gotta say, for G2. I'm not sure if Petra mistimed that or if she wanted to updraft first, then dash, but you saw that she dashed, then updrafted, and there was no smoke, and that flash didn't help her. That was just a free kill for Fluorescent, so a bit of luck for SR side, at least, that G2 fumbled, and a round just kind of falls into Shopify's lap here, but hey, you can't be perfect, and if you want to start mounting that comeback, you take those if you're Shopify.
We'll definitely take those. But it's not over yet for the amount of pressure that they're going to get Shopify Rebellion this time around against G2. We got 4 ults available now for the attacking side of G2. The ult's still out for Petra, who's looking to look for that mid-control pick. Knife being thrown out to find information, and with that orb being thrown towards door. This is G2 looking for control towards middle. SR doing the same thing though.
Yeah, you know, I like it. They didn't get spotted at all the last time around, and it seems to be some sort of weird, funky trap play that they have and have confidence on, so just barely spotted.
Fluorescent once again jiggling out towards the tunnel. Does get the contact onto one player and just wants to fall back and wants to main, while the responsibility is now going to be on Sarah by Berlin.
Yeah, G2 are doing such a good job with this misdirection. Just showing a body in mid and keeping Shopify guessing, did anyone cross, did anyone not?
The same setup is to try to counter once again that null command that's now available for me. Aldron's looking through, and Roxy's pushed up all the way towards Berlin, catches Sarah off guard, and throws a null command, and no time he comes out from Fluorescent. Now he swings out towards the ladder, but Sarah's there for the pick. Roxy's still holding it out, finally gets picked out and shot by Alexis through the cage. Close range there with the shorty. Knowing gets picked off the rotate from Petra. And things are looking good for G2 on the pulse line, even a setup for a Honda's Fury if they wanted to. Actually, Glance is just holding towards the pillar. She already has players around her to watch and pause her and watch any type of pushes out from Shopify. It's going to get difficult here once again. Alexis meeting up with Mel, both of them by the tunnel. Glance still holding the angle by the pillar. A shot miss, but that's a perfect bait here for Glance, who doesn't get the kill on the Mel though. On their hand, flash out being thrown, wastes down the clock. Alexis still has a full kit. Uncontested on that KO. But unfortunately couldn't use any of it. Petra is waiting there with the off shot. Mel answers right back. Nice flick there on Tamini, but there's no time left. Sarah has the distance. She's not going to be able to pick up the up either from Fluorescent within the next round. And G2 is going to be at that point in the first series.
What a round coming out here for G2. I mean, the whole time, the way they were dissecting this map, I was paranoid. And I see the whole mini-map, right? So just the fact that Roxy was able to just rat her way past this half wall, somehow, some way make it and find an opening without getting spotted, that is tough if you're Shopify. But the moves coming out here for G2, and you know, that wasn't all just Roxy, right? You saw the drone coming out of B main. The rest of G2 are really trying to get that aggro onto themselves to allow those gaps for Roxy, so great plays coming out here for G2. And another kind of broken buy for Shopify, which has kind of been the story of their defense half so far.
The Aldron Fluorescent was trying to get the timing out, also with a flash assist from Alexis, but BB was right there. And they were playing so close that Fluorescent wasn't ready. Never affected by the flash, were the players out from G2 as they pull up early here in the potentially the last round of this map.
Yeah, and you can see how committed Alexis is to this play. It's because the Viper's pitch, she's trusting that Male's going to be able to hold down the fort over towards that B. Got a flash in hand, so this is where Shopify make their stand. Alexis cannot let it be known that she's there in this spot.
They'll have to come down to the players in the back of the site to try to break that recon guard. The flash blinds Alexis. Hunter's Fury coming out from Glance, does get the ping onto Sarah, but does not get the connection on Tamini. As you talk about Alexis' position, unfortunately couldn't get the pick up, so she gets dropped. The rotate coming out, the lurk from Roxy, a 1v1 in that area, but we're still holding our ground on the A site for Shopify Rebellion. Petra back with the Blazestorm to answer onto 2 of her own. And it's up to the IGL of Shopify Rebellion to try to clutch a 3 versus 1. Trying to get a spot on the top of that wall. Unfortunately, couldn't see anybody. Petra's just holding the angle, looking at the doorway. As soon as she walks up here, especially with the wall just being thrown, the jig is really up here. Petra, all she has to do is to wait for Mel to pop up. As she walks up, the upshot misses. An opportunity to capitalize on a couple of kills. trying to look back to see if Petra's going to re-swing on the other angle, but she does it instead, and G2, a dominant first map in their favor as they take it 13-6 on Greece.
Dominant indeed, and you know, we saw a little bit of everything in this first map. Just like in this last round, as Mel is inching forward towards mid, Glance could have absolutely wiped her out, but she falls back, right? And that's kind of the difference that I'm seeing in this first map, at least, that G2 are not giving Shopify those duels. They are not giving them the kind of frags they want. They're falling back and they're using each other.
And G2 definitely showing that they're cooking stuff up here, that they cook stuff up on Greece. Let's see if they can versus Shopify on Ascent, and that's coming up after the break.
We all go up. We all go up. Freeing all of my people out of hell. Blame it on the coke, on the smoke, and the scale. Tryna lock us up, but you always gon' fail. We don't want the damn dreams that I know you're trying to sell. Put a spell on my hitters. Then you tell on my hitters. We've been working for free, no pay, no figures. Run the whole city with the soles of our feet. Rose from the concrete, then fall from the weak. So we gotta stay high. In the air, put your hands to the sky. Feel the vibe if you feeling alive. Flow ozone, stone cold Steve Austin. And we gotta get free. Never scared, I'm ready for enemy. Black Beetle, I'm ready to let it be. Set up my energy, I am the world we. Yeah. We all go up. Yeah. We go up, up, up. We go up. We go up, up, up. We go up. We go up, up, up. We all go up. We all go up. We all go up.
What a fantastic start for G2 Goes, and I'm joined now by their coach, Karkas. Karkas, you've been with Petra for a very long time. She can do everything. She IGL, she was great. Where did this ult come from? Is she learning this from you, from ranked? How is she doing so well there?
I mean, yeah, like we were scrimming a lot. Like we scrimmed in the past 4 or 5 weeks, over like much over than 100 scrims. And yeah, like we had to do that much to actually prep her for the duelist role. And yeah, she was also upping back in the other game that she played. So like she had some experience, you know, and stuff. And like she was always eager to go and play the op role. And now she has a chance on this big stage.
Yeah, she's been doing great. Hopefully you guys bring home the 2-0. Good luck.
Not only is this loss for Shopify Rebellion losing more rounds in one game than they did in the entirety of the event, it's also the first time that they've lost the 5th map that they've lost so far this year. So when we said that G2 was going to be their test, we weren't joking.
I mean, I think that everybody expected a great match for today, but the display that we've just seen on Breeze has been from a different world. Also, the fact that Kakas is saying that they played over 100 screens over the past 4 weeks, we were wondering what G2 was going to do with that little time. You know, you have a couple of maps. We already thought that it was enough and it was a lot if you want to change roles and, you know, breathe in a different air. But this, the performance that we just saw on Petra, a Shopify without answers, as you're saying, of course, very different to what we have been seeing during the entire year, but especially in this tournament, is night and day.
Yeah, we highlighted Petra as well coming into this, and that's specifically up against Floor, because Floor has been just doing so incredible. We saw it on day 1, 400 ACS, but it felt like, unfortunately, this time around, Petra was really the one that came out on top, and that work is paying off.
Yeah, and she started the game getting so many first kills. She was getting so much space, getting her team such a comfort zone for them. And when Shopify Rebellion started playing faster, trying to make a B-push, to even one around there, the next round Petra had already changed her game style. She started playing more fallback from the side, and she was just not just...
But having the same effect, getting that same first kill, being exactly where in the position where you don't want her to be if you're Shopify Rebellion, she was there time and time again. And even when it got to the attack, right? Many times we see that the Jet is going to pick up the operator and the attack, but most likely it's going to be to solve a problem or an issue that you're encountering somewhere in the map. If you're not being lucky entering into sites or someone is being very aggressive and you want to have that easy first pick, Petra anticipated that need because they knew, okay, if we were in this situation, we would do this. So I'm going to just, you know, use the operator. And the moment that Fluorescence goes out onto mid, she's out.
Definitely.
Beautiful.
She was MVP for this first map. There's no doubt about it. The way she was adapting, the way she was pushing her team. And Shopify Rebellion was doing a lot of mistakes that we didn't saw them doing
Yes.
in this tournament. So it's maybe overconfident.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be a little bit overconfident after the performances that you've been having? We were talking about the test and probably, you know, the first one, it was EG. The second one, it was the whole situation with BBL. Now they knew what they were going to be up against. But of course, we were talking about not giving them any clues. And definitely Breeze was perfect for that. Now, moving on into what is going to be coming next, Ascent has to be very, very different. But just think about this, right? If you're very confident that Floor is going to be different on Petra, you go into Ascent. I know that the other day we saw brilliant things and the way that they understand the macro of the game and how to use every single piece of utility to their advantage and how to understand where they have those advantages. For Shopify Rebellion, it's beautiful, it's perfect. But right now, this G2 that we're seeing is not going to make it easy at all.
Yeah, I think a little refresher as well in terms of what we were discussing earlier and what we've seen last year when it comes to Breeze being the map that was also won by G2. We said that this was going to be personal, and it genuinely does feel like it. Another thing that was highlighted particularly here, and something you've already touched upon yourself, Bazooka, was the fact that when we're looking at Mel, she put a lot of pressure on herself to be the best, and you said it, we've seen some mistakes right now from Shopify that we haven't actually seen before. So when it comes to that IGL position, when it comes to that coaching position, what are you expecting them to change heading into that second map?
I think Shopify was a little tunnel vision during the first half, especially when they were playing T-side. They were focusing so much on the B-side, they were trying to get on top of mid. There was even a round where Forrest had operator to contact Petra on the B-side, but Forrest wasn't even the first one to open it. I think it was Mel who opened first and died. So they were a little tunnel vision in some aspects. They didn't explore A at all. It was just the last round where they started making a fast push on A. They won the round. So
I would love to know actually if, you know, because we've been so surprised by this Breeze, and I would love if we could ask them, did you expect them to make this move? Did you expect them to, you know, maybe because as we say, G2 has been planning different things, but did you expect them to go and pick Breeze as the first map? Because it's a wild card, but definitely an effective one.
Yeah, definitely would love to pick FASHqi's brain and see what they're thinking coming into that next map, but thankfully we have Yinsu who's doing just that, so let's head over and see what they have to say.
Map 1, it didn't go into the way of Shopify Rebellion, but I'm joined by their coach, Effie's now. That was your first map defeat in this entire tournament. What do you think went wrong, and how do you fix that going on to the next one?
I think they were just well prepared for it. We didn't expect them to op so much, and both pistols gave them a lot of crowd money. So every round was like kind of defeated. We never got the ball rolling. So I think it's just next map. I think we just got to keep our heads up and like reset. It was their map pick, and we're pretty confident in that.
I mean, if there's anyone that can get back into this, it's you guys. So good luck, and I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah, the pistol rounds, really interesting one to touch upon because we already mentioned it a little bit in terms of when it came to pistols, the only rounds they've ever lost were to BBL, but they never lost a second round. This was the first time that they actually did so, and yes, it gets that economy rolling, it gets the ball rolling, the confidence rolling, so heading into the next map, pistols is where it's potentially at.
I mean, of course, I think it's going to be important, especially for the mental of the team. I think that, especially what you just mentioned, Bazooka, about having that tunnel vision and not being able to find solutions to those problems, you want to feel like in the zone with your team. Okay, we lost that map. It's okay. Eyes on us. Whatever. Now let's focus on our map pick, on the plan that we 100% knew that we were going to be executing today.
Yeah, and it's Ascent, so 2 jets again, sure.
I mean, yes. I mean, there's going to be, they said they didn't expect that much up, but I mean, in his set, what else are you going to expect?
We're going to see a lot of new fights between Petra and Forrest.
It does feel like the tone has been set with the amount of offing that we've seen from Petra. It also feels like when we're looking at the dynamic from G2, Roxy stepping up again, it wasn't as much as a one-person show.
And I really like what F said in the interview, because he was saying about like just forget about the first map, and that's what they need to do. And we can even see Mel was left there. They need to keep calm. They need to stay playing the game. They need to just focus on themselves right now.
When it comes to staying calm in these situations, because again, it's the first loss for them in a while, right? What are we expecting that goes on? Potentially like a coach stage?
Yeah, it's about the leadership of the team. Sometimes the leadership can come from the coach, sometimes it can come from the EGL. It depends on the team, but yeah, usually the coach, even the psychologist, really helps in those moments.
Right. With Ascent coming up next as well, I think we've already touched upon a little bit when it comes to this jet. You said that you're expecting it. With G2 being so comfortable throwing these curveballs, do you think we can maybe see something a little crazy?
Nah, not for today. I think they shouldn't change the comp so much, doing anything crazy.
They will be changing the roles, right? Because Ascent is still a map that we have not seen from this new G2. And they were talking, Kakas was mentioning all the scrims that they have played and you know how they have been training Petra. That of course has experience from the past, definitely the worst game. But coming into this one, we have a couple of questions because we can assume, you know, the prox is going to be Killjoy. His plan's going to be, you know, staying in that Omen, probably on the Sova. She also has a lot of experience with that, and probably just Mimi on the Killjoy, sorry, in the KO. So we can expect. And Petra's just vibing right now. I understand that she's so happy after the performance that she just had.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand it. I think coming into this against Floor, one of the duelists that we've highlighted time and time again, and then you're new to this role and you're immediately showing up and kind of giving them a run for their ACS.
Yeah, and something that's really interesting about these maps as well is that like G2 banned Ascent on the second ban on their match against SMG, so it's definitely not a match they feel overconfident on it.
Do we think that potentially they banned it against SMG because it was something that they didn't want to show? Because they've been bringing up some maps that we've never seen before.
That could be interesting.
Right? Just like a five-head strategy. They're playing chess and we're just playing checkers.
That's definitely something to keep in mind. But I mean, if Petra can repeat the performance she had on this match about the first kills, and Ascent is it's a really good map for Jet because you can get some mid picks. You can even like be closing out the B side, playing aggressive with Garage while your team rotates to the A side and make a lot of baits there.
Yeah, and with Prime Gaming AD Select ready, we can once again comfortably say that is going to be a mirror matchup. We've seen that last time already, so nothing new here.
No, I am looking at the, I wanted to say a Sarah duo, but we're going to get the Zara versus Glance. I think that especially having players like Daiki that have found so much impact from just a Sova on this map, I think that it's actually not going to be that much about the head-to-head into the duelist, but how well they're set up.
All right, this is the revenge that Shopify has been looking for. With G2, they're only one map away to head into the grand finals. Can they do it in a clean 2-0? Let's find out with our casters, Fancy Link and Potter.
Thank you so much, Junior. And yes, the second map is underway in this series, and I do want to agree with what Bazooka was saying. A lot of tunnel vision from G2, or should I say from Shopify Rebellion, on how they're trying to play the attack on the previous map of Breeze. Now they take the attack on Ascent, and we're hoping not to see that same tunnel vision of its mid-control.
Yeah, exactly. And as we swap over even to the defense side, talking about the money that Effie's mentioned, you know, we talked about it on Breeze. If they lose pistol, they've got to be proactive with that money and start planning for it. You know, on that first gun round, Fluorescent maybe buys a little less, asks somebody else to start saving for the op. Things of this nature so that you can get that operator in your strongest player's hands ASAP. So expecting to see a little bit of an adjustment on how they handle their money here. But we're going to it.
Yeah,
that attack on that middle.
Exactly. If not, it would be G2 winning pistol, and they're getting the op out early, right? Another obstacle for Shopify Rebellion starting out on the attack, and it's been a pain point that FBs has mentioned, playing against G2 on that first map. And if that's going to be the case, I mean, Petra had 7 first bloods on that first map. I think she went like 21-7 or something.
Yeah.
And you saw how they were really moving her on different positions around the map, and especially on a map like Ascent, it plays very similarly to Breeze. So you're going to have to keep guessing where Petra's going to be positioned. Are they going to try to make a turret on B main? Is she going to try to go for an early pick from middle on the way all the way towards the top of middle? And you have a composition though that's very, of course, default on Ascent that can really flush out the position where the offer could be. But this is still going to be the biggest responsibility for both Mel and Mimi, as we always talk about everything being center on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm looking straight at both of the Sovas, right? That is the exact immediate response to whatever operator is there. Any sort of tag, and all of a sudden you absolutely neuter the Jet in the round. So looking for those combos. I mean, we know Shopify have the layers. We know they have all the prep ready to go. So looking for those combos of flash dart, maybe flash drones. You know, we've been seeing a lot of really, really beautiful timings with the opening kills as players are really aggressive with whatever space that drone gets. So really simple answers, I think, is all Shopify needs to focus on, and we know they know how to do that.
And the simplest thing is when you're getting all that information, as you've mentioned from the Sovas, what Kuka was mentioning on the desk, is also making sure that you just win your duels, right? Because if Shopify Rebellion are able to get those openers, are able to work that defense that G2 is trying to pull, that once again is going to give that opportunity for Noya to activate on these lurks, to activate on the responsibility that she has to really even cut these rotations coming out from their opponents. She's done a great job when Shopify Rebellion had the opportunity to break that defense on one extremity of the map. But that only happened once or twice on that previous map of Breeze. So you want a little bit more coming out of this. And we're big chilling right now.
We are. I mean, Sarah's got the memo. We just got the memo. We are big chilling right now.
Yeah.
Looks like Mimi also got the memo. I hope Shopify got the memo as well.
If anything, to see how comfortable Sarah, too, at this point now as we have this face-to-face, is positioned in the chair. That was another big question mark that came through when we're looking at these G2 lineup within this VCT Game Changers Championship here in Sao Paulo. She has big shoes to fill. Not necessarily in Mary's role, because that role is now given to Petra, but just her in general. How is she going to perform on the stage? And she's done that perfectly right now. And G2, when they came into this event, so many fans kind of like doubted G2 going into the event too. Everybody thought it was going to be BBL because BBL just had a strong online event for GC and EMEA, the GC number 3. But you're looking back at this, I mean, look at where BBL is at right now, and look at how dominant G2's been looking. So the amount of time, the amount of prep that they had within their hands for this roster of G2, they came out swinging just like Berlin last year.
They really, really did. Want to highlight a little bit more on Sarah being that newcomer on the G2 squad. As you say, big shoes to fill for her. And let's be honest, she's on a role that's just not as sexy. It's just not a sexy role on a controller. And you saw kind of those motions on Breeze, right? She's just got to keep throwing jiggles towards that crab pillar. But hey, playing to your role and playing to those fundamentals gets you W rounds on the board. So Sarah played it well. She constantly leaned back onto her utility and knew exactly what stopping power and what her win conditions were. So it's exactly what you said, man. That prep, I mean, when all of your players really fully understand whatever happens in their reactions to know exactly how they need to respond to get that win. That's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing, but while we wait and apologize and thank you for your patience here, chat, we're actually currently investigating what the technical issue should be. So while we wait, let's check in with G2's Petra about the win over Team SMG and the team's mindset heading into today.
That feels great. They are very good opponents, so it's super satisfying to beat them. Yeah, after map 1 we got booty slapped. The coach was telling us it's unacceptable how we play, and he was super right. He said good things, which helped us, as you could tell. We were playing better, and even the last map we got like the confidence back and the power back, and we're like, okay, no time for slacking, no time for mistakes. This is gonna be our game. We're gonna dominate.
She actually getting caught off guard. She
Wait,
knows that
you
she's
should know.
working. Camille, turn around!
I don't know how she's not getting a kill. She should have known either way. Petra with 4, the ace on the cards, and what a debut this would be. You know that they're trying to serve it up 4. Oh, she's trying to steal the kill. That's cold, but the ace delivers again.
Yeah, I think, of course, everyone has the same goals. Everyone wants to be the best. But for the expectations for this year, people don't have us in the top of the list. Like, if you look at all the predictions, we are the underdogs once again, like last year. And look at us again this year. Feels like we're gonna repeat last year. I don't know if we're gonna win, but we're definitely gonna try very hard for that.
And you definitely see there at the end of that video that Petra was all smiles, and even before we went into the video, she's all smiles on the stage with looks like an audio issue that we currently have right now that we're trying to resolve. And just before going into the video, she had the hand warmers just by her lips, just doing a little duck. So, I mean, these players are still chilling. You're looking on the other end, what's going on from the camp of Shopify Rebellion. I mean, they're still looking at game base pretty much, right? They're not tossing things around. It's almost looking at maybe you're going to have a highlight reel of, you know, the fun that you had between Mimi and Petra. Remember that rap last year?
I did.
That's kind of sweet.
And it kind of looks like Petra's searching. She's definitely searching and hunting, seeing who her next victim is going to be. But yeah, I'm not sure.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the victims could be anybody right now from how Petra's been currently playing, because when you're looking at what we just mentioned, 7 first bloods on that previous map of Breeze, and she was landing against everybody. And it's not only against Fluorescent, the responsibility that, you know, that Petra has right now for G2, it's also on how they're really working that setup that you currently have on a defense for G2. You remember, Roxy had great trap kills that she set up towards that B side that really just caught Fluorescent, not allowing these dashes to really gain that space for Shopify Rebellion, which is actually quite intriguing because when you're looking at that playstyle, again, I want to mention the Shopify Rebellion versus BBL yesterday on this very map of Ascent. They kind of gave that mid-open for BBL, and when they were trying to execute within the map, you're playing towards the limit of where the jet dash could be, and you're shutting everybody down. But the difference that you're currently seeing on that first map for G2 is that you're actually placing trap kills, not allowing the space to even be gained in the first place. And on the attack, Roxy has had some great lurks right now for the team for G2. So now there's a lot of things, if you're looking at Effie's during the break probably between these maps with what he's going to have to discuss with Mel, it's just so much. It's like a checklist of, oh wait, how do we go and stop the up from Petra? How do we stop the lurk coming out from another player? There's just too much going on.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I think we have a quick listen that you guys get to see exactly what these communications look like. So let's throw it over to that.
Smile on my face. Save your tears. I'll be okay.
That's beautiful.
I'm usually a karaoke guy, but I'm not sure what song that is. And hopefully, maybe if Yinsu's watching, if Kuzco's watching, or Heather's watching. Is that Taylor Swift? I have no idea. But we're definitely having a good time. And as we're asking, if I'm trying to figure out if it's a Taylor Swift song, actually, Kakuko's on the desk. I'm just going to toss it back to the analyst desk so they can let me know.
Can you concur?
Can we?
I know the song. I know the song. I don't know the name of the song, but I've heard it on TikTok. I'm not gonna sing it because I'm terrible.
No, you should go for it.
No, because I need a drink before I sing karaoke. And everybody knows
you can
that.
have some Red Bull. But anyways, this tournament though, there's been full of surprises. We've got the karaoke, but we're gonna also see whether or not the analysts can predict the future and play a game of agree to disagree. Now, if you take a closer look, we have these prompts. It's agree or disagree. Now, if you really don't understand, green with thumbs up, that means that you actually do agree. Okay, that's a good thing. If you have a disagree with thumbs down, that means you disagree.
It's also good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it can also be a good thing.
Okay, but none of them is better than the other one.
One of them's got to be quirky. Anyways, so I'm gonna read out the statement. You both can put up whether you agree or whether you disagree. Explain exactly why you think what you do, and then we're ahead from there. So, first one being G2 Goza will defend her title. I already know what you're gonna do. That's a mild take. Are you strong? Yeah, agree. Wait.
Agree. Just agree. Not strong.
Okay, you know what? I agree with you on that one. I'm just gonna. I think I was too impressed by what's happening with the whole Petra situation, with the whole Ampun situation, and but I'm going to give the agree, and that is a mild take.
That's a mild take. No bias at all, right? It's just. I mean, listen, they've been doing incredibly well on map 1, so interested to see on map 2. What has swayed you towards the EMEA side?
I think the way G2 was playing Breeze, I felt they were more prepared for this map. And that was something that watching the last games from Shopify, I really thought that Shopify was getting, with all the 7 maps full in this tournament, very strong. And it doesn't look like so. Like, it doesn't make them weak. It doesn't make them not going further in the tournament. But I just expect 7 maps.
I think that maybe just because of the result that we've just seen on Breeze, now we're wondering if this is a nightmare for the Shopify Rebellion fans, or if everything that happened before those 4 maps that we have seen were just a very beautiful dream.
I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see, especially I think what we already touched upon, the fact that this is basically like sitting an exam without studying. Now, I know some people do that and they get away with it, but you don't even know what you're studying for, what the exam is, you've never seen the map, so that does make it a little bit more difficult. But we still have a couple more points to go through, so the second one being that there is going to be a team that will win 13-0.
I'm gonna go disagree.
You guys have, why are you agreeing?
I mean, I understand what you say strongly. So here's the thing, Jenny, if you asked me this question at the beginning of the tournament, I could give you an agree. But so far into the tournament, where we literally have a top 6 already to 5, 6, yeah, top 4, right? We're in that position already.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think we're too deep into the competition for that to happen. It would be crazy.
I mean, I don't even know which team is going to win the tournament. How can I say someone's going to 13 or someone else? Like, those teams are so close. They're so good. So it's really hard to have a 13-0 this tournament.
Well, F in the chat then for the bingo card, because 13-0 was that bingo card, so that's out the window. Next coming up, North America will not be in the grand finals. Ayo, who wrote this?
Yeah.
I want to have a chat with you.
Don't give me that look.
I'm thinking.
What do you think you're thinking?
Will not be?
I'm gonna go disagree. I think that this is probably this is also by disagreeing with this. This is also a mild take because everybody expects Shopify Rebellion to just go on another revenge run now for the lower bracket and just give us a rematch of what we're witnessing right now.
Lower bracket?
I mean, it's a very short lower bracket.
So you think that they're gonna lose?
I mean, yeah, if things keep going like this.
Yes, sneaking in.
I mean, they're
predictions.
Oh, wow.
I hear you.
I mean, I need to go with statistics. So they are playing the upper final, so there's a really big chance they go to the grand final.
Yeah.
So I need to stick to that.
Technically, they're already in one final, so does that make this statement?
I call them semi-finals because to me the upper final is the grand final. You know, like
the grand of the grands. Final. I is confusion. Either way, another one coming your way is Team SMG. Going to pick 4 duelists again. This was an oopsie, but like disagree. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you, but I really thought there was gonna be like a little bit of spice on the desk.
I mean, I think that the statements were not very. The statements were very easy.
Okay, I'm gonna throw one in myself. Okay. It's not a prompter. It's not there. Okay, this is me. Mel lifts whatever all of us lift +1.
I think you underestimate how much I lift.
How much do you lift?
like around 0.
What do you think?
I mean, go for it.
I don't know. I mean, she definitely looks scary, even if she doesn't. You know that people always have this conception that when you go in a fight, it's not about who's bigger or who looks like it's gonna win. It's about who's the most insane.
Okay, you mean the most
She should be crazy.
Okay, well, the most intelligent. We're gonna go with whoever's the most intelligent. Down to the technique, right? Fighting is a sport too. Just like Valorant. We're gonna take a little break and we'll be back. Thank you so much for sticking with us through these tech issues, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. It looks like the tech issue has been resolved, so we will be going within this second map of Ascent. If you just tuned in right now, though, the first map was won by G2 13-6, which was the same scoreline as last year when they faced off against each other. So will we see the same thing on Ascent now? Well, the prayer is up for us to find out.
No deja vu this time around, Benz. No deja vu. I'm calling it right now. Noya. That turret should give her a lot of info. Took a few more bullets than Petra wanted to take that out, and a quick response for Shopify. Immediately trying to poke and prod towards this cat.
Dash through from Fluorescent, low on HP already at halfway, trying to break the timing of the dart, which allows Glance to swing out for the first kill, and Petra Well, she disactivated the lurk that came out from Noya. So an early two-player advantage for G2, looking to fight back towards the spawn. Sarah trying to put the matter into her own hands to answer back against Mimi, where Glance now rotates from the garden. Once again, a buddy system that continues from Petra and Sarah on minutes.
Yeah, and Mel, she's going to try to capitalize off all the ground that she has, and both her teammates are going to try to meet back up with her at short. Now, depending on what kind of timing Mel gets here, could all of a sudden turn everything around here for Shopify.
Great spot towards the window. Turret just got thrown up.
30 seconds
Now the jig is up here. Sarah's going to get spotted by the turret. That might actually not allow for Mel to get into position here, but she runs away, so that could be a bait from the sound. Mel gets the dig onto Roxy, tries to swing right out, gets that first shot, but then could capitalize on the second one after Roxy. Pushing up towards the heaven. It's a crossfire set, a push through, a 2 versus 1. More damage being done now onto Roxy. Shot dart to fall back to play the full plan for Jump Rebellion. Underhand flash being thrown. Full blind is Petra, moving out now with the dash activated. Recon dart being thrown onto the attack, trying to slow him down. Dash comes across towards the generator, and both players of Jump Rebellion playing towards the hell, and they get the piss around that FE's wanted.
Mid-rounding S-tier calls coming out here for Mel, because that response for G2 was too strong. They had every I dotted and every T crossed there. I mean, they just had full control. Shopify weren't able to find those openings. And how many times do we see a shot, or rather a recon, completely stop an entire rush? Fluorescent dashed into that short A, trying to find that quick opening, but that one little recon completely ruined all her plans there. Luckily, Shopify are able to actually stabilize. Oh my goodness, that's a classic. Jesus.
A firing range, a firing squad. The better weapons come out on top.
Look at that, look at Shopify's health. Those classics did so much work, man. That is a W round if you're G2, you're feeling good. You're right now in FaceTime talking amongst each other.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
Yeah.
How much damage did you do?
Or Mel would go, what are you doing?
But that's a beautiful play for G2. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
I don't think for G2 they're expecting so many players to come out.
Of course not. Of course not.
Which now, it's time to get back into serious business though, because G2 has the weapons. Already agent suppressed as a knife is thrown on by maybe spotting 3 to start things off, but that's pretty standard. So you're working the map now. The bonus round for Shopify Rebellion, you talked about the damage that was done by the classics, but the weapons are still pretty decent. Look at this jump towards mid.
They want these long-range duels. Mimi knows she's got the better weaponry, and Petra's right there on her heels to back her up.
I said it was a jump spot by Alexis. So that forces Petra back. Here's the Guardian shots coming out from Flores, and Mimi trying to just support her teammate by looking out towards the B lane. And that stops actually any type of pressure from Shopify. They want to re-pivot towards the A site, and Noya's not even lurking.
She's not right now, but Mimi, you've mentioned that utility has a molly still on her back pocket. That knife was huge. The drone didn't get anything, not a tag, hardly any information, and Petra's so aggressive.
Alexis runs right back with the Sheriff to trade it off, so that's upgraded weapons. That's going to be 2 Vandals. That's going to be upgraded now for Shopify Rebellion, pushing up towards the trees, still trying to finish towards this A site. Shot that was missed. Hunter's Fury somehow from Sarah already coming out, trying to get these pings through, and it does land onto Mimi, so that opens up the A site. There's only Sarah 2 towards the back at the dice. Shoot her own teammates. There's just so much going on right now. She gets dropped, unfortunately. Now the action resumes as the spike is letting it planted for A main.
And Sarah's got to hold her back, holding the long lines. The comms coming through, that glance is barely just limping across.
Talked about the responsibility from Sarah, which leaves Alexis in an easier 1v1 to dig through the wall. Roxy's down to 51, and Alexis drops her as Roxy's trying to get the jump down from heaven. And that's Shopify winning the bonus.
What a response. What a way to do it. And I feel for Petra. You know, she was responding to all that info that Mimi got with that knife. She thought that they would still be congregated outside towards that A main, but gets caught off guard, only goes 1 for 1 in that top mid on the wrong side of the map. And that's just not good enough, especially on a bonus. So Shopify, good response once again. And once they feel like they have enough control, the comms come through and they're decisive when they hit.
It does some damage. A sheriff through the wall, Mel's low on HP. There's a tactic kick from Sarah, but for the rest of Shopify, they don't care. They're going to dash across. Nice bucket kill, but there's just a death ball from Shopify Rebellion coming through towards his B side. Cloudburst trying to open up the area. Closing in. Closing that gap where Glass is solo towards the back of the site. Paranoia blinds her. Alexis is watching her rotate as Mimi gets dropped, leaving out 2 players remaining. Another dispatch by Alexis against Sarah, and unfortunately it does leave Petra with this Marshall that they picked up, trying to play on the long range, and the Aldrone already spotted her.
Just gonna try to collect some exits if she can here. It's a good one-way. It's a lot of wasted money, I'm not gonna lie.
It's just trying to get a pick off with that Marshall. 4 unanswered rounds now by Shopify Rebellion. They're really coming back from this break, from the second map. They want to prove a point. This is now their map pick. And it may be looking to be the series that they wanted. The map pick was kind of looking in the favor of Shopify Rebellion when we had a chance to talk to Effie's through the hallways. It's like, oh, I'm surprised you picked up Breeze. We wanted to pick it. Thankfully, they didn't.
Yeah.
And now they have a chance to fight back on Ascent.
Yeah. Certainly not a lot of tunnel visioning. At least here, Mel is constantly switching it up and switching up exactly how she wants to approach. This time, that is an early ultimate from Alexis. She really wants to waste time from G2 here.
They're trying to TP through the smoke. From Mel, I don't know if it got canceled right away though. That's gonna get hurt. So the rotates come instantly back towards the A site. Mimi just got spotted, and she's down at low HP. That gives an opportunity now for Shopify to get the plant in an open site.
Yeah, they should be able to comfortably set up in a post here. And all of Shopify, they have a good spread. Alexis has all of short.
It'll be a 5-on-5 retake. Aljo does not get any information yet. Recon Dart was available, or still available for Glass. So an opportunity for them to flood in very soon when the smoke's about to dissipate. Lorenzo just gets a wall bang with no assist. And then coming through, Mimi's trying to fight right back, but holding towards the generator. Roxy with the op on the defense, a 2 versus 2. And the fight coming across from Alexis back through the window. Sarah's low on HP, trying to get the shrouded step within the smoke. The tap on that spike, I mean, they're closing in. Both 2 players are there. And Mel runs in, and they get the team ace on top of that. And this is looking really good as Shopify, they take the attack.
They do, and they're completely controlling the pace right now. You know you're controlling it when you just are able to use 1 KO ultimate, a single smoke, and you're able to sell a pretty good fake there. So good stuff here for Shopify. They're able to have G2 rotate just enough. You know, I think it was just that Omen all solo alone in that A site. Sarah, sure, she had the paranoia, but no backup to arrive. And I mentioned Alexis in that pre-round leading up to it. She didn't even have to go into that A site with her squad. She was constantly coming in for that pinch. And that's how these rounds have looked dominant. In those posts, Shopify's not just sitting back and waiting. We've had those window flanks into that heaven, I think, at least 2 times now in this half.
Yeah, they definitely brought out a lot more strats than they did here on Breeze. And as you mentioned, as Bazooka's mentioned, there's no tunnel visioning done so far. And we haven't really seen Shopify Rebellion going for a rifle versus rifle gun run towards B. I mean, they've got the opportunity to take the kill early. We've seen entries towards the A main, control towards the cat. All different angles and entrances was actually contested by Shopify and won every single time.
Yeah. Right now, G2, they've got the answers right in front of them, though. They're going to be able to start changing it up a little bit, perhaps going to that full A retake setup. Yesterday, we saw some really incredible big IQ plays where they just gave up the site, ran down mid, and completely flipped the map. So once that KJ ult is in tow, a lot of options open up for the defenders.
It's down, guns up, get dead.
And such a passive play by Noya, taking range of this turret at the beginning of the round, just expecting some sort of aggressive push coming out from G2, knowing that the economy is not the best. They know the Blaze Storms are available for Petra. So they're just being a little bit cautious at the beginning here.
Yeah, Mel was just completely ready for that Sova ult play to come through on A main.
Standing ahead.
Here's that dart. A little early for G2.
And an early paranoia on top of that.
Yeah. If you're Shopify right now, you're pretty satisfied with being able to bluff all that noise.
And with all that utility and the knife not getting information, you're like, oh, maybe we could go back into this. There's almost no utility left here for G2 to hold the A site, but G2 has ults.
So many mind games. Noya just got the sound cue, just was alerted that she was successful in finding out that alarm bot. And the hit is on as that drone gets A main control. The tag, it hit. Oh, it didn't hit.
Fluorescence closing in though, no matter what. There's a big flash, and Fluorescence gets the first blood within a round. On the top of the head, easily traded off as Glance falls. Instantly, all the defenders fall towards the A site. Mimi trying to close the gap, trying to catch Fluorescence, as she's closing the door. Jumps away, and that might be the call for the last few players to save.
Yeah, they got to back up. Those toes were too fast. Mimi unable to find what she was looking for, and Roxy is just barely limping. So, want to save that Odin. Shopify, they don't have enough funds or enough confidence right now to go hunting. Well, they do have a lot of funds, actually. As I say that, Noya, the raid boss, she's on the way.
She heard a few of it. And the turret was down too, so she doesn't want to let players know that she was actually still in range, still trying to alert towards this B lane. But unfortunately, it's turret on the defense that spots her. Still crossing over to clear the corner. She gets picked off. Alexis trying to chase forward for that pick. But it seems as though the two players will be able to save their weapons after all.
Yeah, Mimi barely surviving there. Sarah almost caught her at the end, but luckily for them, G2 able to actually hold on to those two weapons. And this was a very, very nice round for Shopify. We talked about the map control, and we always talk about Ascent is all about that mid-rounding. That early A main control, then Noya throwing that Molotov towards that middle, taking care of that alarm bot, one by one, dissecting this map. And now an Odin on the attack side still.
Yeah, because they heard the Odin earlier on from Rox in the previous round. But let's cut noise here. Let's focus on the action.
Good entry.
A quick push coming in towards that B side. Hunter's Fury coming out on top of that on the attack. But Mimi's holding towards the market. The Odin answers right back though. 30 HP moving within the site. Going to be difficult because Sarah's 2 still within the site. Spike is now down. It's up to Sarah now looking to clutch.
She meets back up with her teammate. The power in numbers. 1 versus 2. Sarah knows where the spike is, and she actually does have a drone as well, still.
I have the spike.
But both members of G2 being so close together here.
And even a dart in 4 seconds. This is going to be difficult. She's trying to peek out towards the spawn. It's an Odin waiting. Roxy had the tighter angle, and G2 is finally able to score back here on the first half.
Yeah, off the backs of some heroic moves coming out. And you love it. I mean, if you're KO, that is your signature move, right? Right click, come out of that market smoke and get a multi-kill. And that's exactly how Mimi does it here. All her teammates contact near that stairs lane area. But yeah, Mimi coming through right when her team needs her most. And that smoke B main as well. Gotta give a shout out and some love over to Sarah too. Controllers don't get enough of it. Came down right in the nick of time to tee up Mimi for those frags as well. Operator finally out to play for Petra. She takes care of that turret, but the jig is up. SR, they've heard the op now. Last map, you mentioned it, Vance. Petra was so mobile. Now that the jig is up, we'll see exactly what she decides to do, but she feels like she has so much control. She wants to maintain that long line.
But look at G2. Because of that up, everybody's running back towards the tree. Re-peek out from Noya. Rare up miss. That pulls some defenders back towards the market, giving an opportunity for G2 to move within the same site. But Glad still gets the pick with the Vandal. A Paranoia being thrown from the back of the A site. Counter Paranoia to allow SR to try to move in. As a Hunter series coming out of the defense, though, players are dropping down from Shopify Rebellion. Fluorescent and Mel having to win this round against 4 players of G2.
And Fluorescent has a really good idea that there is a defender down here in Hell, just kind of waiting and biding her time, needs the smoke to disappear, but Petra is hot on her heels, high-low crossfire for G2.
Now just trying to run the clock down to give a chance here for Mimi and for Glance to rotate back from the tree. Crouching under, just trying to pick up the spike.
30 seconds left.
Maybe get a tap so the double swing can come out and she can capitalize on one. There's that first jiggle. And they're playing the discipline on their end. One way now being thrown. Flash also on top of that. Catches across. There was an opportunity, but Mimi got the swing. And G2 get 2 in a row now.
Beautiful stuff, and that was quite the response. We talked about G2's ultimate being online. Roxy has that Killjoy ultimate in tow, but Roxy was in the A site with the Odin on her back. Shopify for sure read the round thinking that they were going to be playing that A retake, going to be playing to those win conditions, but these sorts of misdirections, when you start playing these mind games on the defense, that's what makes this game so fun, and Roxy absolutely is rewarded with that Odin spray down.
Roxy doing a good job on a defense towards the A site. Will do it again with this Odin back towards the generator. And Sarah's still playing the same position towards hell with the paranoia. So that could be something here that Shopify Rebellion could start reading as they're looking for this 3-2 split on A.
Yeah, Mimi's so aggressive right now. She knows that the dart is down. She wanted to find a scrim timing, but Fluorescent is just aware. Completely punishes out Mimi. That ultimate pop down from Noya. Now this ultimate towards A, it doesn't give much. Both defenders at A side are feeling pretty comfortable, but that second pick from Fluorescent is going to put a nail in the coffin.
You don't know that Petra's lurking and flanking with the operator, so it comes down to these two players towards the back of the site. Now confirmed, Paranoia thrown in the back of the site, Flash being thrown, both players watching within, and then the little recon dart allows for them to swing to get the pick. And you wanted that little shot dart like Liz pick.
I did. Petra decides to tuck tail and leave. If she's able to survive with this operator, G2 will have another healthy purchase in the next. But Shopify, now this is one of those tricky rounds, man. When you look at the money like this, it's tough to go hunting because you have so many rounds left in the half and you want to build up that bank, but I think sending Alexis or, yeah, send Alexis. She's close to her ult.
Yeah. They also agree here that, you know, Shopify Rebellion, maybe if you don't want to go for the hunt against the operator, it's fine because G2 haven't had the same value of this op on Petra like they did on Breeze before. They're doing a good job for Shopify Rebellion to really try to spot her early.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's those protocols and it's those layers we talk about, those flash darts, the drone, things like this. Ascent is one of those maps that everyone is just comfortable on at this point. So Petra not finding those 7 first bloods that she did in map 1, but as it should be. Shopify are going through those protocols. And we'll see where Petra starts off the round here. We talked about those ultimates. Roxy still has hers in tow. Now with Mimi's ultimate, that KO ultimate, that is almost now a complete checkmate in those post-plant scenarios. They cannot break Roxy's ult. So an interesting protocol should come out, some sort of sequence for G2 in this one.
G2 still trying to gamble out on a position where they could put this operator, posting now Petra to look up towards the middle. And that's a deeper smoke. That keeps both players stuck in there. And with the dart coming towards the arches, they're trying to go for the surprise swing. But unfortunately, it's another miss coming out from Petra, but Mimi's still holding within this. There's an opportunity here if they were trying to walk through the smoke for Shopify to get these picks. Aldrone to Aldrone. They're not going to capitalize on this for G2, though. As the Paranoia also pushes Glance back.
So much utility being traded towards the short A here. Mimi still hanging around in mid, but that's a beautiful trade here for Alexis. And the whole time, Noya's just been biding her time in B tunnel, listening. How many defenders are towards this B? She feels pretty comfortable that there's only that one. Process elimination coming through, and now all of Shopify are regrouping.
The knife actually hit Roxy, so she can't use any of that utility. That forces out an early lead from Sarah, and it cancels out towards the A site. So Shopify are pushing through. Just walking to play the counter now, running across Petra's just trying to get through her own cloudburst, but Mel is already close towards the spawn. So Roxy's still stuck. No opportunities here to run into a lockdown, but she's playing all the way towards the back. Petra pushing towards the spawn, and this is an opener. Both of them falling towards the spawn, and Sarah 2 in Glance. Well, that's an open A site now for a plan.
What a response. What a response. Just one by one, figuring out exactly how Shopify want to approach it. They knew only one was in sight. Quickly pivoting, taking that challenge and spawn. These are the kind of audibles that we were used to seeing from Shopify. A bit of a slower start, sure, on map 1, but here so far, Shopify are showing us exactly what we witnessed earlier this week. And for G2, we've been talking about it, a bit of a slower pace start here. Petra's not finding those openings with that op and missing a couple of shots, sure. I like what Mimi tried to do though. I think the fact that Sarah's changing up those recon darts in mid. Last time it was towards that M1 on top of the arches. This time it did a double bounce and landed above market. So you saw Mimi tracking it and trying to figure out which mid dart it was going to be, unable to hit it. So that ruins Petra's trying to opening timings on those op kills. So great stuff for Shopify.
And although there's unfortunate misses coming out from Petra, they're still putting her at the right spot. She's had opportunities to really get in first base. We saw a couple of rounds ago that B-main push. That previous round that we just saw, that before the smoke came through, she almost got that pick walking out towards the B link. But now it really seeing that Shopify Rebellion even see where Petra's at. They're not afraid of fighting forward against where the position off is.
Yeah, and G2 are going with the same setup once again. Roxy with that KJ ultimate in tow, now towards this B, Judge in hand. Fast opening for A main control for G2. It seems like both squads, either it's A main or short A, they're just changing and exchanging util. Paranoia after paranoia, drone for drone, dart for dart.
And when you're looking at this round here, it was Roxy that was able to save her weapon that previous one. She's going to give that Vandal away for Petra, and she's going to play a Judge right in front of B main. So it's a turret Judge contact where SR is currently running into.
Last time, she got a double with that Odin. This time, ult in play still.
We'll take those. That's kind of like a free life when you're bringing out the ult command for Alexis, but she still gets the pick there. So that allows for Alexis to dash in, close the door, and for Shopify Rebellion to move within the B site. And there's an alarm bot watching that flank for now. It's going to get shown. It's going to get shot on top of that once it throws a volley on the ground. So that's Doya finding all that information. Paranoia thrown from the marquee out to the defenders to not come in contact against Doya. Falls within the site. So all of Shopify now tunneled and hit within this B-side retake.
Yeah, they all got kind of corralled here. All 5 members, but so many bullets being spammed. The weaponry for G2 is lower, but that's a huge pick.
The duels are in their favor until now. Sarah playing towards the dice, getting more damage onto Glance. Mimi with the sheriff moving down towards the staircase. A flash for the triple swing down towards the site. And then Glance that gets 2! And now only 2 left down for Shopify Rebellion towards the back of that site. Glance only has the classic spells holding the back of the site. Mimi then answers back, but no matter what, there was not going to be any time, but you're going to like the damage that you've done, at least this time around against Shopify. But they're still up 9-2.
Still up, still dominant, at least in the scoreline department. Petra, at least coming into this last round of the first half, is going to be able to bring that operator back in her hands. And it looks like she was running towards that A. Most of the time so far, she's been towards mid and towards this B main. This time, we'll see how much success she's able to get on the other side of things. And Roxy, I feel you, girl. That Judge completely deceived you there.
And it feels like I always want to talk about the ult here from Roxy for the whole first half. Hadn't had an opportunity to really use it. That's why you're seeing her playing more passively this time, but a pick coming out from Fluorescent. A kill on the Sarah, a push down towards the lane. Doya with the up, could not connect onto the kill. But that's information for players rotating back from G2 out towards the tree. Fluorescent with a second one within a round for Shopify Rebellion as they move within the A site. They'll get the plant for long. Hunter Suri out for the defense, no pings. Lockdown also being used immediately and finally get the pick at the Fluorescent, but not until she gets 3 kills within the round. They know exactly where Glance is at because of the Hunter Fury, who's now moving up towards the A heaven. But she's up against 3 players. Pulse Plant is looking really good here for Shopify. All grouped up here towards the tree. They want to play the trade game no matter what, and to play the long range here from the A site. And it works out for Sarah with the kill. That's 10-2 for Shopify.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, clean. I mean, that was exactly what you want if you're Shopify entering into that short A. You saw that ultimate finally coming out to play here for Roxy, but it was a little too late. I mean, every response coming out for Shopify, they're ready for it.
Well, it seems there's a lot less tunnel vision coming out from Shopify Rebellion. I'm pretty sure Bazooka's going to like to talk about that, so let's toss it back to the desk.
To further break down the importance of those pistol rounds, we already heard FASHqi say that that's what they need for that momentum. So please do take it away and let us see why exactly they were able to come on top.
Sure, it looked like a really different team from the first map, and this pistol round was showing me something that I was kind of not understanding why it was happening, because right now we have this Sova here preparing to do a spot on me. This is what I was thinking at the time. But when you see the round, what's gonna happen here is that the spot is gonna bounce on the wall and go all the way to the A side. This spot was supposed to have Forrest using it to try to have one kill through her smoke, and that was just like a really good play from Rebellion, but they just couldn't capitalize on it. As soon as the round goes, they keep putting pressure on mid, try to have some contact on B, try to get some kills. But the player that they left, the Omen here, playing Lurking A, was the key for them to be able to push to the A side and just get all the space they had to take for the rotation back. So right now they have all the space to go back to A. And that's what won them the round. So it was a round that was really tough. And the Soma Dart, this spot just amazed me. It was amazing. I've never seen it before. I was so happy seeing it. It was like, oh, they're going to spot me. Like, do they need it? And then I was solid bouncing.
Yeah, we were surprised on the desk, but that's it from us from this halftime. We're going to be heading back to casters.
Pistol round is underway. That was awesome here for us to get the first blood. Top first up towards the air of the arches. Picture edges right back though. They want to fight towards the mid. Two versus two. The right click comes through. Everybody just dropping guns all over the place. And Glance is now at 13 HP against Mel.
Barely limping. Mel thinks it's a full commit towards A. She's running and she's booking it. Glance still has to guess. Both players trying to figure out where each of them are going to end up. They're so far from each other. Mel, she can't really afford to just sit idle.
While we wait here for her looking through, I gotta say Bazooka was so happy about that Recon guard. We'll probably see it in MIBR games next year in BCGs. Glance now having a little bit of back control. The extra paranoia has been added onto Mel, trying to figure out where her opponent could be. So Mel has no idea. Now she's peeking out the timing on this. Oh yeah, that's a shot right there. Executed pistol, the second one for Shopify. Where it didn't work for them in the first map, we're definitely seeing the dominance now from them in the second one.
That almost looked like an agreement, like during that halftime. They're like, y'all want to fight in mid or what? Y'all want to meet up? Because it seems like all 10 members had an absolute showdown in mid, but
three of them reloading.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous stuff. And of course, it's Mel, the IGL, over on the Shopify side to close things out. Now these anti-ecos, we haven't had the craziest anti-ecos so far, but this one's gonna be a little bit different.
Oh yeah.
G2, they've invested because they have to. That scoreline is just way too one-sided. They don't want to give match point to Shopify. That blind doesn't catch Mel the one way.
Easily done. 2 kills coming through. They're just trying to set up for an execution towards the A side and jump Rebellion. They didn't care. Playing aggressively towards the outside of the A main. Leaving now Mimi and Sarah alone, only with a Guardian now picked up and a Sheriff. It works out, but then Sarah's on the top with an Ares to put Shopify Rebellion at that point.
Beautiful stuff for Shopify. Taking the fight right to G2's lap, coming out on top of those trades. Neither team close to the oats. I mean, we are fresh into this first half. And this buy is so funky.
Yeah.
Last round, way too many people died on the defenses. Judge still in Noya's back pocket.
I'd like to say that we're even fresh into the map and we haven't had a chance to really digest it. It's been really one-sided and fast. Shopify Rebellion has been aggressive on the attack, and we're aggressive on the defense on that pistol. And it kind of want to look like they're doing the same. We already have, you mentioned that Judge, pushed up all the way towards the B main, but the execution, the attempt here from G2 towards the 3, it's denied so far by Alexis and Mel. Finally, we open things up for G2. A paranoia, a smoke being thrown. Mel got caught with that smoke within her hands, almost got that kill there onto Sarah. Actually didn't even hit her at all.
Yeah, definitely not good enough on your A defenses. G2 thunderfooted. They W-keyed from top mid all the way down short A, giving all the sound cues that Shopify would need to respond there. But that just aggression on land certainly catches you off guard. There we go. There's the door.
Let's try to count how many right clicks it takes to break the door. So we'll know it.
What was it, 3? We got it.
Don't ask me. You're asking me to count live on air again? No, butter. But now she gets spotted here by the generator. This is going to give an opportunity for G2 to play the crossfire, the contact. Shot dart still going on the top, preemptively thrown. Does get the first pick. An opportunity to get the second one there, but no clutch is coming through now. As G2 finally, with the second force play that they have, they get the round.
Yeah, but those are the kinds of rounds that gives me hope always, right? I mean, imagine she gets that one kill, that second kill rather, at that arch. She just saw that shock dart flying in the air, so as that process of elimination comes through, possibilities of that clutch getting closer and closer, but it's certainly been a one-sided affair, Van. That one will buy some time for G2 to maybe gain some momentum in the second half, especially with the buy that Shopify had, but Noya, she's still happy with this judge.
Shopify were trying to add a lot of pressure here with the A-side push. You mentioned that judge trying to funnel the players in that area. Alarm bot now gets rotated. It looks like Shopify Rebellion, they're holding on to rotate right away as G2. They were looking for that 3-2 split, but the paranoia thrown by Mel might throw even Shopify for a loop because now Noya has to try to push out and Roxy punishes her.
And you saw Noya starting to get a little nervous. She didn't know if the attackers made it up mid yet or not. Her teammates had zero information, so she decides, hey, before I get pinched, let me make my move and be main, but gets wiped out, and G2, good pressure towards that mid.
Larissa with a sheriff. Larissa with a sheriff. That's the second one. Blake's does not connect up to the third, but has done enough damage to allow Shopify Rebellion an opportunity on the Thrifty. 3 players now. Guardian picked up towards the middle, and it's up to Glance and Mimi on the post line.
Yeah, Mimi is pushing up towards heaven. She has to. She wants to gain some ground. This drone should give a lot of information.
Counter knife though. You know that Glance is in the corner, and Glance, the only thing she can do is now start falling back. Owl drone on top of that to get more.
I love that Mimi tucked. She tucked and she let the drone pass, but this smoke allows Shopify to cross this line of sight.
Dart to dart, underhand flash, and that dart allows the pick on from Glance up to Sarah. Now up to Mimi. The Vandal almost swinging to the second one. It's not going to work out. Alexis with the sheriff gets the kill, the defuse, and Shopify Rebellion get a dominant second map, winning 13-3.
It makes sense. It all makes sense. I mean, especially with how this map was going so far, for Shopify to finish it in that manner. That's pretty much what we saw this entire map. From first half to the second was just dominance from Shopify.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it was, as you mentioned, maybe between the maps, it just had some sort of like talk within each other, say, hey, let's just meet up each other on Sunset, and that's going to happen after the break.
we're back to square one. Only one map left to decide which team is going to be heading into the grand final. But before we do so, we've got to break down Ascent, because you know what, coming into this Bazooka, you said on that first map that we've seen from the side of Shopify Rebellion, there were mistakes that we've never seen them make before. But this time around, I mean, when I say they came out swinging, I feel like that's a little bit of an understatement.
I mean, it's the same team that played the Breeze, so actually, like, it looked like a totally different team. On adaptions, like team adaptions, and even individually rounds. There were some rounds were behind. Even on the bonus round, the 2-0 round, there was a huge thing going on there about getting the Chaos Knife from them. They lost all information, they lost the position, the opportunity to just push an A, and it was everything wrong for them, and they just were able to get some kills.
Another detail that we could see just in the screen is also those first kills, right? It was 9-7 across all 16 rounds. So that means that in 4 of them, G2 were unable to convert that 5-4 situation, and most of the times it was because in Shopify's plan, it was also a possibility that the refrag was going to be there. They were always playing in pairs, and as you're saying, it's a lot more comfortable. They definitely knew exactly what they wanted to execute on in this Ascent, and you know, if they want to take this serious, they definitely need to do it.
Yeah, there's one map left, and I think something to highlight here is the fact that coming into this, we've very much talked a lot about the duelists. The duelists always get a lot of love, but I also want to look at more of the support players and how well they've been doing. Specifically when we've been looking at Sarah and Alexis, their utility has really set up the rest of the team with success. I mean, you were absolutely going crazy over at Silver Darts, but you know, cannot take away from the game either.
Yeah, and something I'm gonna point out as well is like the draft for this map.
Yeah.
Okay. G2 choose Breeze.
Yes.
They wrecked Shopify and Breeze. Shopify choose Ascent. They wrecked G2 and Ascent. And now we have a decider. So it's a neutral map. So now is the moment where they need to show themselves.
And it's so important to talk about also how neutral that is going to be. I think that Sarah and Alexis probably are going under the radar a little bit, because I know that everybody was, you know, very looking forward to seeing how Flora was going to do on that international stage. Definitely Mel coming back. But I think that these are two players, especially Alexis. I loved her last year, so seeing that she's keeping up that level and the impact that she can have in the game, definitely shout out to those initiatives. But going back to that conversation that we were having about the maps, we were talking about G2 being a surprise, changing everything every single day. Now, with this map that we just witnessed, they have played all the 7 maps in the competition. So now, this Sunset is the first time that they're going to be playing a map once. So all that preparation, all that face of surprise that they wanted to bring is, let's say, over, right? Because, come on, it was a month and a half. It wasn't more, was it? I don't even know how they managed to do all of those things.
100 scrims in 5 weeks. I'm not good at math, so I'm not gonna try it. But that's a lot of games that they had to play every single day.
Yeah, exactly. So now, when we're talking about the preparation and coming ready into the tournament, I think that probably Shopify is going to have the upper hand here.
Yeah, and Shopify showed a really good sunset against EDG this out of the tournament. So it's a map where, similar to Austin, where they showed comfortable before. So maybe Breeze is a map that they just don't like it. They just don't.
Probably didn't expect it.
It's not only the fact that
who's going to ban Ascent? Who's going to ban Ascent? So obviously, I can understand that they did not expect the Breeze.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not just the fact that they showed a really good sunset against EDG. It's also the fact that when we saw them play against BBL, one thing that surprised us the most was how much homework and how many counter strats they had ready on the fly. So going back to your point where they've already seen sunsets from G2, I can only expect greatness.
Yeah, also, but you need to think about how you're going to feel inside the server. I understand, and we've discussed how probably BBL's situation is a little bit different. Come on, Filippo was playing alone on stage today. Like, there are so many excuses that we can make for them. For G2, you know that they wanted just as much as you do, and this is going to be a fight of the equals. And by the way, talking about that mental, the fact that they were in a 12-2 situation, and Petra was celebrating every single kill like it was the first one, you know, this is the G2 that needs to be there, especially for right now. We're seeing on the screen for Sarah, you know, just coming in to this big stage, you know, being part of the team for for a long time. She needs to feel that even when they lose, they can still have fun. They can still, celebrate those moments.
Yeah, and that's also something that at the end of the day we've heard during a lot of the interviews here at Game Changers Championship. Bazooka was the fact that confidence and mentality has always been something that coaches, players continuously go to and mention that they are some of the biggest and most leading factors in closing out these games. So looking at G2 Gozen right now and how unfortunately this map went for them, a 13-3 loss is not easy to digest.
No, it's not easy at all. To face a match like this, after those kind of situations happening. But at the same time, G2 is a very experienced team.
Yeah.
They have some great leadership in the team. Even in the work of their staff, of the coach, of psychologists, everyone behind. Right now, at the moment where they just need to talk and just restart. Just like Shopper Medal did the last map.
Yeah.
They were able to restart the mindset, how they were thinking, how they were approaching the game. And that's now the G2 turn to do it. But the momentum is very important during a series like that as well. So the momentum now is with North America.
Yeah, we were talking about the momentum is swinging heavily in favor of Shopify Rebellion. It also means that, they're feeling it. We've seen some of their player reaction cameras, Kuka, and they were just not just in the zone, but they were having fun. And said it yourself, that's one of the most important factors here.
Oh yeah, exactly. I was kind of surprised because I feel like we still haven't seen the Mel that we saw last year just going crazy at their opponents. But this is a Mel that probably doesn't need that anymore. And also, again, the situation, like, just imagine that you're playing against PBL and there's only like 3 players on the other side.
Yeah,
you're not gonna scream at them.
Yeah,
no.
Not gonna feel great.
But seriously, I think that this match is so important for them. Because of the resemblance that it has with last year, and it shows the progression and in the careers of all of these players. So I think that today there's something different.
Yeah, it's not just the fact that you're winning a spot in the grand final. What's at stake is your pride. You're showing them that the last year that we've had, they've been working hard on bettering themselves in every aspect possible. We've seen it from the side of G2 Gozen with 100 scrims played in 5 weeks. Is that realistic even?
I mean, if you play 100 scrim in 1 month, you need to drop a lot of VOD reveals, strats, time with your team, so it must have been really hard for them to actually understand how to adapt the strats and also get a lot of game time. But at the other side as well, like, G2 is on fire. They're playing very good individually. They do have some bad games, it happens to everyone, but right now, if they can put the work they did on Breeze on Sunset now, individually, get the shots, especially Petra getting the first kills, that's something that they get a lot of game, a lot of screen, a lot of practice helps a lot.
Yeah, especially when we're looking at G2 and how much practice they've put into this, I think definitely something to look forward to, and Mimi coming out on top as well in that new role of an IGL. When we're comparing her this time around to Mel and how her performance has been, I think Mel has really excelled at some of these mid-round calls that we've seen, especially on Ascent, but Mimi is still always a building block, something that G2 Gozen can fall back on when things aren't going that well.
But we also have to say that, she has to face this defeat, this map defeat, a little bit different than the other day, because this wasn't a close defeat. This wasn't, something that went wrong. Maybe, you lose track of the economy just because of some rounds that you misinvest or you don't save the guns or whatever, some mistakes that you make. Here, you got stopped, and you have to deal with it mentally, and now Mimi has to prove that she has learned in this month and a little bit how to actually have that mental capability. We also know that she's with the rest of the teammates, and they're not new to the situation, but, it definitely is going to be a different test for her.
Yeah, but also coming with that, G2 Gozen is no stranger to a loss. I mean, Series 3 for EMA might not have gone their way. They didn't come out on top. Yes, the first team to qualify based off of their successes during Series 1 and Series 2. When we're looking at Shopify Rebellion themselves, they have had an incredible year. We can't take away from that. We said it last time that the first map this time around, Breeze, was the first 1 out of 5 maps, well, not the first, the last 1 out of 5 maps that they've lost. So for them potentially dealing with that loss, we had a lot of questions about it, but it proven that they can bounce back. But can they keep the momentum, and can they potentially not get a little too overconfident?
Yeah, definitely. And Sunset is a map where both teams had already played, so they're gonna study each other. But it's also a very new map to the net pool. So there's ton of space for everyone to even change comps, try different strats, and try to make things different.
Yeah, and the other day when we were seeing G2 Ghost playing against Liquid, I remember a lot of the productivity that they were having round after round. And just because it is a new map and it is a new opponent and all of these things are converging together, you can allow yourself to do that. And it was actually giving them a lot of freedom, you know, sending Mimi with someone else onto mid, you know, just supporting Petra into getting into those positions to have that kind of impact. I don't think that Shopify is the kind of thing that is going to allow you to do that, because they're not only going to be prepared, they're always going to be responding to that.
And when we're looking at the responses from both of these teams, they have been phenomenal. So at the end of the day, that also throws a lot of questions in. How is the next map going to be approached? Because when we had an interview earlier with FASHqi, they did mention that they're looking at securing those pistol rounds. And that's exactly what they've done. And they were able to build the momentum off of that. They're able to snowball it. But from G2 Gozen, are we expecting them to have the exact same strategy?
I mean, they need to change the strategies, they need to change everything, because I'm 100% sure they were studied. The other team knows everything they like to do on the map. They know the tendencies, what kind of game plan they have. So they do need to change a lot of things, and that's where it holds a lot of the EGL on Mel and Mini about adapting and going on the flow with the game, because every different map you play, you may play the same map 100 times.
Yeah.
Every time it's gonna feel a different flow.
And the different flow. I mean, the flow of the bracket this time around is also something to be looking at, because really highlighting that whoever wins this matchup between G2 Gozen and Shopify Rebellion will be the first team to qualify for the grand final here at Champions Game Changers 2023. The loser is going to have to drop to the lower bracket, and they're going to be up against the winner of Team Liquid or SMG, which means that, you know, you don't get that one day off where you can just sit back, relax, and watch what the rest are doing.
This is my favorite event of the year, and I cannot believe that there's only 2 days left already. You know?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Right now, as we're looking at Shopify and G2 Gozen, now they have secured that minimum third position. But let's be honest, none of these teams, none of these wonderful second seeds for their respective regions want to have that third title. They want to be the winners. Now, if you do it from the upper brackets, you're failing yourself. It means that you've overcome things like we're witnessing today. But I think that there's also some, you know, I would like for whomever loses today to actually win in the final.
Okay, so you want that lower bracket run?
Revenge.
Yeah, I mean, this entire game this time around is
not going to
about
be very
revenge.
cold. It's not going to be served very cold. It's just going to be a couple of days away, but I love revenge.
It's going to be pretty warm considering the weather here in Brazil. But looking at Revenge Arc specifically from Shopify Rebellion so far, they have been phenomenal. Not just in the couple first games that we've seen, but also that mental ability to bounce back onto that second map after a 13-6 loss and come out swinging. And seeing the discipline as well that this roster have going into the final map, going into Sunset, I am actually worried for G2 Gozen here, Bazooka.
Yeah, and the composition that both teams brought the first Sunset they played, they're pretty different. Shopify Rebellion was playing with Breach, Omen, Fade. They had a really strong opportunity to get control fast in the map, play A, play B, or even split mid through market and use Breach Thunder. That's very strong. While G2 was to play with Viper and no Breach, so their idea is to deny formation instead of just like gaining really fast formation. So G2, when they attack, they need to play slowly than Shopify. Shopify Rebellion has more brute force composition, should just go whatever they want.
Well, that's not been the case. We've actually so far only seen 2 mirror compositions. So with the Prime Gaming Agent Select ready, it's going to be really interesting to see whether or not they stick to, I don't want to say what we're used from them, but at least what we've seen from them in the past and how they'll be able to make these different compositions work and interact with each other. Whenever it does pop up, I think, there we go. It was, okay, no surprises, no. So at least we don't get another mirror comp there.
Okay. And now it's a lot about the game plan for this map.
Yeah,
It's a lot of
exactly.
money.
And if you're G2 and you were watching the other day when Shopify was playing against DDG, if I'm not mistaken, there's not much that you can take out of that game because everything was working their way, and you know that if that is just the easy way for them. So if it gets complicated, you're not going to be able to find a response. So I think that we're going to go into this one with both of the teams very focused in making the other team trying to fall into their game. I know that we say it a lot, but whomever gets it first is going to get the win.
Interesting strategy to be looking forward to, especially considering the fact that so far, Shopify Rebellion has been the best team at forcing others into playing their playstyle.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, right now Shopify Rebellion starting attacking this last map, right? If I'm not wrong, they're starting attack. And the main thing about having the breach on attack and forcing them to play on their side is about fast pushes. Fast.
It's time for our final map of the series. The revenge arc is so close, but so is G2's opportunity to hold on to their crown. Let's head over to the final game of today with Vasily and Potter.
Thank you, Janiro, Kakuka, and Bazooka. Going right into it, the third and final map between these two powerhouse teams, G2 and SR. As Shopify Rebellion starts off on the attack against G2's defense, we already see a setup right now of the attack for Shopify, adding a lot of pressure towards this A main.
Yeah, all four members grouped, just leaving Cypher all alone on the other side. And Bazooka mentioned it, Shopify, they've got an explosive composition here. We've already witnessed it before. Alexis on this breach is looking to tee up Fluorescent on those deep lines. I love this move from G2. If Shopify watched G2's last match, they'll know that they did this in their exact timings. But Petra's getting so deep.
Sarah's running around the corner.
Oh, the timing!
Yeah. Had a knife out, wasn't expecting that. That will initiate Shopify Rebellion rushing within the A site. Wall coming up on the defensive side. Trap kill set up as well from Roxy. Just towards the link. But all of Shopify Rebellion are moving towards the elbow. One way now being set up. The legs are being swiped. Roxy lands that first shot. There's no vision coming out from Shopify Rebellion towards this A site hit. And unfortunately, they're getting dispatched. Huge advantage now for G2. As the defenders that were playing it across have also moved within the A site.
Not a single piece of utility left on Alexis or Mel. They just got to hit headshots, and Mel gets taken out. And Alexis just eats that paranoia as well. What a beautiful setup coming through here for G2. Roxy played that round to perfection, absolutely utilizing that one way. But the timing in which Glance refreshed her own smoke right after that cage was beautiful as well. G2, I mean, Bazooka mentioned it, right? There's going to be stark differences as their approaches to this map. One fast-paced, one not.
You see those last kills? Yeah, Roxy was, again, a good anchor for this A-side hold, just like she did on B on Breeze before. A great start for G2. You see the confidence coming out from the coach, and a broad-giving flawless on top of that for G2 to really build the economy once again very early. But now at the same time when we're looking at this, though, we have a chance to talk about this composition, the stark differences, but I also want to focus on the role switches from both Fluorescent and from Petra, right? So while we have this tech pause, let's talk about Petra and G2. When they're playing against Team Liquid, they've seen enough footage right now for Shopify Rebellion because that game went to overtime. What did G2 do a lot on the defense? Controlling and attacking towards the A main. But this time around G2, they're working out towards the middle on that pistol round. So there is slight differences that G2 was like, okay, these things kind of work against X Team versus Team Liquid, we can switch things around. And we've also seen how Shopify Rebellion kind of played their side too of Sunset. There's ways to counteract that.
Yeah, there definitely are. And, you know, those differences between Breach and a Viper, certainly you're going to feel a lot more of it when you swap sides on the attack. But the defenses is very general. You talked about that A main. Both squads are going to be ride or dying for A main control. For G2 side, they're going to be able to do weird combos like Viper's Molly with Petra's nade, Paint Shell to do even more damage. Glance with her paranoia out, ready to blind that short little lane as her teammate gets contact. Things like this, a lot of interesting trap setups as Roxy is the lone anchor on the other side. side. So I think both teams are absolutely going to be contesting this A main. That's what happened.
She glanced down and noticed that the water was spilling, so Glance has to pick that up. But
Glance got it.
Here we go. and now, again, looking back at the roles, Petro, she had a slower start as well against Team Liquid on the very first time that we saw her play a duelist on Raze. So hopefully this is going to be a little bit more of that. We've gone through a 3-map series this time around, and there's an opportunity now that she's warmed up, and we'll see a better performance from Petra right here. And thank you for your patience. We're going back within the game. And Shopify Rebellion, with this full classic, the dog's going to spot them, and the jig is up. The attempt to try to flood within the B site has been denied by that utility.
And Noya's just trying to buy her time. Both players just spotting each other, deciding to fall on back. The only investments coming out here for Shopify's side is that one lone sheriff on the back of Fluorescent. And because the rechargeables, because of this fault line coming up, and Sarah's haunt, there's some combos that Shopify can do to find Fluorescent something here.
At least Fluorescent found the orb first. So Shopify Rebellion are giving her position away, and they don't need utility. Fluorescent just moves forward, gets the pick up the Glance, who is trying to play the off angle by the staircase. There's utility being thrown back here on the defense, just to push it back for a bit. Fluorescent settled through. Nice flash out from Mimi, allowing the players of G2 to flood back out. And not an opportunity for Shopify to come in for a plant. At least Noy gets a classic duel win against Roxy. But with this upgrade on 2 versus 1, you got to be pristine on your shots if you're Noya.
Pristine indeed. That camera doesn't give too much information.
Yeah, only the shot.
But this is such an expensive round for G2. Last 2 members very healthy, and Noya just barely limping.
An opportunity there to almost catch Sarah 2 off guard. And Noya knows it's a crossfire setup. She's just trying to walk out for the last pick for Shopify. Yeah, sometimes the crowd is there and G2 were ready and Mimi gets the pick, but you mentioned the damage being done by Shopify. Nice 2-piece out from Fluorescent to kick off the round, and they'll have a much better buy in this round number 3.
Yeah, and if you're Noya, you're absolutely taking those with a classic kill to finish it off with that third as well. So this is tough decisions if you're in the G2 camp side of things. It doesn't look like they want to invest much at all into this round. Now this is a true bonus.
Yeah.
This is a true bonus.
Mid pressure out for G2. A push out towards the tiles as it gets denied right away by Fluorescent. So they were reading that for Shopify.
Trying to tee up Glance for an early opening pick. Noya has a lot of ground. This timing that she's able to cross. Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately looking at the wrong angle. Just a little bit too far off, and it was spotted much more early. As the pick comes through for G2, even at the tally. All of Shopify now walking within this A site. The camera's going to spot them.
Yeah, and I bet this one-way is still up here for Roxy. We saw how critical it was in the pistol round. She's just waiting to play that exact same round out as this trip goes out.
Stahan first, aftershot to push Mimi away, but she's still crossfired with Roxy within the side. Paranoia is going to hit her though, which allows the double swing to take down Roxy, waiting for that cage to dissipate. Now Mimi's in the back of the site, only with the ghost, but gets ghosted here by Sarah. Rotation coming through, and the bonus was going to be good for G2. Turns out to be a much better buy for Shopify in the end, losing 2 players in the process to put 1 on the board.
Yeah, and the biggest difference in that round for G2 side was the fact that Glance was the first one to go down, right? When we think about that success on that A side hold for Roxy, right after that cage, that smoke came and procced up. So this time Roxy doesn't have that much time. And a simple bonus response here for Shopify.
Able to juggle through enough of a buy for Shopify Rebellion. We're juggling around between Bell and Noya, but it turns out that they're going to have full rivals within this round. Haunt being thrown towards the top of the middle. Pretty much on the top of the clothesline. That will not spot anybody all the way up towards the top of mid.
No pings, no information. A nice double stack here for G2 in the market area. This camera's giving so much information, and with that trip down in B main, both players on G2 can feel very confident about keeping both their crosshairs in the same direction. But Noya, as I say that, she's sniffing around. She wants to take care of these Cypher trips.
Now a flash was heard by Sarah. She's going to throw a Prowler early. Meanwhile, though, for Fluorescent, just breaking that camera, keeping the players out towards this B main. An opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to really work the map now in the mid-rounding call. Look at Noya trying to pinch it across here from the B main while the rest are executing within the market. It's a 2-for-2. The Showstopper cam all the way from Boba right down towards the market. Noya made it through. Remember, the trip got broken, so they know that Noya's somewhere within the site. She's pushing all the way through. It's not going to get cleared. And that leaves Sarah alone. Boomblot out, spotting her, so they know that Sarah's close on the spot. Harari's Satch glances swing out, and G2, they shut down round number 4.
Beautiful stuff indeed. There was a chance if Noya was able to find that trip a little bit earlier, that pinch, the fact that they were able to get both clean entries in this market, but Roxy with such a beautiful response, and Petra making it here so early with that showstopper completely stopped Shopify's attack there, but yeah, I feel that at least.
Thumbs down. Half by stingers for Shopify. Camera up on the link. Showstopper available on the attack from Fluorescent. And it looks to be very quick. But moving forward, trying to catch Petra off guard. She was playing just out in the open. Instantly picks her off. We're trying to trade it back. Beautiful utility from the initiators, though, to allow Mel and Sarah to drop the defense on the elbow. And just like that, all the players on the A side who was looking to fight against Shopify just got denied right away. And an opportunity now for Shopify Rebellion to just hold the pacing and work things out, especially when they throw the hat up from Noya. They know the last 2 players are out. They can just start running in.
Yeah, it's go time. Enough information. Mel has the backup from her teammates and should be able to even plant the spike, get that bonus money on board, and that could have been disaster for Shopify, but the fact that G2 kind of play into Shopify's game there, because Fluorescent died without even getting a single bullet off, right? I was thinking, oh, if Alexis used the fault line instead of that flash burst, it could have looked a little bit differently, but man, Shopify, they always have a chance. Both these teams, no matter what the buys are, no matter what the ultimates are looking like, this is certainly a battle of equals, as Kakuka mentioned, but in this third map, it is neck and neck.
Neck and neck, 3-2 lead for G2. Full gun run for both of these teams. A pivotal round for the first half, and Roxy thought that she was going to be able to sneak through towards the door, which now allows the Nightfall to be used by Sarah, opened up the baseline, Showstopper to create even more space. Instantly throws the Showstopper just so she can control towards this triangle formation. Maybe a plant. Or they're going to give that up. They're going to play towards the main instead.
What a shot from Petra! So aware, completely clears that Noya's off angle there, equalizing into a 4v4 retake. All 4 members of Shopify are so grouped here. A lot of post-plant utility at hold here.
That's a nice paranoia that's going to allow Shopify Rebellion to run that clock down a little bit more. There is that utility being thrown on the counter. A haunt being thrown, a spray across. Everybody's sticking it here. Nobody's able to get it. Finally, Alexis pushes forward. And as G2 are trying to push forward towards the B main and trying to fight back, everybody's getting sprayed. Now within 3v1. The rotate that came across towards the market from Fluorescent allowed for Shopify to tie up the game. But that was getting close.
That was getting close. Good moves from Floor to be extra mobile there in the post. And I think that was even Mel's own smoke in that B main that she popped down herself so that they can freely spam through their own. You can see all the peaks coming out. But that was explosive, Vans. You know, we talked about it in the beginning of the round, the composition that Shopify have. Once those ultimates are in tow, as soon as they had that B main control, Sarah ripped her ult and they were in there. Sure, Fluorescent didn't get the entry with the showstopper that she was looking for, that allowed them to plant the spike, and it's as simple as that. Shopify gonna slow things down again into this one, that 4-1 setup that we've been seeing.
And for G2, it's a 5-0 setup. Roxy close range with the Bucky, 4-player stack.
She loves the Bucky.
Oh, she loves it for sure. I mean, she got some something out of it in the previous maps. This time around, yeah, it's just a Prowler being thrown first. The read is just, let's try to edge up here and try to find the information towards this B main, and it actually spotted somebody.
Yeah, and I don't know whose comms came through for Shopify, but again, great read. All members just started booking it back towards the say, and they're choosing right. G2 have no choice but to just kind of push out here. It's going to be a 4-man flank, maybe 5 if Cypher meets up with them.
Yeah, but that's the thing, they break the first trip, Noya still has a second trip and a camera. So as soon as we're going to start hearing a little bit of footsteps from Sarah, the camera should come up and find some information. And Shopify Rebellion adapting onto that one, placing the spike for spawn. A fault line is slowed him down too, coming up from Alexis. And now on Shopify, they're doing it once again. They're playing the pulse plant through Mel smokes.
Yeah, they want to push through spawn. They don't want to get pinched. Noya goes 1 for 1. Spike is ticking. What a shot.
That's only Noya once again, the only one that's fallen on this pulse plant. As everybody's rotating across, you have aggressive positions from Shopify towards the spawn. Nice little paranoia coming out with the paint shells, slowing down that push, and an attempt to reach into G2. Yeah, it still works out to be a couple of 1-for-1s on the pulse plant. The TP away trying to save a weapon. You've done a little bit of damage here, but that economy, it's still quite strong for Shopify.
It is, it is. We'll see if there's some money on the board. Maybe those opening kills that we saw so many of, but just a rifle game once again. And a timeout coming out right in time. G2 have lost the last 3 rounds in a row. They want to have an answer for this big buy. This is an extremely important swing round coming up here in round 8. And as we talked about, Petra has Showstopper. Roxy has her ult, but we'll talk about that one later on in the round. But Glance does have her Omen ult. Now, what we really liked from G2 was that pistol round setup. Roxy with those one-ways at A, and it does seem like Shopify, I don't even know which side they like the most. They keep changing it up.
They did quite well on both sides because when you talked about those cages, it was instantly learned by Mel. Yes, Roxy did a lot of damage towards his A side, but you remember that re-hit when they took the elbow control with those stingers from Shopify, the cages came up, they waited for that to drop, and then they were able to go for a full execution right back within the A site. So this timeout is just trying to say, okay, well, Shopify, they're not really just holding W within this map. They're rotating a lot. They're also doing a lot of stop and go. And now it's maybe time for G2 to really try to fight back, be a little bit more proactive on their side, and not give too much map control for Shopify at the beginning.
Yeah, and that's the challenge. That is absolutely the challenge, especially when you're up against the Cypher right now. So many weird angles and weird spots and weird traps that you're always paranoid about.
And as the Bear is about to come up, continuing this 4-1 setup for Shopify Rebellion. They want to try something quick. Yeah, paranoia, but Petra just breaks. Walsh is hit by the paranoia, and Fluorescent falls down. That's one of the plays that they try to do against EDG, and they were reading it perfectly for G2. Now Noya's trying to put it forward, and answers right back. It's a 4v4.
That's a huge equalizer. I mean, Petra just had such an easy opening. None of the utility landing on her whatsoever. But the fact that Noya is able to control mid here, this cuts the map completely in half. Roxy is all on her lonesome. No rotators are going to be able to come help her whatsoever.
So it's up to Shopify. What can you read now towards the mid round? You still have Sarah available with a lot of that utility, but it's towards B main. So the 3 players have to work together. The rest of Shopify moving towards the market, where it's a crossfire set up by G2.
Yeah, Sarah's desperately trying to find out where that defender is. Her Prowler doesn't get any, but it doesn't matter. Mel just finds a quick 1-2 entry.
And now there's another player alone on the site, and that is Glance this time around. Holding, anchoring as much as she can. Got 2 for her troubles, and it's up to Roxy alone. That's just unfortunate. I mean, she throws the ult, so she wants to go for this. If Neuro's not getting information right here, the plan's coming to roll! The head-to-head against Alexis, there's an opportunity there. But no cigar once again. And it looks so good, but that flash I was trying to get information out towards the market was unfortunately mistimed there by Mimi. She got punished instantly.
Yeah, she did. And especially with how this round started as well. The fact that that mid player, I believe it was Glance as well, immediately getting wiped out by Noya's lurk. That's something that G2 are completely aware of. Most of the time this week when we've been watching this map, 3 members are going searching and sniffing towards that mid. So unfortunate for G2, but Shopify, they're consistently having answers here.
Yeah, you talked about how it was such a pivotal round for, I'd like to say G2 at that point, with the ults that they had and the economy that was quite low with that buy. They're in a half buy right now, while on the other camp, Shopify Rebellion, Mel's been really close to 9K with Alexis at the same time too, so it had to come down. Yeah, they're balling.
Balling out of control right here. Fluorescent being very cautious, does not want to deal with these one-ways anymore. But this contact play from Shopify gets them a lot of ground, but all of G2 have already rotated.
Sarah still gets the first blood though. A contact towards the link, back better Radiant boxes, and Noya's looking to move right back. But that wall will give it an opportunity here for G2 to move forward. Paranoia just hit all of them.
All of them. All 5 members catching that one.
Camera not get broken. There's that flash to put through the smoke. The wide swing from Pedro and crouches for the headshot onto Noya. Seekers now coming out, doing a lot. Showstopper 2 on top of that. Trying to land that Showstopper, following the Seekers, but we stay alive. The TP away from Mel, back towards the aiming. Here comes the defuse. It's back at halfway. Fully sticking it, but all of Shopify has fallen down. How did that happen? Massacre 50 for G2.
That was insane. The fact that Mel catches everyone with her paranoia. But what was it for? No one was punished at that time. What ifs in that round, man? Because if she held on to it when she popped her ult, flanked the diffuser, that could have come in clutch. So smallest of margins once again coming through here. And G2, how did they win that round?
It was really planning for them towards the spawn either, so Noya dropping towards the Arena boxes really doesn't give a chance for Shopify to flood back within the double ultimates that was used by G2. This time though, they want to fight right back. In action, instantly, coming up towards the A-main. Oh, Fluorescent! Just free with the 360, still gets the headshot onto Mimi. And instantly for Shopify Rebellion, they don't care that they got thrifty.
They've had enough. They've had enough, fans. Fluorescent wants to spike as well. She's calling for it. She wants her Showstopper online. And the last 2 members of G2 want none of it. Roxy and Glance are already deciding to save their weapons, and as they should. If they're able to save this, they will have a healthy purchase in the next. Glance will be able to drop one over to Sarah. So it's going to be real important to be able to save these weapons. And you can see that Shopify, they've read exactly that. They don't want to allow that to happen.
I think Noya still had her camera towards the B main, so they know where exactly Shopify are currently holding their angles. It's towards the B main where the ult orb is. Noya trying to trade it right back out, trying to lurk back forward, walking through the smoke. Pinching in is Sarah coming from the top of Boba. Now here comes the first spray to try to set that paranoia, allowing this contact to happen for Sarah to get that pick. And even Noya swings out through the smoke to get the last one to glance in. You're looking at round number 10, round number 11 here. Once again, the economy, you're basically working with scraps.
Yeah, and that was right after Sarah pops her Viper's Pit as well, and that's what egged Fluorescent on, right? You thought, why is she being so extra aggressive? But that was her tell. She didn't want this Viper's Pit to have any play at all whatsoever in that last round. Great response coming through here for Shopify, and they are frustrated on the side of the G2 camp.
Okay, so we're going back to the strategy for G2 to go for half armor buys so they could actually have a healthy buy within the next 2 rounds. Should it still go in favor of Shopify Rebellion?
4 members of Shopify here now. They know that the Cypher's been in this area. They want to find the tricks, but as I say that, they're just going to rip Sarah's ult again. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, Fluorescent has a Showstopper. She's got the sight.
Roxy's still holding it in the smoke though, trying to get a timing. Rolling Thunder to try to act back 1-for-1. National Rolling Thunder just clears out towards the market.
They wanted to give Sarah another kill. The whole time Alexis was waiting in that market area, but Sarah's all alone. Alexis shows up late.
Here's a pushback though, and Noya still on that flank, so Mel has to delay, has the paranoid to delay first. Noya is trying to pull the knife back to the weapon, spots the opponent right there towards the market. A little bit too late as Mimi almost caught her on that lurk. So now we have a great 2 versus 1. Pitcher walking forward towards the B main, and there's a jiggle peek from Mel. Now they're going to play the time in their favor for Shopify Rebellion. They're in that tap even. You don't even need the cage to fall down. No, you just landed every single one of those shots. And Shopify are looking really good here on the attack half of Sunset.
They really are. Not only did she land all those shots, man, she even had a camera hidden and waiting inside that cage in case she doesn't get the spam. So beautiful response, and Noya's been so successful finding these backlines. This is the first time that Shopify actually is able to make the round look as clean as they do from start to finish, and that really highlights the round for Noya to be able to find those gaps when Shopify are that successful. But they're switching it up again, Vans.
Yeah, no flash. trying to get information to dog out early too, so it's back to the G2 trying to press back towards the A main.
Yeah, that's huge to be able to break Mimi's dog that early on as well. Not able to find or punish off of that. You can see that Glance has that paranoia in tow. As soon as Petra gets any sort of contact, they want to fight.
It's the audio game this time around.
Yeah, they've got an inkling. I mean, Shopify, they've got an inkling. And look at this, G2, they're pushing.
Just the way that they wanted it. They caught some players off guard, actually 3 players off guard. Noya's right there to answer right back. A 1v1 against Mimi, and she's just going to pull back, play the power of numbers, and allow the players to rotate across.
Noya's one off the ultimate here, and I think the orb was still available, but she doesn't want to go for that quite yet. Both members in Shopify deciding instead to stay grouped. They've got the spike in their hands.
2-1 setup. Camera's going to see enough. Even gets the ping off to Sarah. But Noya's the one that's going to have to make the play. So while Sarah's making noise towards the market, Noya's trying to cut the rotation 1v1 against Sarah right towards the spawn. She hears the footsteps. Oh, I think Sarah just saw her, but Noya didn't. Leaves right back out. There's the hack to throw. There's the information in the last 2. There's only 13 seconds left. Sarah hasn't committed yet towards the A site, so they have to close in right now. It's up to Roxy anchoring the site.
Both players pinching from both directions. Sarah's got to get the spike down, but she gets taken out. There's no time left. Noya unable to get even close to Mimi here. And they're unable to get the spike down. What an effort, though, for Shopify in that last. That was a 2v4 that they almost converted.
So it was so close, and after that kill, but when they threw that hat and they realized, oh crap, there's only 14 seconds left, it almost seems like after that pick, Sarah was looking to rotate back towards the A site for a plant, and that just threw everything for a fumble. So a great job by Roxy to really hold down towards that site, let that clock run down, and keep this game very close. So as much as we want to say that it was one-sided for Shopify Rebellion, this still ends up being a 7-5 half for SR. So let's see what the AD has to say.
It has been blow for blow, round for round from both of these teams. But if anything, we do get the feeling that maybe SR knows this a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that their strat book goes a little bit deeper, and I think that we found a beautiful example here on round 7 because of how they identify everything that is happening and how G2 is playing as a stack in one side of the map and how to react to that. Not only running to the other side, also keep giving a little bit of misinformation onto B, and also running and moving on to CT just to stay one step ahead and actually work in the map. They do feel and they seem more comfortable around it, and I think in the later rounds, especially when the picks get a little bit crazy and the fights get very isolated, you can see that the reps are definitely there.
Yeah, and it may have been an equal round, I guess an equal round, but the reads they had, the understanding of how the other team was playing and how to react that, getting space from where the other teams give you this space. Is that what made Shopify Rebellion better in this first half? How? They are playing really good. Even with playing with Reach, they're not playing so fast, they're kind of playing a little slow, but they still have faith in a lot of information and just being explosive with Reach and Omen too. There were some rounds Petra was able to get some kills on market, even with Reach and Omen playing against. That's a kind of misuse of utility on Shopify's side, but at the same time, they're getting the game.
I think that they're more nervous. Like both the teams, they look more nervous than they were at the beginning of the day. We know what's at stake. This is definitely not the final, but you can tell that there's a lot of the game.
There's a lot on the line for this one. It's the final half of the series, so let's head over to see how the Battle of the Equals will play out.
I do agree with you at the desk for sure. This may not be the grand finals, but an important game for both of these teams. You punch the ticket to the finals, you have map ban advantage, and you definitely want that going into the BO5. And who better than G2 and SR to go head-to-head to give us a taste of potentially the grand finals right here. Pistol round now underway, Shopify on the defense, and G2 looking for control towards middle with an early dog to try to gain more space.
Yeah, this double controller side for G2, this is going to be a completely different kind kind of game than what we've been seeing. Early Paranoia trying to get Fluorescent a kill, and that nade is going to do so much, pushing them into Alexis's hands.
But she has utility in her hands, not the pistol, not a weapon.
What a satchel!
What a satchel! But there's still that 2 trade coming back out for Shopify. Mimi trying to hold the ground towards the back, sees that push coming out from Shopify. The spike is down towards the top of mid, and it's now G2 that has to run towards against Shopify. The first contact, G2 Mimi is down now to 2 HP. The crossfire, the flight coming across. Roxy gets the first pick. The swing across there from Sarah, turning right back. There's that push from Sarah too, though. 2 versus 2 somehow. A little dig coming out onto Sarah as well. An opportunity to fight back for G2, and a re-heal on top of that to top off Sarah.
Shopify right now, they have a good idea that Mimi is barely limping. Spike still down.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Might want to give it up. Looks like the smoke is thrown for them to give it up. You're going to hear all of these footsteps, like a Shopify pushing down towards the A-lane. They know now the hit's coming towards Venus, especially with that door being closed.
Yeah, now that Mimi doesn't get any info with that bird, only 13 seconds. Yeah, they've got to plant the spike now. You can see that G2, they're still guessing. They're not exactly sure where the rotates are going to be coming from.
Especially when the smoke was thrown towards Bulba. It's been multiple times in the pulse plan that Mel's been thrown in the smoke so they could actually execute out of that. But they're both walking towards the B-main, finally spotted by Sarah, and somehow the tides have turned for G2. Pushing forward, Mel gets a 20 HP onto Sarah. As Mimi's trying to swing back out, still trying to bring up that heal. Sarah's now back at 85, but Mel still connects onto the shot. Isolated at 1v1. Now Mimi's at 2 HP. 9 seconds left on the smoke. Swings towards the right. Clears the corner, and lands the headshot. Comes in for the defuse.
And she's gonna get it. She's gonna get it, Vans. And you know, her teammates are egging her on there, saying she's low, get her. And that just allows her to fully swing with her body and get that one. You saw Mimi was doing her damnedest there too to keep Sarah alive in that corner. Doing whatever she can in that moment. I would have loved to actually see like a 3-2-1 double swing in that instance, but that smoke really ruined it for G2. What a pistol round. What a weird way to start. That spike being down in that Archis mid for the entire duration of the start of that round really put a nail in the coffin, or in plans for G2 there.
There was flanks after flanks and trades, and ended up having to, you know, in control of Shopify Rebellion at the pistol. They had to come in with a Red Bull clutch from Mel to actually win that one. So that means that G2, they're not out of this yet. Despite the adversity they're up against, having less power of numbers, they can still definitely fight back. But Noya's doing her own one-way cages, just like her opponent Roxy did towards that A site. She's doing it towards B, and it's not going to allow you. Oh, well, as I say that though, the B site's starting to open up.
Yeah, Noya got caught off a little bit. She didn't expect Mel to get flanked that fast. Petra is so aggressive right now. They're able to pick up a couple weapons. That's so much damage onto Alexis here. Spike still not planted.
At least Sarah's there. And weapons have been picked up for G2, though. They have a Bulldog and a Spectre. They can work the clock right now in their favor because there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. So just wait and see where the utility is being thrown. Now it calms down for a bit. They now have the opportunity to plant and set up.
Yeah, now before attempting to go into the site, they just want to make sure they're not going to get flanked by some rat. Fall line is out, and that's a go sign.
It was a lineup there, but Sarah gets that pick onto Petra. Bulldog cannot do any damage there. Roxy trying to push forward against Alexis just to land that shot. Now in the backside to half from Sarah to get 3 into the round. So a great pistol, great second round. But the damage has been done for G2. But at this point of the game here, Potter, getting that damage on an eco may not be enough.
It's not, but you know what? You take what you can get, Vans. And those comms are certainly still coming through for sure to kind of reinforce each other that, hey, we did our job. We weren't supposed to win that round anyway. So confidence still building, and especially considering how close this round got, right? I mean, Noya, it looked like she was going to make a movie for herself in the beginning with those one-ways spraying it down. But as soon as she got onto that cam, again, the explosiveness coming out for G2 is exactly what they would have wanted in that eco. So all things considered, that is a great start, especially since you lost that pistol if you're G2.
Which also puts a lower buy for Shopify Rebellion on their bonus. Marshall, 2 Sheriffs, 2 Bulldogs. And they're looking to use that range to fight towards the market. Seems to be towards the same main as well. But they're just using utility on both ends here to really slow down the pace of G2, who's trying to swing towards the market. Mel now down to 5 HP. Support from Noya coming across, and Mimi's actually committed here to try to be the entry on this guy, just like she did on her opening game against Team Liquid.
Yeah, bullying Mel off the angle there. Mimi. All 4 members, they're so grouped that Paranoia misses everyone!
That's 2 of them though, and although it misses everybody, Noya's still got 2 kills out of that. An opportunity for Shopify to win another bonus here.
3 versus 4. Glance is going to be able to get the spike down, and because of Sarah's positioning, still the orb and the flank possibility.
Just trying to play around the smoke. They read it for Shopify. They read it. That was beautiful. Big Paranoia though. That's going to hit so many players. 2 kills, but there's that satchel from behind. That's fluorescent to answer right back. Sarah's in a great spot though to try to win a 2 versus 1. There's no smokes in the area, and all the oh my god! Alexis instantly lasers her opponent. And Shopify, they get the bonus now in map 3.
And the start of this was beautiful. I thought, what the heck is Mel doing? Why does she have a Marshall there in market? But the whole time Alexis was set up, she had arm out, fault line out, and she was ready. She wanted to re-tee up Mel, and she got back on that line. And sure, she didn't get any shots off, but I feel like that kind of egged on G2 to hit that site. So great start here for Shopify. And what a round. What a round.
Which also gave that opportunity for Noya to come out to get those picks, right? So despite not getting kills, it's enough delay and setting up a missed timing for G2 moving within the site, and Noya caught 2 off guard. Big surprise as the surprise continues. A satchel within the lane. Alexis pushing out towards the market to support Fluorescent. And already another clear advantage out early for Shopify. A little bit of over-aggression though this time. Mimi's able to capitalize right back.
Yeah, Alexis wanted to help out Noya. She thought Noya was in trouble, but gets wiped out, taken out. This ult should give Shopify enough information to set up some sort of defense. You can see that Mel is on her way quickly, but she doesn't have Paranoia. All these trips should help, yeah.
Seeker's coming out on the attack. So they're doing the same for G2. Spamming through the smoke. Nightfall coming out. That hits 1 up towards the staircase. Easy kill from Sarah to glance. Spike is now down. Mimi trying to go for their hero play. And as soon as she comes out through the smoke, Mel's right there to greet her. Wow, and yeah, wow indeed. That is a great way to hold the middle and adapt into the mid-round.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even really hold the middle fans. They went all the way in. You saw Fluorescent satcheling through in that second mid area because of this fade, right? Sarah, you saw her throwing that tether down over the wall, and I think there was even a flash or a fault line coming through for Alexis. Fluorescent only got the 1 kill, but again, they're corralling them to hit the other side. They want G2 to hit the side where Cypher's setup is, right? So they're putting a lot of aggression towards this A, a lot of aggression towards this mid, and saying, hey, you better go take care of our Cypher.
Yeah, and now that they're trying to hit this B side all the time and getting fully denied, if G2 are going to try to work towards this A side, but that's the composition that you currently have here from Shopify. You have so much delay from this fault line. You have great opportunities for a huge retake off the utility from both the breach and this fade. So you're going to have to really try to use that utility against your opponents first. But the thing is just as you mentioned, SR actually just satcheled right into that, so they don't want to give a chance here for G2 to really work that map against Shopify, and now it forces G2 to use their last timeout.
Yeah, and I think they've got to be discussing exactly what you said, how they're going to respond and slow things down, because even though the Viper's been setting up towards this A with their wall, they haven't been able to work the map at all, and because these rounds are ending in the first 30 seconds. So for the side of Sarah, she needs time. She needs time, and she needs to be able to up her wall, burn some gas, cut noise, and re-go again. So we'll see what G2 do to kind of capitalize off the composition that they picked here. But that single initiator, it does make this A main control a lot more difficult.
That's why they're opting for this middle lock here for G2 at the beginning of these rounds. Petra the one at the B-link. The dogs coming out towards the market, allowing Petra to get a little bit more information. Maybe get a pick here. Fault line once again slows him down. Unfortunately, these shots are not hitting from Mel. But Alexis is there at least on the top of mid. Spamming through the smoke, answering right back. And that's going to stop G2 in their footing, really, to try to address back into market.
Yeah, instead of quickly rotating, Shopify deciding to just go ahead and push through A. They're probably going to try to flank this Viper in the post very late. But Noya, she's got to get some here.
She's playing towards the back of the pillar. Boombot, Aftershock also pushing some players away. Noya's trying to lean back on the left side of the pillar and get stopped right away. And I love that G2 have closed the door while they're hitting towards this B site. So they can focus now towards this B main. And they notice the push coming through. They can hold towards the market at the spawn in great positions on the pulse line. But Fluorescent knows she has a showstopper with utility out from Sarah.
Yeah, and I think at this point, G2 are fully aware where both players are going to be coming from. Yep, there it is. Fade Util coming out. That should give all the information G2 need here.
TD away, there's the shots coming out attempted by Fluorescent. But only one kill on the attempt of a retake for Shopify Rebellion. 3 players stay alive and ults that are really good here for G2 as they put 6 in this round.
And that's a saving grace for G2 going into this next one. I think, again, that was one of those rounds where G2 won because Shopify messed up, right? That was another mid-fight between Mel and Alexis. You saw that fault line coming through again in this market area, but the timing was a little bit off. I don't know if that was a miscomm or what exactly happened. And sure, Alexis was able to get that quick trade, but those duels, those fights are just not worth it unless you're able to get one and get out really fast. So Mel's busted out the operator on this Omen now, and instead of that Marshall, instead of that rifle, she wants to keep dueling. She wants to use this breach and find opening picks.
And opening picks are being attempted towards this A main. Fluorescent was peeking forward and sees that Sarah's trying to work that side alone. All of now G2 funneling towards this B side and a dog to try to get some information. So the up trying to answer on the dog towards mid. Showstopper coming out on top of that. It clears it up towards the front. The A side is now, the B side is now open. And even Shopify, they're giving it all the way back towards the spawn. They're going to reaggress together with Fluorescent Showstopper here.
Yeah, Petra is so aggressive though. I mean, Cloud9, Shopify Rebellion, they've got a good idea that Petra's made it this deep. And that showstopper that you talked about from Fluorescent should be coming into play here.
Fluorescent's on the top of the market, clearing that first. Here's that opportunity. Fault line now just to try to get a little bit more space. Paint shells on the staircase. The defenders are still too far away from Bubba to support. And it's going to be 3 players running out towards the Bubba with the Rolling Thunder and a Showstopper out from the market. It lands onto Mimi. There's still a player towards the staircase being trying to spam through the smoke. And Fluorescent gets 4 within the round and puts Shopify Rebellion at Vapid series point.
Whoa, I don't know how Alexis got a drill kill, and that's with the drill from Breach getting nerfed. So I don't know if they were blind or what exactly happened, but man, it seemed like every single piece of utility coming through for Shopify landed on target, landed exactly where it needed to. I think I even saw Viper Molly for some reason at the feet of Mimi there, so some weird stuff coming out in this round. Oh, that's unlucky.
The Showstopper too, yeah, there's that Viper, the Molly, just trying to stop Fluorescent. The Fluorescent coming out to play here, 16 kills in this third map, Mel at 17. Again, map and series point for Shopify. Well, you look at G2's economy, they almost have nothing to work with. 3 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs. And what's going to be the saving grace is to play the information game. Get a kill, use that hack, and try to work the map.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do here. You saw that Petra tried to get a quick opening here at A, but was completely denied. Now for one of the first times since Pistol, I believe, G2 are going to come and challenge towards these A-holes.
Just holding the wall, holding the close angle. That's one of the weapons down indeed. 2 Vandals left, the weapon's too far away to get picked up. Now Sarah's going to pick up the orb at least. That's a pit open, and using the cage to pick up the other weapon. They're going to pivot back towards the A site.
That's right into the lap of Mel, but a missed shot, and she's just going to get wiped out. Alexis's util wasn't near.
That's the hack we wanted, to get the information on only one player playing within the site to close the door, and they have to move out quick now for G2. As the second pick comes through, the push towards the sponge, and 4 in the round!
Oh my, that transfer was insane! I need to see that replay again, please! Petra, 23 kills on her back, already only 2 orbs away from her ultimate. I mean,
she just used it.
Yeah, listen, hey, that's exactly what you need out of your duelist if you're arching a comeback. Right there, but man, those shots were clean from Petra.
There it goes.
Flores is trolling there.
9 bullets left to get the last 2.
Insane.
And you know, the question was going into this series, going into this third match.
Look at me!
Will we actually see Petra being a little bit more comfortable playing on Sunset? And I think the answer is definitely yes. So on the top of the scoreboard for G2, Shopify on an eco. A Bulldog in the hands of Sarah, so a half-wide doing whatever they can, using a lot of utility here on both ends. You're stalling down the aggressive push from G2 out towards middle, but they still want to continue.
Yeah, Alexis tried to stall. She was throwing a lot of util, but Petra's feeling good, especially after a round like that. She's consistently hunting right now on that high ground.
They're pivoting back. It's a fake from the market to move up towards the mid. And Sarah's waiting right there, but it's a trade-off right away. So that Bulldog's gone, and there's only Mel at the A site with the Sheriff.
Yeah, she's trying to be a rat right now. Trying to buy a lot of time. G2, they are indecisive. They don't want to make it all the way through. They're just waiting for the rotates.
Oh, this is not good. At least Roxy gets 2 picks there on the 2 players pushing forward. And Fluorescent's already running across, trying to close the gap with Mel together. Well, Mel's going to hear the footsteps on all 3. Position there to land the first shot. Almost got the dig there onto Glass at 5 HP. Paranoia thrown to slow things down as Fluorescent picks up a Vandal.
And Fluorescent and Mel are going to both meet up here. Mel, you know she's going to be the bait for Fluorescent here. Try to find some picks and... Oh, Glance, she leads Roxy here. 1 for 1 for both players.
The back of the box is playing the contact. The timing on this one is perfect for Roxy so far. There's that first kill. The smoke out and balloons as Mel is with the Bulldog. Spamming across the barrel of the gun. Roxy's not peeking, so Mel goes for the other end. A 1v1. Oh! Almost got caught there. Gladson comes in at 5 HP and still gets the kill to keep G2 in the game.
What a clutch. I cannot believe no one cleared Roxy there in the back of sight. I thought for sure when both players in that post separated, that things were going to just get real dicey, right? I mean, both 1v2s, but unfortunately for Shopify, they don't clear that angle. But what a close half by here for Shopify. Now, healthy purchase coming into round 21 here. Viper's pin still in play. And a different setup this time. Mel leaving that market area, gonna go try to reinforce this A defenses, and now it's all the fighters. Fade, Raze, and Breach sticking together, all 3. And I like this from Shopify. They're gonna try to highlight and set up Fluorescent on a pedestal here.
While the A side is being held passively, so if they stop the push from G2 with no kills, at least it's good enough here to just play the retake within this A side. And off that flash to get some info. Oh, the G2.
Yeah, but this kind of round is exactly what G2 wanted, at least for map control. You can see that the Raze and Viper are inching forward on the other side of the map as they get contact towards this B. This is a different look from G2, not one we've seen this half yet.
At least the setup was good for Fluorescent to get the pick. And as you've mentioned, this push back from G2 towards the A site. The camera is just being watched by Noya all the way back towards A. They're comfortable to play the retake here. There's so much utility to work with. Now after that, pulling the cage up right away. Sprays are coming across. Noya's trying to get a stab kill as a TP comes across. And a pit all the way towards spawn. It's good here, but Saweria comes in. And with that kill, the Nightfall is available. Fluorescent gets the second one. Showstopper in. Looking forward to the feet of Sarah. And no plan's going to come through. Shopify Rebellion, despite a slow first map, they've got a confident 2-map win to win the series now and move to the grand finals of the GCC.
And what a dominant fashion they did it in as well. That last round, I thought G2 did enough. I thought finally, after that timeout, after working the map for that entire second half, they figured out exactly the game plan. They figured out how they're going to win it. But Shopify, they've got a response, and that response is just to shut them down. Send Fluorescent in there, get the showstopper kills, and wipe them all out.
There's our Prime Gaming highlights, as you can see right here. I mean, it's been a nice attempt for G2 as they were taking the attack side and really finding a little bit of comfort now on how they were working that map, but it had to come down with a lot of clutch plays for them to secure these rounds. Overall, though, when it comes down to the macro play of this team, it's been Shopify taking the lead the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if G2 kind of approached their attack side how they did in that last round a little bit earlier in the half, I think they would have been able to dissect the map a little bit better, a little bit earlier on. But it's good to see that either way, especially for Petra, a lot of questions coming in. I mean, she is looking good. Whether it's Jet, whether it's Raze, she's playing her role so damn well.
Yeah, it was a slow start, as I mentioned before, against Team Liquid. very low on the scoreboard, but ever since that game, Petra has been on the top, very comfortable in that duelist role. And a thumbs up once again for FASHqi. Really happy with what they saw. And you also see how they're all happy overall here for Shopify Rebellion and how much that means to them, right? You look at this rematch pretty much. You mentioned Cloud9 in that matchup. It was the Cloud9. Exactly. That's the storyline right here. We're kind of tied up 1-1 in this matchup going into what was in Berlin that was one-sided there for G2. And now at least you have an opportunity to go even on top of that to the grand finals after defeating the ones that push you down to the lower bracket in G2. So you're definitely happy coming into a new roster right now as well with the latest additions that they got within the team, within Sarah, within Fluorescent, within Noya. They're looking quite strong here to take it all.
So happy, and especially after how that first map went down. I mean, you know some sort of PTSD was coming up, especially for the side of Mel and for the side of Alexis, like, oh no, what is going on? But that mental fortitude, it means a lot. This sort of stage experience to be able to push through and cross that finish line in a dominant fashion, that builds your confidence, that builds your team synergy, and that bond that you're making up there together with your teammates on stage, that's gonna come, and it's gonna come into play in that grand finals for sure.
And at least for G2, of course, the run's not over yet. They moved down to the lower bracket here into the lower finals, but they still have some big opponents that they might go up against. We have SMG, we have Team Liquid. That could be the dark horses going through right there, so it's not really over yet for G2, but this is also not unfamiliar territory for G2 at all. So they'll have a chance to recollect, to breathe, to figure out what went wrong against Shopify Rebellion and come back with fury, with vengeance. You know that Carcass will be working around the clock, but at least for now, it's still Shopify taking over the series against G2, moving into the grand finals. So let's toss it down now to the stage for the Horizon post-match interview with Bob and Alexis.
Estamos aqui agora com a Alexis da Shopify Rebellion, depois dessa jogada incrível. Elas que viraram o jogo e agora estão na grande final. Hello everyone, I'm here with Alexis from Shopify Rebellion. So, you're in the finals. How are you feeling right now? How does it feel?
It feels really good. Haven't been here before, so hopefully we can win it all now.
Eu perguntei pra ela como que ela tá se sentindo agora, que ela tá na grande final, e ela falou que soa simplesmente maravilhoso estar aqui mais uma vez, né? Elas que também arrasaram no ano passado a organização. And I really want to know, this was the match, everyone was really expecting for it, but I really want to know what happened on Breeze.
I'm just going to attribute to the fact that Petra had a really good game. I'm not going to say a live game, but a really good game. And she was just picking us off one by one. We were a little bit rusty, and then going into the next map, we knew that we just had to reset and we would be fine.
Ok, thank you. Eu perguntei pra ela o que aconteceu na Breeze, né? E ela falou, olha, eu tô aqui colocando 100% a culpa na Petra, porque ela simplesmente arrasou. E elas, realmente, as minas da Shopify Rebellion estavam um pouco ali, né? Dificuldade na Breeze, mas no final deu tudo certo, porque no segundo mapa elas chegaram com tudo. And who do you want to face in the finals?
I want a 2-0, G2 rematch, 3-0, let's do it.
Ok, cool. Eu perguntei pra ela o que ela quer enfrentar nessa grande final e ela falou que elas querem novamente uma revanche contra a G2. And finally, but not least, would you like to send a message to probably your next opponent?
Let's have a good game.
Ok. E foi isso, gente. Eu perguntei pra ela se ela tinha aí uma mensagem pro pessoal. Ela falou, vamos ter uma boa jogatina. And that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the lovely interview. Let's have a good game, but I also think we should really break down this incredible game because coming into this after that first half, you said it yourself, it felt like Shopify Rebellion was more familiar with this map, they had more set plays, and it really showed when G2 started struggling a little bit more.
Yeah, they had a protocol set. They were following the protocol, then it was working for them. There was some rounds, Fade was getting some good information. And I want to point out to Maya as well, she played really good. There was two specific gun rounds that were really important for them, that she was just able to get the right learning time, just won the round and forced the G2 to take on the round, next round. So Maya played really good this game as well. Even if she didn't got so many highlights, she was very important for the result.
President Noya.
Yeah, exactly. We were seeing it in the signs, but yeah, I completely agree. Especially, you know, when we got to Shopify Rebellion's defense, you can definitely see that they're more comfortable in what they're doing. They know exactly when they give space, how much, and for how long they have to give it. And also, those protocols apply to those retakes. They were able to be successful with it, and in so many occasions, G2 was not finding success in leaving that spike down once it was down.
A couple of misplays as well here and there, and I think there's no need to highlight them, but I do think it further emphasizes how nerves also played a huge part in this. We're looking at Petra coming out on top when it comes to her own team, and I think she has, I know Alexis didn't want to say it during the interview, but like, maybe the series of a lifetime?
I mean, I'm not going to say it because I think that we've seen so many versions of Petra and they have all been amazing. I think that, you know, during this year when she was the IGL and she was like lurking every round, last year, like Petra's always Petra and she's always delivered. Maybe my eyes go a little bit more towards Sarah, G2 Sarah, because she was not having a very good game today, and probably she was the one with the least experience and who was more affected by what Shopify was doing onto them, because it was just beautiful with so many instances.
Yeah, Petra like shit on Breeze. It was her map. And now notice even losing the match, she played amazing as well. I think Petra is definitely one of the best players in the world right now. On the row as duelist, and it's such a new role for her.
I mean, if you were to make an all-stars, you could put Petra in every slot.
Sounds about right. I think as well, this time around, it's Shopify Rebellion's world, and we're living in it because they have done incredibly well and secured themselves a spot in the final. But the thing is, what is revenge without a title?
I mean, I think it's funny because last year, Shopify Rebellion did get to the final, but it wasn't this roster. It was actually C91, and we heard Alexis talk about it, being like, finally, we're in the final. And the only thing more scary about this Shopify that now has lost a map, performed a comeback, have the mind calmness to just get over all of this, now they're going to get 2 bans.
Exactly, and that's a huge advantage.
Bad Breeze?
Bad Breeze and whatever you want to brand, it's fine.
They haven't been split the whole tournament. So they've been split, Bad Breeze,
I think it depends on the opponent.
All the rest are good.
I mean, it
can be anyone. It can be SMG, who's playing Team Liquid as well tomorrow, and the winner of that is going to be heading up against G2 Gozen. But it also means that, again, Shopify are just going to be sitting there at home, you know, feet on the table, looking at what your opponent is doing, and trying to come up with even deeper strat books, because what we've just seen from them here has been incredible, and I don't think this is everything.
I think that, I mean, if I'm there, I'm probably giving them the day off to relax. I think having time off is also very important when you can, you know? It's not like it, but of course they're going to be watching the games, but I think that they've earned it.
Yeah, they have earned it indeed. It has been one of the most dominant performances we have seen so far. So thank you everyone for tuning in. That's it from us for today. We're going to be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and enjoy the Prime Gaming post-day highlights. Have a good night.
They do not want their journeys to end here. But this is elimination. Crew, they avoided elimination already, but for Team SMG, they just lost, so they got to dig a little bit deeper.
Are you expecting this position up in the ledge? The first falls, the second does too. An upgrade of the weapon as Shirazi continues to farm. Oh, 4 on the round.
That's the second 4K in a row for Shirazi.
Crew understanding they're going to have to fight into some of this aggression, and Kamiyu lights up the kill feed. She's on the board, 3 kills on the round.
Crew so obviously not ready for this aggressive SMG that we're seeing, and this is the SMG that we saw on the first day that we really, really like.
And just Kinnear left on site, that's going to be a lot to hold on her own. Rami playing over there, Kinnear getting the first, not able to get the second, but there she was, almost had the shot. 13-3 absolute dominance in favor of SMG. Not concerned about the fact that they're facing elimination. Not concerned that they only ran 1 duelist. The results are the same. They've got the satchels, they've got an aid, you've got so many things to deal with. And Eric getting the first, Michaela 4 on the round as they tie us up early. Is that enough to manipulate things really hard? No, Alexi goes exploring. Alexi finds 2. Shirazi alleviating pressure on the opposite side of the map as well. And that results in a Prime Gaming flawless.
Yeah.
so good, but Camille actually getting picked off, even though she still had mollies and Mohon. There he left it a 2v1, make that a 1v1.
7 PhD, she's gotta go fast, she's gotta go so freaking fast. And an Aries there to greet her. SMG survive.
That was so well played by SMG. Super back and forth. All of these rounds were somewhat close, but again, after an amazing dominant performance in that first map, SMG ending on top.
A matchup you wouldn't believe is in the lower bracket. This could have been our grand final, and we are seeing this right now as our elimination match for this day. What is going on here?
Team Liquid just taking their time. Bizarra will contend to win the first, and they've made sure to stay in control of this one. Not a player dropped.
Not giving anything, is just going to swing off of Vanya's contact. There she is, and she's so good with it.
Another flash connecting, but Isa finding shots. And Ducky lighting up the feed too. They have shut this down. Team Liquid, 13-8, take map number 1. Smoke fading, 2 on the other side. Finds both shots! How the hell did she do that?
Gina go all the way down long while they flood into the site. Bizarra finds 3, the kills are there. It's a 4K for Bizarra, and Ducky finishes the job.
Vivian doesn't even have to commit off this. The trade is instant. They know that more players are lurking on this site. BBL, double digits here on Haven. Bizarra isn't stunned. Bizarra is fighting, and she's got 2. Last one standing. Philippa is down. Team Liquid, this is their home. The lower bracket is their place. They keep the run going.
Breeze, Ascent, and Sunset. The battle is set. I mean, first one?
It's unreal. As you're saying, the first of the tournament, we were talking about literally every single team preferring Sunset over Breeze. We have the chance of seeing both of them in this best of 3.
Wall down, beautiful flash, 1 for 1, but Roxy turns around. And that could have been a great round for Shopper, but Roxy continues to be really good in the clutch. Sarah 2 just around the corner. They can't take her down. That's Glance and Roxy. G2, a dominant first map in their favor as they take it 13-6 on Breeze.
Save your tears, it'll be okay.
A firing range, a firing squad. The better weapons come out on top.
Those classics did so much work, man.
That's why you're seeing her play more passively this time, but a pick coming out from Fluorescent. Under 30 out for the defense. No pings. Lockdown also being used immediately, and finally get the pick at the Fluorescent, but not able to get 3 kills within the round.
G2, they've invested because they have to. That scoreline is just way too one-sided. They don't want to give match point.
It works out, but then Sarah's on the top with an Aries. Shopify Rebellion get a dominant second map, winning 13-3. Beautiful utility from the initiators, though, to allow Mel and Sarah to drop the defense on the elbow. All the players on the A side just got denied right away.
Her prowler doesn't get any, but it doesn't matter. Mel just finds a quick 1-2 entry.
They can still definitely fight back, but Noya's doing her own one-way cages. Sarah gets that pick onto Petra. The half from Sarah to get 3 into the round. Shopper Rebellion, despite a slow first map, they've got a confident 2-map win to win the series now and move to the grand finals of the GCC.
And what a dominant fashion they did it in as well.
go up. We all go up.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Today, 2 more teams will exit the competition and one will move straight through to that grand finals. Hello everyone and welcome to day 4 of Game Changers Championship 2023, coming to you live from the Arena CBLOL in Sao Paulo, Brazil. I'm your host Sue and I am joined once again on the desk here by Sapphire and Baby. Like I said, 2 more teams are going, but we're going to find out who's going to make the grand finals.
Yeah, the matches today are sick too. It's stacked now. The competition now is stacked. We had some people eliminated already, but I'm so excited for these matches today.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's been like the talk of the week. This is such an exciting moment. There's so many epic plays from these players. People are popping off. I cannot wait to see who is going to get into that grand final today.
Yeah, especially if G2 do it, you know, the back-to-back, it's coming. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday, because sadly we did have to send 2 teams home, and that one started with Team Liquid versus EG, and Sapphire, Potter, we gotta listen to her, she knows what she's talking about.
She knew a thing, you know, she works with EG, so maybe she knew a thing, yeah, predicting them to go 0-2. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't EG's day, but I think especially the Brazilian crowd here loved to see Team Liquid finally win that match. They had a dominant performance to keep their run in the lower bracket alive.
Yeah, and EDG, it was close. They nearly could have taken that to a map 3.
Yeah, both teams that got eliminated honestly played way better yesterday than they did the first day. Like they honestly didn't get a chance to even play the game the first day they played, and I was really impressed with how they were able to bounce back, even though they didn't get a win. It's something to look forward to for next year for these teams.
Yeah, it is indeed. And then the last game, I have no words. I would just like to issue an apology that I didn't realize Shopify's game. I wasn't familiar with the game. I'm sorry, but Baby Bay, it actually does feel like nobody can take this team down right now.
Yeah, and if it's just a similar scoreline as any of the other games today, like they are. Like, who's gonna beat them? Who can actually beat this team? If
who can get more than 4 rounds?
Yeah, who can get more than 4 rounds in a map against them? And that's so like weird to say because that does not happen in tournaments of this scale.
It does feel though that if it is going to be any team, G2 I think hopefully will give them a bit of a run today, though Shopify's looking pretty damn good.
That's the thing though, if G2 don't give him a run, I'm just gonna, I don't know how to even feel, you know, Shopify being this good, it is absolutely crazy, we love to see it. But before we get into today's matches, let's do something fun. I'm in the mood to win something.
I'm gonna lose again, huh?
Yeah, why not? I'm in the mood to win. We are gonna play a little game of Lost in Translation. We picked up some Portuguese here. I don't know about you guys, you know, I've been dropping the Obrigada every now and then. And we're gonna show you guys some voice lines from some of the agents here in the game, in Portuguese, of course. And the 3 of us, we have to guess what the voice line is in English.
Okay.
You guys ready? All right, let's start with a Brumi with a Simi. Roll the clip.
Crianças, temos companhia. Quero todo mundo comportado.
The thing is, you speak Spanish. Your Spanish is not bad.
I'm gonna go see. I don't know. I'm gonna go see here. I actually don't know. This is hard.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He said the word Toto, which is like you all. So, so we're going for ARC. I I assume home is similar to Spanish with casa, and I didn't hear that, so I'm also going to.
Oh my god, she's got
You got a strap.
Okay, for the sake of competition, I'll go A. Let's see if any of us got it right. It's gonna be B now, isn't it?
I hope it's not.
I hope it's not as well. But I feel like after Heather's reasoning, it's probably gonna be C. Oh my goodness.
Take that.
Good job. Well done. Yeah.
I was finally ready.
I feel like we're gonna have to let her go last because she's actually got the good strats, and I don't want to cheat. Let's move on to the next one, and this is gonna be a neon. Roll the clip. Listen carefully.
Mexe comigo não.
Can we do one more? One more time?
Are we able to do it one more time?
Eu já não avisei. Mexe comigo não.
Ooh, I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna go A here.
It seems short, right?
Yeah.
It's too short for B. Given that Heather would definitely know the answer because she's got the strat down, I'm also gonna go A. Yeah. Sounds about right. What do you think?
My strat is just listening, and I think the first sentence sounds like a question, like she question, answer. So I'm going with A. I just listen to the tone.
All right, so let's see what the answer is. I'm hoping it's actually A now because I'm behind.
Dude, we are.
Nice.
How do we not?
Yeah.
No, Portuguese.
Yeah.
We're like,
Heather is 6. You and I, we're just guessing. I don't know what we're doing.
You might be right.
She's got it down. So you guys are joined first still. I think this could be the tiebreaker.
Okay.
I'm going to make a rule that you guys can't pick the same one, and I'll let you buzz. I'll let you buzz to go first, alright? We'll do a pool. Alright, let's roll the clip.
Dá tempo da gente tirar uma selfie antes de ir, né? É rapidinho.
Oh, that was you, baby. You went first. You went A, okay.
You said selfie.
Heather, you can't go A.
I'm sorry.
You can't go A.
I'm sorry. But if I'm wrong, I look.
Okay.
I thought he said selfie.
I'll go with C because the first part was a question.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with B, just to shake it up. Let's see what it is. Yes. Oh, and he's the winner.
Oh my god, I finally won.
You won something.
I needed redemption after that terrible guessing game.
It's like
I didn't even know what the capital of Brazil was. That was bad.
It's like 2020 all over again for you. Feels good, right? Feels good.
It's been a while. I do feel good.
I don't know. I can't do you like that. Congratulations, Dre. Now we've got 2 more days left of the show, so maybe Sapphire can come back. But for now, let's take a look at our current bracket because, like I said, 2 more teams. They will be eliminated today. Yesterday we spoke about how premature it would be for a team like TL to go out first. But we're getting to a point now, Heather, where either TL or BBL go out today. I think it's going to be a big shock.
Yeah, that's a bit unexpected in the sense of like a lot of people came in saying that BBL was a favorite, and we even teased that maybe the BBL Shopify was a teaser of the grand finals that obviously doesn't necessarily look like that anymore.
And then they played.
Yeah.
And then they played it. Shopify did the same thing that they've been doing all year. Yeah, it's crazy, but that's going to be a banger matchup. And you know that the home crowd advantage is definitely going to play a part for Liquid. And they have the momentum. They won their last game. BBL lost in like such a bad fashion in their last game. So the tides might be turning here for Liquid to make a run.
Yeah, of course. As you guys just saw that we do have 3 games coming to you today, and that last one is going to determine who's going to make the grand finals here in Sao Paulo. That brings us to today's MasterCard fan poll. I want to know which team you guys think will be the first to make that grand final. Hey, why not both? G2 or Shopify Rebellion. Scan the QR code here to cast your vote, and we will reveal the results in just a little bit. And do not forget to tweet at us using the hashtag VCT and the VCT Game Changers so we can feature you on the show. But first, I feel like I want to hear from one of my favorite players here. It is KaHiBi from SMG, standing by with me. Oh, no, not standing by. But we will hear from KaHiBi.
G2 was like the previous champions, and we played really well, but also we were like in the bad mental state, so we weren't really prepared for it, but we will do better in the future. I kind of feel a bit sad, but I guess it was a learning lesson for us, so it's all good, like we learn a lot from it, so I'm grateful for that, and we're gonna work harder. Yeah. I feel the biggest takeaway is to just be calm. Even when you're losing, you have to be calm, you have to do your job, and just trust all of your teammates and everything will be fine.
The Viper has her orb to deny the Dukung push. Like, there's just so much against her right now. Playing these crossfire, peek off me, in spawn.
They're both so weak.
They're both so weak. That's the first to fall. The second does too.
We really are like a family because we do everything together and we do trust each other. We are really close together outside of the game. So I feel just don't look at it as it's the last game if you lose. Like it's not the lower bracket, but just play the game as how you will in the stream and in the tournament. Like just try your best and everything will be okay.
And like she said, just try your best, everything's going to be okay. And I feel like we have been seeing SMG at their best, but unfortunately, Sapphire, their win streak, the world record holding win streak, it did unfortunately come to an end, but it almost didn't against G2.
It was so close. I believe they were 2 rounds away, and one of those rounds they just let it slip away. But it's okay. 36-0, that's pretty impressive. They made history.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was a crazy streak, but you could even tell from the interview that she just did, they were feeling the pressure when they did start losing. So now that they got the losing out the way, maybe this is something good for them, and they're just ready to dominate.
Yeah, and we saw that last year, right, with big favorites like then Cloud9. Like, they hadn't lost the match until they got into a big moment against a top team. So for them to do it a little earlier in the event, I think it's almost advantageous in a sense. And now, you know, it's a learning experience, and it's all up from here.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a similar thing to some of the other teams, you know, mechanically, strategically, aim-wise, they're all there. But I think I'm a little bit curious to how they bounce back from this mentally, baby, because when you get that close into defeating a team like G2, it might be a bit difficult to get back into that swing.
It could be difficult, and it definitely feels bad when you lose that way. But on the bright side, when you do the VOD review and you're like, wow, we actually could have 2-0'd this series, you can also get something of confidence out of that. And the fact that they understand right now that, okay, just because we lost the second map and things look bad and we're not used to losing, doesn't mean that we shouldn't be doing our jobs and we shouldn't be calm. And now that they've realized that and they're self-aware, this is going to be a good sign for them. And I think they're gonna make a run right now. I think they're definitely a dark horse. I'm supporting them all the way. I want to see them get to the finals. Team SMG finals.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think of it from this perspective in the sense of that, like, a lot of those players are big fans of G2. Like, they've looked up to players like Mimi and Petra for years. I remember being in that situation too, where I was playing against Potter, and like even taking rounds against a top team, it makes you feel good about yourself in a sense of like, you know what, I can do this.
Yeah, it's a learning curve for sure. And speaking of, let's send this over to Big Fat standing by with Team SMG's Alexi.
Alexi, come to Tita Mika for a second. So, unfortunately, the year-long streak was broken. How does the team feel about that?
To be honest, we don't care about our win streak because it's just a numbers. But you can expect us to be more comfortable this time, and we learn a lot from our mistakes.
Sounds good. You also give great Warcraft. Can give us a sample right now.
Oh, I love her so much. And I mean, we've sat in the crowd already. We know just how